when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead. Yeah. I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead. For real. If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fit, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my odds. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gone to spin a red on beg. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit, break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Shout out to the shout outs. Let's see. Let's go here. We got to get to it today. We got to get to it today, baby. We're just going to get right into it, right? Let's share this. Begin here. Welcome.
You know we not on no NOA shit, bro. But they playing a dangerous game. They playing a dangerous game. We not tripping. We not tripping.
100,000 is my shit. Welcome, bitch. We in Chopper City, nigga.
Brother,
Do you not understand?
One
way in, one way out.
Nigga, bro.
I don't get my 100K, nigga. That's you already know what it is. I need 100,000 right now.
You know the budget.
I'm not doing no talking. You get me? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, brother. So stop trying to sit here and try to tell me a story, because none of that shit don't mean nothing. You already know what it is, brother.
Got what?
I need my 100K right now. That's all. That's the only thing I'm talking about, brother. That's all. That's the only thing I'm saying. That's what it is.
What the fuck going on, man?
Still out here thugging, bad as fuck.
I'm like, who the fuck touching me? I was finna, bro. I was finna swing, bro.
Tell them people that, man.
We still kill y'all ass on for them graves, like. Yeah, man. So don't do that.
Fuck all the sucking.
You told that nigga to pull up? Who? I'm about to say, boy, you about to ask for something. Stay out here thugging. Joshy Bo, whole fucking nigga me.
Hell shit going on. I'm trying to make sure it don't get bad around this month.
Everybody hella ignorant. You feel me? So like, you gotta. Sometimes you gotta delay.
And he said on Phone Grave, that's Chicago lingo. I never heard nobody. But I've been hearing, because I was in a Motel 6 for a month while we was transferring from one house to the next, and I heard a lot on the dead homies up in there. Once again, that's not Oakland slang. On Phone Grave, that's not Oakland slang. I don't know where these people come from originally, but yeah, we talk our own specific way. We don't really use them terms particularly, or I could just be old and now that all is in play.
de-escalate the situation because it nigga get bad, it can get hella bad. You feel me? Man, I would never came outside. This was the vibe. Like, what? Who get better? I'm on 15. Who getting picked up for the belt? What you talking about? You better control your emotions. Nigga, get it, whatever. But, come on, my nigga. Act like a man around this motherfucker.
Today we find ourselves back in East Oakland, California, a place I actually appreciate because this is where I got my start with this YouTube shit, these interviews, the first people to show me love. But if you know how to Oakland, it's not a lot of love out here. This is kind of a city with a dark cloud over it. It's a city that's like, it's a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain out here. But we on 45 in Fairfax, but Queso 45. People you probably heard of. Fredo Bad's got a pretty.
Now I done been over there on 405 in Fairfax because my wife uncles lived over there, but they wasn't on Fairfax. They was on Cortland. But yeah, I've been on Fairfax, Cortland, all around there. And he says it's a dark cloud over Oakland. Maybe that's a younger people mindset. I haven't felt that way. I get a lot of love in a lot of different places in Oakland, West Oakland, North Oakland, East Oakland. So I don't know what his situation is, but I don't really feel that darkness. And I don't be there for 5 seconds. I'll be there all day. When I go by the Dragon spot, I feel love over there. When I go by T's, I feel love over there. When I go by Apartment C, I feel love over there. When I be on 90th, when I be on Wall, what's all these streets? I don't really be I don't want to hang around no place where it's dark and ain't no love at. So when I be by the food truck over there by, what is that called? Food Mart across the street from the Dragons. When I be at that burrito truck, it'd be cool vibes. When I be all around that part from East 14th all the way up to MacArthur. I forget what street is that store. It's right by Castlemont. We got the Jacker painted on the side of it. I don't really be feeling no dark cloud or nothing like that over it. Now, have people been shot in all these places? Yeah. Do it get spunky? Yes, it does. Do it be drive-bys and stuff going on? Yes. Do they be having sideshows? All this stuff? Yes. But I don't really feel no dark energy per se. In the Swamps, in West Oakland, when I'm in the Acorns, all of them places. Is it a bunch of people out there? Yes. I don't get a lot of mugging. It's like, what's up, OG? What's up, old head? I don't really get a lot of chaos and confusion, whatever else. Although they may be going through something. Because, if you actively involved in whatever else, you could feel that way. But yeah, when I'm in them places, it'd be mellow. It don't really be extra. Not extra'd up. Yes, I don't really feel like the dark energy. But different strokes for different folks. It's definitely that. Different strokes.
He beats his name out here. He make cool music. It's like he stand out. He got like a Baton Rouge sound, but he from Oakland. Yeah, in fact, here you go right here. I was just talking about what we doing, man. I was saying you got a Baton Rouge sound, but you from Oakland at the same time.
On gang, I'm from Louisiana, feel me? I was born in Louisiana, but I moved out here when I was 4 years old, feel me? So that shit, I probably talk like how my people talk type shit. My mama accent, she still got that shit. Hell yeah, it's a down south accent, but I look at it more like, nigga, this how everybody talk around me since I was a boy, little ass boy, you feel me? Yo, this nigga was in front of a club, so he got popped in the leg or something. Why this nigga blew a switch? Nigga knocked like 3 niggas' heads off, and I ain't gonna lie, they get mad. They evil-hearted as fuck, bro. I don't know what it is. Niggas be tripping, bro. They'll kill the fuck out of something. But niggas know, like, that niggas is right here every day. Nigga, we damn near on the battlefield. Go see. I don't even supposed to be on the block for real. Not like that. I ain't trying to make them pop off. De-escalate before I do that, because niggas, who they coming to get?
What car was it? I'm gonna look on the French side.
Niggas been did shit to people on some normal shit, street shit, regular shit. Something, you feel me?
Always when I do shit like this, since I'm not the face over here, I like to go look around the other shit, want to get me out the mix, and it can help me keep the people I'm with a little bit safer in the situation, because you know anything can happen. Like you said, when I'm doing shit like this, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. You can't be too prideful to be cautious. That's trying to act too tough or being too scary or oblivious gonna get you smoked. Trying to tell them. Because not only this, because people, they out here for me, to help me out. So I need to do my part to make sure everybody's safe and not just trying to take advantage of what they're going through. It's a lot. Shit could change in a sec. They on their perimeters right now. They bullets ain't got no name in it though. Just because you got a gun don't mean you got the ups. Just because you think you got the ups don't mean another nigga might not be a better shooter.
Uncountable. You can't count that shit. Like I said, ignorance, my nigga. Like, feel me? Like, it'd be some shit like, and then it'd be like niggas be having like who crazier contests. That's when, you know, that's in everywhere right now. Niggas just be playing crazy. Like, oh, you think I won't do it? They'll do it off the fact you think they won't. And then like, you know, gang violence, niggas losing homies and shit, all that type of shit. But hell yeah, pride over everything, for sure, for sure. That's probably 95% of that shit.
Do you find yourself falling victim to your own pride out here?
That's blessed. When I was a young nigga, hell yeah. That's why I like, you know, me niggas had shit what they had. That's why I had parts of what I had parts of and shit. Cause it was like, nigga, what? You testing or challenging? I'm accepting I was a young nigga accepting like hella every challenge. Like, feel me? Don't challenge me, cause I'm gonna accept that bitch. I don't care if that bitch sound like some borderline suicidal crash out shit. Don't challenge me. You trying to like force a nigga to like show everybody who's the stand on business. No lie, brother. I'm like one of them niggas. I think everybody knows what's going on by now. You know, niggas did what they did. Niggas is who they is. But like, nigga, I'm actively trying to change the page. Like, you know, it's some niggas who scared to say that. Like, that's what I'm actually like literally on right now. You feel me? Like, cause nigga, we is what we is. I'm hella comfortable in you know what I'm saying? With myself. I know what I'm about. I'm definitely ain't no Vic. So, and on top of that, what we getting out this shit? Like, what street niggas get out this shit? Like, nigga, nothing. Nigga, this shit on. Nigga, I got two little boys. People die. Think I give a fuck about this shit? This ain't paying a nigga a red penny. So a nigga, I call it maturity, brother. I just grew older, and I'm like, all right. I was all for this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and I was tripping for real with my heart in it. You feel me? It's like I looked up and I'm like, nigga, you was hurting yourself. I'm losing the whole time for real. Like, that shit you put in your heart, your real energy and shit too. That shit ain't even giving you. That shit ain't even giving you that back. You know what I'm saying? That shit taking your homies. That shit getting you slimed out. That shit. Come on, bro. Like, so really, yeah, niggas is what they is. We products of our environment. But nigga, I ain't the nigga that's like telling myself like this what it is. We gonna stay here. I'm talking about even the shit we be on right now, and the shit that my homies and shit that we think is the right way. Nigga, that shit ain't the right way. You feel me? And it was like I ain't had to give a fuck. Like when I was mobbing, it was just me. Like, feel me? It was whatever. Like I'm like, nigga, it's whatever. But nigga, I had some kids, and that shit that shit grabbed me in a whole nother way for real. Feel me?
When people grow up in this environment, y'all don't see nothing, so y'all feel like it's no point to y'all lives alive without learning from that shit.
Hell yeah. It's some niggas that's really fucked for real. Like, nigga, that shit sad. Like, feel me? Like, they thugging with their heart for real. And that shit ain't leaving niggas in no predicament but in trouble and fucked off for real. You feel me?
Oh, man. Where the money at? Where's the moolah, baby? Fuck being in my feelings. Where's the cash? Hey, Chop, what's going on, Rapid? Where's the money? Yeah, I got popped when I was 19 in the daylight with a lot of the people I was around there. We was in these apartments. One of the people was out of the apartments in front of a liquor store talking crazy. A van smashed up. He was talking crazy to the van, and they was acting like they wanted to fight. So I left my banger on the steps and went outside the black fence to run and go fight. Soon as they saw me, they got off. Pop, 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 pop. And now I'm like, damn, the blower's inside the black gate. The black gate, you got to hit a code to get inside of. So it was locked. So I had to run past the black gate, around the corner by the laundromat to get away from all of the whatever. But I was already hit. When I came back, I saw the one little, trying to think, where's the blood? The blood was it was very little blood on the entry. All the blood was on the exit. So I didn't see a whole lot of blood. So I didn't think much of it. I felt this shot when it happened, and then when I came back, I didn't really see all the blood. Everybody else could though. But let's continue. Let's listen to this young man talk about over there by High Street, 45th and Fairfax.
I got hella homies who really bleeding this shit with you feel what I'm saying? Like they putting their heart into this shit, even if it is wrong. So it got them like, you feel me? Niggas all they damn near convinced they doing the right thing. Like, you know, it gave me like the advantage to even like nigga look from a different angle because I was just straightforward on that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, nigga, how you gonna be on that recklessly moving? How you moving, nigga? Who gonna take care of Lil Brat and them when you get fucked over? You feel me? This should be 95% fake and cap. You feel me? Niggas just picking sides, shit like that.
Man, we'll down everybody, man. Fuck them niggas.
Hey, if you would have asked me in 2020 if I was gonna make it past 18, I would have told you I was probably not. Niggas dead homies. Being homeless, thugging out here, nigga, every day. That question right there, I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen, brother. It was like, nigga was going to float every day. Go on the feel me, and the nigga spank or a nigga catch me like, nigga was a baby, brother. Like, this thugging was like, you feel me? Like, thugging. Hood taught us everything we know, feel me? Talk about PTSD. Nigga is scarred, brother, from a lot of shit, brother. Nigga don't like to sit in cars. Nigga don't like to, like, feel me? A car get on the side of a nigga behind a nigga on the freeway, that'll throw a nigga off, brother. Like, it's just a lot of shit that a nigga just been through. A lot of this shit done taught a nigga like, hell yeah, PTSD, but it's a good kind of PTSD. Keep a nigga on tip, keep a nigga on his 10. I mean, like, hell yeah, nigga got PTSD from this shit, but nigga, I feel like it's a good kind of PTSD. I'm talking about sleeping in a fucking laundromat, nigga, like in 2020, like, you feel me? Nigga was really hungry. Shit, even my mama know how I was living. But to her, it was like, they gonna switch. Nigga, you choosing to do that shit. Man, I was trying to escape what the fuck they had waiting for me in the South, bro. That's all I wanted to do was get the fuck away from that South. I was gonna figure it out from there. I'm making it, feel me? Making something happen. That nigga missed out on a lot, because I wanted to be a football star, nigga. I missed out on a lot rushing my fucking childhood.
Live day to day. What were you doing to get by? What were you doing just to get to this point?
Man, bro, what I needed to do. And I know karma real, but nigga, did what I had to do. Karma is real, but nigga, to survive, I did what I had to do. Literally.
What some of those things you felt like you had to do at the time?
Put a nigga ass up. Put a nigga ass up. Put a nigga ass up there. Send a nigga ass up there. Might victimize a civilian for some money. You feel me? I won't feel good about it. I might after when the bands hit, but you know, I can't work no job. But nigga, it's a choice. I will not work no job. I'm gonna go rob the fuck out of somebody before I work a job. You better be ready to smoke this nigga and do the time if you get caught.
Man, do that shit right, nigga.
That's
Come with aggression.
It's
all about the element of surprise, nigga. I do this shit.
He will maneuver your gun out your hands and blow you down with it. Or he gonna pull that bitch off his hip.
Now, if you approach that nigga right, element of surprise, the right aggression, nigga, and the right caliber gun, nigga. The big ass gun down that nigga.
You want to hit for 100, go with Michigan.
Nigga, I've been like a badass little kid, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's niggas who was badass little kids, and there's niggas who was turned up as little kids, you know? I'm a prideful nigga. Nigga play with me, you know what I'm saying? Nigga play with me. And a nigga finna play with me. That's all it was, brother. Like, pushing up on me, brother. Like, pushing up on me hella wrong. Like, when you got hella other problems, like, don't push up on, I'm the wrong nigga to push up on. Push up on them niggas. You feel me? I don't play none of that shit, bro. Don't ask me shit. On the dead homies, don't feel comfortable asking me shit. Like, for real. Or like, even just playing with a nigga gangster. Like, any of that shit, bro. Like, I was never the nigga to be, like, I was always a prideful nigga. I was never the nigga to just be let a nigga say anything to me, question me, any type of way. Like, I'm gonna feel some type of way at that moment. You really can't let no nigga play with you, bro. You really can't.
Yeah. 45th and Fairfax, baby. What's going on, Raj Will? Yeah. Fuck going on? It's a dangerous game. It's a dirty game. I don't remember, even when I was homeless when I was younger, I never really ever thought like I'm gonna find me a victim. I never thought that. I did a little some of everything too. We washed cars, we collected bottles and cans, we mowed lawns, we pushed people buggies and took their bags to the car. What's all little side jobs we did when we was younger? Wash cars, push buggies, carry bags, mow lawns, prune trees. Let me think. Wash. I used to work with my uncles and my great uncles and stuff. So we did landscaping, we did demolition. Yeah, I was trying to do everything but be out in the streets. And then I ended up out in the streets. Then it was just about, staying alive, having somewhere to sleep, and getting into it every now and then, which in hindsight, I wish I would have never got into it and just stayed focused on getting my bread instead of anything else other than the bread, because that's the most important thing back then. Stability and getting some paper. Yes, sir. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna get this up out the way. Listen to one of our legends from the city. You got me humping day and night, baby, baby.
Fucking this dead nigga bitch. A nigga breaking in your house while you on a trip, nigga.
Yeah, let's get past the song.
Mount Rushmore, you got to put this man up there. And he been representing the town, Oakland, California, and the West Coast forever. I could say so much shit about this man, but we got to say it in the interview. We got the legendary Todd Shaw, Too Short on No Vultures, man.
Day one, man. Day one.
Day one, man.
Yeah.
How you doing, dog?
I'm good, man. I'm in good spirits. I'm still recording, still dropping shit, still doing shows, and it's something that I do for hip hop because hip hop does not have or for a long time it didn't have active 50-year-old artists.
Mm-hmm.
And now we pushing that 60, bro.
Man,
and it's like 40 just hit like 58. I'm 59, and it's like, nigga, it's full speed ahead.
I gotta say this too before we go any further, man. I gotta say, you went through some tough times this year, and I want to say rest in peace to Wayne Loke, man.
Yeah, man, it was tough, man. It's just that that I ain't gonna call it town shit. It's just that life, man. That street shit. You think a nigga who been around it so much for so long, speaking on my brother, would it be beyond I'm gonna get shot down? The nigga was 61 years old, about to be 62, and you think you passed all that. But it still confines you, man.
That's what's really crazy about that shit. It's just like, it was tragic, and the world needs to know that was a great man, a good dude, man. So I just wanted to say that first and foremost, pay my respect before we start on any of this other shit.
Appreciate that.
Growing up, right? Everybody want to know the Too Short history prior to Oakland, right? You got here in junior high school, right? So you was in LA up until 7th grade.
So here go the story. Now, born in LA, I grew up in South Central. Cousins all over LA. I didn't all the neighborhoods. Some of my cousins grew up to be little gangbangers, which was very influential in as far as the Too Short career, because I had cousins in the streets making sure I was popping in LA when I was coming up in Oakland. But I after 6th grade, my mother got a job in Atlanta. She transferred. She always worked for the IRS. So she transferred from LA to Atlanta. This is like 1977, somewhere in there, 77, 78. And that summer, we always spent summers in New Orleans.
Okay.
So all while I was little, we get flown out to New Orleans, dropped off for the summer. They come back and get you a couple months later. I'm one of them kids. All of us got our down south cousins. A couple times they dropped me off where my daddy from in Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay.
But we always used to go to New Orleans for the summer. And that was very influential on the music person that I am, because they always had that jazz, that second line. It was always a little bit different. And the shit was jamming. So that year, after 6th grade, we spent the summer in New Orleans, but then my mother is going to Atlanta to set up shop for her
What up, studio? Salute to you. Salute.
new job and find a place to live. And she didn't quite have the apartment. She bought a condo. She didn't have the condo ready when school started. So I did about 2 months of school out there in New Orleans. And I got people in New Orleans right now who will tell you he from here, because they remember so many times as a little kid seeing me. They don't know if it was summer or if it was whatever. They just like, he from here. I promise you he from here. He grew up out here. But I really used to just be visiting a lot. So mom's finally got ready. We come to Atlanta. I'm in 7th grade. We moved to College Park. There's a lot of niggas in Atlanta, hip hop, niggas from that area. Some of them know, some of them don't know. Like, nigga, I was here, on the soil.
Yeah.
For real. I went to the same schools you niggas went to. So I did
shout out to 2 Chainz from College Park.
Yeah, exactly. I did 7th grade out there, the rest of 7th grade. And then I started 8th grade out there. And right at the end of the school year, this is 1978. And this is right when that fucking child murder stuff was starting.
In Atlanta. That shit was weird.
So there, at the time, this ain't no, nobody knows. It's still kind of getting started and everybody panicking and shit. But bottom line is, little black boys my age was popping up, floating in rivers and dead in the woods and shit. And it was like,
I remember that. I remember the black dude they accused of it too. I remember that. I was hella young when they was talking about that in Oakland. The big conversation was about somebody named Billy Doo. Everybody was talking about, you gotta watch out for Billy Doo. At the same time, the Atlanta murders was happening.
Like, somebody's killing little black boys. That number went up to 20 something. So my mama got the hell up out of there,
man.
And it was probably like not even 5 or 10. And she like, we're going back to Cali. So instead of going back to LA, she transferred her job, same job, IRS, to San Francisco. So we when we got here, we were staying at some little spot on Lombard Street.
Okay.
And somehow she used somebody's address she knew out there and got us into Hunters Point schools. So I'm going to Luther Burbank, and my brother's going to Woodrow Wilson. I'm at the junior high. He at the high.
So that's in San Francisco. Hunters Point, that's San Francisco. Even though they live in Oakland, they going to school in San Francisco. So let me see. In the 70s, I was going to Lockwood Elementary. Lockwood Elementary is on 69th and East 14th, and it goes from 69th over. On the other side, on Havens Court, is the junior high school, which is Havens Court. Lockwood and Havens Court is on the same campus, on the exact same campus. So I went to kindergarten at Lockwood. The kindergarten area is right next to the cafeteria. You come in on the gate on 69th Boulevard. So at that time, we was living on 73rd and Fresno Street. People that know the town know the town. We lived on 73rd and Fresno Street for a minute. Then when we moved, we only moved like 3 blocks. We moved from 73rd and Fresno to Spencer Street. Now, Spencer Street was right over from 69th. So it was I don't know what that was, because I remember going to school, instead of walking all the way around the block or going to East 14, I used to jump a gate and then jump another gate, and now I'm at school. Because from our apartment, you could see the gate to Lockwood Elementary. But by this time, I was probably in like the 2nd or 3rd grade when we was living there. But when I was in kindergarten, we lived on 73rd and Fresno. And I stayed there all the way up until I went to kindergarten at Lockwood. I went to elementary at Lockwood, and the 7th grade at Havens Court. And somewhere around about 7th, 8th grade, we got shipped to, because it's in my brain remembering this, because my mother had an accident when I was like 10. I think that's like 5th, 6th grade, something like that. 5th or 6th grade is 10 years old. I got shipped to my father. And I when I went to my father lived in West Oakland between Linden and Filbert. And at that time, I was going to Marcus Foster. Now, my whole up until 10, I've been living in what you call the village area. So when people would say, "Where you from?" I would say I was from the village. But I lived on 73rd and Fresno Street, and I lived on Spencer Street. At that time, I hadn't lived in, because we eventually moved to 65th and lived in 65th Village. But before that, I just claimed the village because everybody claimed the village that was from that area right there. So I didn't live in 69th at the time. I didn't live in 65th at the time, but I would always say I was from the village when I was really young. So when I got shipped to my father when I was 10, we in West Oakland, we in Dogtown, Ghost Town, Tufo, that area right there. People would ask me where I'm from. Me being ignorant and young, I would just say I'm from the village, not understanding that people is like not fucking with me because I'm not from West Oakland. You know, Pops didn't tell me nothing. Nobody told me nothing. So I'm young and dumb, and I'm just saying, yeah, I'm from the village. So there is in West Oakland, I believe that school was on like 40th and something. I forget where Marcus Foster is. Matter of fact, let me check that out. I forget. It's been a while now. I'm an old ass man, but let me see. Marcus Foster. I thought it was like 40 something, but let's look right quick. Let's see where Marcus Foster Elementary School is. Or does it even still exist anymore? Let me see. Marcus Foster. Educational Institute, location closed. 8301 Edgewater Drive, Oakland, California. $1203 Preservation Parkway, Oakland, California. 2000 Franklin Street, Oakland, California. That's 3 different addresses for the same school. 8301 Edgewater, that's not it. 1203 Preservation Park. In 2000. This is so long ago. Marcus Foster Education School. Market Street, 14th, Martin Luther King. Marcus Foster Educational Preservation Park, Lafayette, Market Street. It wasn't by. No. It wasn't there. So that's the wrong location. Let's look at the other one. Let me see. Marcus Foster Educational, but that's not it either because that's in East Oakland. So that's not it either. Let's look at this one. Marcus Foster P. Oh, that's not it either. Preservation Park. 10th Street. No, I wasn't there either. Preservation Park, 10th. No, I feel like it was like by. Let me see. Oh, it's more. Oh, so this thing moved around a little bit. So Edgewater, Preservation Park. No, it's just these three. No, it wasn't in these places. This thing was more like, because I had to walk from in like 30 something in Market, maybe. Let's do a little research. Find out where my old school was. Dr. Marcus Foster making Oakland school work. So I had to be there in 1980 because that's when I was 10. Marcus Foster. (1980) elementary school. Let's check this out. Marcus Foster Elementary School, Oakland, California, 1980. Marcus Foster collection. Dr. Marcus Foster, remember the. It's a trip, man. They don't got no respect for schools and nothing. Free public research. How to find yearbooks. No, we just want to know where the school was during this time. Career overview of the men. Marcus Foster yearbooks. Marcus Foster collection from 1958 to 1980. Oakland. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Even these articles ain't saying nothing. Anyway, I went to Marcus Foster during that time. I was homeless for about, me and my father was living in a van for about 3 months when I was 10 years old. And then we finally he was a property manager for my great grandmother. Back then, I didn't know who it was, but I used to live under in the supply rooms in the back of people's garage. You talk about cold. We had a little floor heater. The heat would like hit my feet, keep my feet warm, but the rest of my body was trembling cold. I used to always be outside because he never was at home around about, the evening time when parents usually at home. So I used to be drifting around outside and some kids used to come and get me. So we was on 40th and West is where I believe. And then the kids used to get me was like 16, 17, 18. I was 10. They used to take me to North Oakland. They used to take me to like 53rd and Gaskill, 54th and Gaskill, around that area. And like I told the story before, later on in life, I realized that those kids that used to give me was my wife's cousins. Two of the people was. And shit, I can't even remember their names now. I know, damn, who was in two? Because it wasn't Edward and it wasn't, I don't know, but two of her cousins. Shout out to them. Let's get back to Too Short talking about his stuff coming from Atlanta and Louisiana to Oakland.
High school. And I just remember in 2 months, I always said that them was the worst 2 months of school in my life. I showed up, I'm probably like 12, 13. I showed up at a school that it's the end of the school year. It's only 2 months left. And these niggas is in an all-out war. Fist fight every day at lunch, every day after school, Mexicans against the blacks. Couple of little fist fights go down, they just fighting. It'll be a 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 5-on-5, but it's always right there. Soon as school spill out, they start scrapping.
Yeah.
Middle school.
Yeah.
So I met this dude. I only knew him in 2 months. I never knew him no more in life. I don't even know if he know that same dude, me, is Too Short later on.
Yeah.
I don't know where life brought him. His name was Mike. And he was like, he saw I was the new kid, right? He was like, you know, it's crazy. He was like, man, I'm half Mexican, half black. He's like, I don't know which side to be with. So he said, this is what I do, because all the kids would be fighting at the bus stop. Or at lunchtime, they be fighting on the yard. He's like, so at lunchtime, I go over here and get away from everybody. He said, after school, I walk this way, I go around, and I go to the bus stop, you know, this other bus stop.
Right.
I ain't going to that bus stop where they fight every day. So he taught me how to just get in and out of school and miss the drama. And I ain't gonna say I was scared, but I was like, this ain't my shit.
Yeah, you just moved here.
Shit ain't for me. I'm not finna, you know, get in.
Now, see me, Lockwood the whole time, from kindergarten up, it wasn't nothing but fighting. Kindergarten, first grade, second grade, third grade, it wasn't nothing but fighting. At some point, Mr. Taylor, Mr. Perry, Miss Perry, the yard teachers, and like lightweight security and whatever else, they got comfortable with knowing me. I got drove home a many a day. Because, you know, in hindsight, I didn't realize how prevalent, you know, gangs was and all this other stuff. Even though it was all around me, I was just taught you don't let nobody put their hands on you and you fight back. So we fighting. And then I didn't understand why Mr. Taylor had to drive me home or Mr. Perry had to drive me home. But back then, people used to get jumped. And at some point, I stopped getting the rides home. And I was like, no, I'm cool. I'll go by myself. So then I eventually started getting jumped too. So the reason for the ride home is to not get jumped by whoever you just fought people. But eventually, I even dealt with the getting jumped stuff. So yeah, the city always been kind of violent. Not violent. Let's not say kind of violent.
With these Mexicans or fight with these niggas, I don't know, whatever. So I get through the school year and I'm like, I'm kind of mad at my mother because I was really feeling my ATL lifestyle because I was really getting into the music and shit. You know, I was marching in the band. It was the shit. And I was like, you know what? I just want to go stay with my father. I'm gonna go back to LA. I ain't with this out here shit. I'm just going back to LA. So I went to 9th grade in LA, lived with my father. He put me in a super mega private school called Daniel Murphy. And I don't think that school's still around, but it was like high curriculum, LA status, like one of the best private schools in the city. And I'm like, my daddy was like, can't wear tennis shoes. Yeah, you got to wear these fucking black shoes to school and tuck your shirt in and shit. And I'm just like, my brother and my mother.
I was in that predicament before also. Black square toe shoes, kind of like khaki pants and a button-down shirt. I was in that position for a minute too. And then when I don't know what age I was in McClymonds, but in McClymonds, I was in the ROTC. So you had to wear that whole ROTC uniform. And that stuff had to be pressed, ironed, straight, no wrinkles. All your brass had to be shiny. It was a whole little get down.
When she finally found a place that she wanted, it was in Oakland.
Okay.
And she moves off of High Street. My brother goes to Fremont High. Now I'm going to I started 9th grade. He in 11th grade. And he like, He like, man, I go to Fremont High, man. We doing this, we doing that. This nigga's literally like, nigga, we come and go as we please. He like, nigga, we smoking weed every day. He like over exaggerating. Now I am coming up every other weekend, every 2-3 weekends. I'm coming up, and my big brother, he gonna rub it in like, nigga, everything I do is better than you, everything. And I'm over here strict, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm strict. I'm like, I'm at this outside of Pops being strict because he was trying to like put me on the path of you're gonna be a doctor, a lawyer, or something. I'm gonna show you just how to do it. Pops got me out on the golf course, showing me his rich friends and shit, and trying to motivate me to be positive in life. And you know, just keep a nigga away from probably like, you know, your parents, they know what it is out there.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, man, I can't compare what I'm doing to what he doing because his shit sound fun and my shit is like strict. I'm fucking 13 years old living a strict life. And I'm like, I did a lot. My mother, when I told my mother I wanted to go live with my father, she was like, no, you know, stay with me. You ain't going there. And I did a lot of scamming and scheming and you know, and manipulating to get there. So once I got there and didn't want to be there, both of them, mother and father, was like, you can't just do all this shit and then go back.
Right.
So I'm kind of stuck on an island. I put myself there. So my brother, he's just rubbing it in, man. I come out to Oakland, stay with moms, had met a bunch of friends on her block and shit. And I was like, damn, I fucked up. I should have stayed there and lived that life. So only way I could get out of it is this private school was it's kind of school when you get in trouble, the motherfuckers make you hold dictionaries and shit.
Yeah, that's the
or
real shit.
They take you over to the gym and they make you run fucking lines.
Yeah.
Run to the free throw line, back, run to the top of the key, back, run to the half court, back, run to the other top of the key, back, like and run lines.
Yeah.
So nigga fucking I'm like, this is bullshit. Or they make you run around the whole campus. Run the whole campus 4 times. That's your punishment. So I started I saw a couple of niggas get kicked out of school. And I was like, okay, they doing a little extreme. I'm gonna take it back a little bit. I'm not gonna get expelled. I'm gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
And I fucked up so much. I just kept fucking with them on purpose till finally it got to the end of the year and it was like, we don't want him to come back. And I was like, I mission accomplished, right?
Yeah.
So Pops was hot. I remember that. I still remember that day beating on the table, yelling and screaming, everything except whoop my ass.
Yeah.
And he fucking was like, you know what? You probably should just go stay back with your mother.
Yeah.
I was like, plan worked. So
that was smooth.
That's where it all starts, man. I get back. I get that summer before 10th grade in Oakland. And then I go to Fremont High, but now I got advantages when I get here. My brother spent a year here before me, my big bro. I come in, the only friends that I have is these 12th graders.
Right.
I don't know nobody else in school. I don't know nobody because all the niggas that lived over on the block where my mama lived, they was a little younger than me, or they wasn't at the high school, or they were, you know, like even if the one person that was there that was somebody I knew, that nigga was 10th grader too. We're nobody on campus.
Right.
I'm hanging with the 12th graders. That was my first advantage when I got to Oakland. First thing, you know. So that's really where the Too Short story starts. Is when I go to Fremont High.
Is Fremont High when you start running with the AC mob?
All that 10th grade year, all this shit happened. I did not meet the AC mob at Fremont High. I really don't even know how I found them. Somebody somewhere. A lot of cats used to jump on the bus. That was a thing.
That was a thing back then.
Jump on the bus, and the bus from East Oakland to take you to Berkeley.
I want to ask you this real quick before you talk about that bus, because I always find this shit ironic. Like the back of the bus was the cool shit.
Yeah.
But when you think about like Rosa Parks and all that shit like that, we wanted to be in the back though.
Yeah, the back was that was anywhere past that back door. That was like, if you're not of the element, don't go past that back door.
Don't go back there.
Stay in the front. If you're like a young dude or something, and you stay in the front, we're kind of like won't even acknowledge you.
Right.
We see you ain't trying to be that, but you come sit past that back door.
Yeah, your ass better be ready.
Yeah, just you know, you're there's nothing gonna save you. So the bus was like, it was like an adventure. So I feel like the way I found my way there is somebody said, hey, let's go to it was always, let's go to UC Berkeley. And we head to you get on the 43, which rides down Foothill, and the last stop is UC Berkeley.
Okay.
And you somewhere around Telegraph down there to drop you off close to the campus. You get down there, you got pizza joints, you can buy a slice of pizza. You just got shit to get into. It's like young kids, other kids cutting school from other places. Y'all just kind of, you know, you can see all the little, it's fucking 12 noon.
Right.
You see all the little niggas that's supposed to be in school that's just floating around. It used to be some school police, but they wasn't never really chasing niggas down. And then you see the
Right.
school police, they look at you look at them. They're like, why you ain't in school? I'm on my way right now. Well, they just say whatever. Whatever the fuck. I had a doctor dentist appointment.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I started, I got accepted into that clique, the AC Mob. I used to run with this little nigga named Sir Mac. And Sir Mac was everybody would have their name on your hat or
On
your
your
jacket.
shit, yeah.
And you was identified. And tagging was a big deal. Not graffiti, just tagging.
Tag your name.
Put your name somewhere. I put my name all over the city of Oakland. My policy was, if I'm standing somewhere and I don't see my name, then put it up there.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna see my motherfucking name.
Yeah.
School books, my desk, any fucking where. I'm just tagging that name Too Short.
Yeah, so the first time I saw Short name in my feeble brain is 1984. I had a cassette tape with Too Short rapping, Too Short and Freddie B both rapping. They did an exclusive for somebody because that tape had the person name on it, but I lost that tape. I wish I had that cassette tape to this day right now. This is way before Girl, That's Your Life, Smoking That Glass Pipe. It was way before that. He eventually got to that. Back in the days, I was into like Leroy and Skillet and Richard Pryor and Red Fox and Dolomite and all kind of counterculture type stuff. And I think that Too Short fits within the parameters.
Right. So that was my thing, man. I was a little nigga. We used to go to the movie theaters. You go down to the Lux, they show you 3 karate movies
Man.
for $1.
Man.
And a nigga,
The Lux used to be downtown Oakland. Right next to the Lux was a place called a Roxy. And they used to have these little things you could put a quarter in and see these little like weird, how do you even call it? It's like a mini movie type thing. It would be like, a lady dancing like a ballerina, but she didn't have a top on, that kind of thing. That was raunchy Oakland. That was a long time ago. The Lux does not exist anymore, nor does the Roxy. Where the Roxy used to be is now Chicken and Waffle.
could go in there and we used to fucking whoever ran that theater was out of pocket. We in there, a bunch of little ass niggas smoking weed, watching karate flicks at 11 a.m., 2 p.m. Nobody in school.
That's crazy.
It's West Oakland niggas, East Oakland niggas. We just in there. Come out when the theater let out, it ain't nothing but kids.
That's correct. And when you were saying when you got to Fremont, right?
Mm-hmm.
They started calling you Short because you were shorter than Shorty.
Yeah, that was.
Is that Shorty, like Rainbow Center Shorty?
I don't remember. I know he was in 11th grade. I was in 10th. My brother and them was in they was in 12th. I remember what he looked like. He was kind of light skinned. Nigga had the good hair and shit. But I never really became really good friends with him. He just was a nigga that all the niggas knew.
Okay.
His name was Shorty.
Okay.
And they had been like, I pulled up with that Todd shit. They was like, nigga, we're not calling you
We
Todd,
don't know
bro.
Todd Bridges, nigga.
We're not calling you that. That's not.
Yeah.
So it was a joke. It was
Yeah.
an ongoing joke with them, trying to make up a name for me. So it's coming with all these stupid ass names. They were like, make up something. They all laugh like, nah, that ain't it.
Yeah.
And then when the nigga Shorty walked up there one day, they was like, man, this nigga's just short, man. This nigga's shorter than Shorty. This nigga's just short.
Yeah.
And they was like, yeah, that's a nigga name, Short.
Short.
And it was a fucking joke.
Right.
And so I was all for it. Give me a nickname, man. I want to be one of the niggas. But then when they picked Short, I was like, I don't want that fucking name, Short. Because it was an insult. So the way I got past Short was cutting school one day, went to see fucking Penitentiary, the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And Penitentiary, the movie, the star of the movie was Too Sweet.
Oh, Too Sweet. Yeah.
And Too Sweet, he in prison, but he's still getting pussy.
Right.
He fucking fighting and beating everybody's ass. He's just the coolest motherfucker from the beginning to the end. And I was like, I left out of there. Because there was niggas in Oakland that was calling themselves Too Sweet because of the movie.
Okay.
It was about 2 or 3 niggas that was known as Too Sweet.
I think I remember a Too Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I took that shit and I was like, I'm too short. And I went straight to the motherfucking mall, went straight up to Eastmont, and I got a jacket and a hat. On my jacket, like a little derby jacket, I put international player on the sleeves. I put Sir Too Short on the back, and probably had something on the
Like
front.
that Playboy bunny or
It was
something.
fully laced on the jacket.
Yeah.
And then I got the black hat with the wings on the front. I put the wings on the bib, and then put Sir Too Short. And I just popped up on niggas like what?
Yeah.
And they wasn't fucking with me. They wasn't really like, you know. I was trying to get the approval of my brother and his friends.
Right.
It didn't go with them yet, nigga. They wasn't really like feeling me. So I'm doing I start with the little rap thing.
Mm-hmm.
I sit there and make me one little rap tape, and my rap name was Too Short. So I'm like, I'm doing it. I got a little. That's when I started getting my first momentum. Was I had my radio, I always carried the big radio, and I play it on the bus. I play it at the bus stop. I play it for anywhere we congregate. Like somebody always said, "Hey, play your rap, little homie." I wasn't trying to beat it down motherfuckers' throat. I wasn't a nigga that was just like, every time you see me, it's my song playing.
Right.
I let them niggas know it was there. And then everybody would always say, little homie, play your song, little homie. Hey, little homie got a rap, play that rap.
Yeah.
Now, at the time, you got songs out like Double Dutch, some Sequence, Funk You Up, some Spoonie G, it's Super Rhymes, it's rap songs moving around. Fucking Grandmaster Flash, Furious 5, Sugar Hill Gang, it's popping. It's always a few rap songs that's in rotation. It's the hottest shit. If you turn on the radio in the morning, a couple rap songs gonna come on. It was like songs like Jamaica Funk. It was a moment, man, where, you know, hip hop was easing its way into the mainstream.
Yeah.
And they got little homie got a rap, man. Little homie, play your rap, little homie. I'll be on the bus. And motherfuckers be like, hey, you Too Short? You the one with the rap? Let me hear your rap. And it was like a novelty. They was like, man, play me your rap. And then I think I was over my brother and all them. They used to hang in Maxwell Park. And they was all them niggas that went to Morecambe Elementary, whatever school. I can't remember what school's over there. Right off of 55th and MacArthur. They all went to that little elementary. And Sherman, yeah, thank you. Thank you. And
I went there.
Because that's where everybody used to shoot dice at. That was the hangout. After school, all the niggas from the high school will go to Sherman, shoot basketball, shoot dice. So that was them niggas. My brother was running with them. But niggas from Seminary, 55th, that side. And
was Lonnie your partner too? Lonnie that lived up there at the top of that hill?
I was fucking with everybody over there. The whole Maxwell Park. That was they all went to Fremont.
Yeah, exactly.
So where was I at with it?
Your brother was hanging with them at Maxwell Park. You was starting your rap shit.
I'll give my little momentum. So one day we up in Sherman doing the thing. They shooting dice, just hanging around, bunch of niggas, and somehow the Too Short song come on. I'm playing it, and nigga just hit me with the nigga turn that fake ass shit off. I don't want to hear that shit same ass song over and over. Nigga, I'm sick of that shit.
Right.
Crushed me a little bit, but it didn't crush me to where I'm like whimpering or something. And I'm like, I was just to myself. I'm like, you know, nigga, it's kind of right. I'm about to go make a new one. Fuck this nigga, you know?
Right.
I go get another Sugar Hill Gang instrumental and go in there and write me some shit. And I come back. The second song was way harder than the first one.
Yeah.
I hit him like, yeah, nigga, you know, bypass them niggas. Like, and now I'm like, so I got a life outside of my brother and them when I start running with the bus niggas.
Okay.
I'm going down to 14th and Broadway, hanging out. I got me a new little crew I could run with. I got the school crew. I got the 55th crew. Now I got the bus nigga crew. And I'm like finding my own Oakland.
Yeah.
I used to run up under my brother. And then I just jumped all the way off the porch. I'm like, I'll catch up with you niggas later.
Snakes ain't just the niggas that snitch. It's a nigga right now fucking his dead nigga bitch. A nigga breaking in your house while you on a trip, nigga. Yeah. Bitch, nigga. Hoping you locked up or get clipped. It's a nigga hate your soul that you don't know exists. Waiting for the glitch so he can hit you with the switch, nigga. Yeah. Lights off, smoke your pack like cough. Before fentanyl with China white in that Dolph. Trying to get through this bundle, but my nigga nodding off. I swear my nigga lost, nigga. It's what I'm on when I ain't talking to niggas. Hope God pick me up and he just walk.
Break bread and fake that.
The snakes ain't just the niggas that snitch.
Them, but niggas from Seminary, 55th, that side. And
Was Lonnie your partner too? Lonnie that lived up there at
Yeah.
the top of that hill?
I was fucking with everybody over
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
The whole Maxwell Park. That was they all went to Fremont.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I did not go to Fremont. The high schools I went to was McClymonds, Oakland High, and I ended up at Emilio Zapata Street Academy. So I went to Mac, Oakland High, and then Street Academy. Street Academy was the end of my school career until I got locked up and got a GED in jail. Yeah, it's like that. Let's make sure we put this link in the description. Too Short ends with NPO. Okay, let's get that. We got the Oakland stuff in there. This was the NPO. NPO is there. Okay. Now Too Short. Copy. Yeah, Too Short brother got deleted in a robbery. And I think Too Short handled it really positively. He was back in the press and interviewing and doing all of the stuff right afterwards. So shout out to Rab for, giving a shout out to his brother. 61 and you still got to get caught up in the BS. That's crazy. Let's do this. Too Short. Paste. Okay. Let's close this out. Remove it from the studio. Okay, let's add this. We go into studio. No. Let's see. We had a couple of things we want to show off. We want to hit you with the Too Short thing. We did that. Want to hit you with the James Brown. Here we go. Let's play this little clip. He wasn't in the streets. He was working at a dispensary. Let's see. Share this.
And another thing, you need some help. You ought to get education. That's my tip, sucker.
Hey, what's the step there, Mrs. Brown? You don't want to look at that.
Watch your step, Mr. Brown. Man say he not finna fall. Move that out the way. Move this. Working at a dispensary and being in the streets is the same thing to you? Okay. It's not the same to me. What's going on, Almond Eyes? Break better fake that. Copy. I don't know. Sometimes people can be assholes. You believe that a man working at a dispensary is the same as being in the streets is crazy work. Let's see. Let's leave from James Brown. And we're going to play this other clip. That was James. People, gotta get over, gotta get under. Let's get together. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway. Rapid, why are you concerned about me being awake? What difference would that make?
Does anyone care about that? No. All they see is an aggressive black girl talking. You can call me a wench all day long. I don't give a damn. You know how many wenches you got in your life? All of us.
Girls are now less likely than boys to say they want to get married. Of 12th graders saying they are most likely to choose to get married in the long run. Women don't want to get married.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
Good women are dead. Evil bitches rise up. Now, that wasn't me saying it. That was a woman praising it. There'd be plenty of women in the chat when we had these discussions saying, what's the point of being a good person? That's a legitimate question they're asking. They're asking. Paradise Paris 1. Popular opinion. It's really not a lot of good women for men to pick from. Women have a lot of women have a lot of influenced bad behaviors and not willing to modify themselves as needed for the right man due to enablement and complacency. Every woman thinks she's a good woman. I don't know what that music is, but music is always a problem. Don't marry career women. Guys, a word of advice: marry pretty women or ugly ones, short ones or tall ones, blonde ones or brunettes. Just whatever you do, don't marry a woman with a career. Why? Because if many social scientists are to be believed, you run a higher risk of having a rocky marriage. While everyone knows that marriage can be stressful, recent studies have found professional women are more likely to get divorced, more likely to cheat, and less likely to stay married.
All right, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge
Why are women terrified right now? Evolution.
about why men are so terrified right now. Studies have been conducted
Or why men are terrified right now? Evolution.
that women can make babies with other women without men. Yes, you heard that right. We do not need anything from a man to create a baby. The result? We will only have women children. So now let's talk about evolution. Women have had to survive in the society we live in today.
Right away, you know the irony about that? Even though I don't believe what she just said, the irony is, though, the technology that would allow like single cell mitosis or whatever scientific process they're talking about, I guarantee you it was a bunch of dudes in that laboratory. In that entire laboratory, you probably had to walk for 15 minutes to bump into another woman. That's really who made that, right? Like, ironically, even though I don't believe anything she just said, the very freedom she's talking about depended upon men working quietly without women to distract them.
All right, I'm back again to hit you with some knowledge about why men are so terrified right now. Studies have been conducted that women can make babies with other women without men. Yes, you heard that right. We do not need anything from a man to create a baby. The result? We will only have women children. So now let's talk about evolution. Women have had to survive in the society we live in today because of the threats of violence against us. So as we evolve, we become more consciously aware of what is actually happening to us in order to survive. And this deep-rooted consciousness that is happening with women all over the world, and I mean all over the world, is absolutely terrifying to the male species. They have used power and control in order to shut us up and put us in a corner. But what they don't understand is that we are too conscious. We have become too conscious, and you can't take consciousness away from a human. Now, in order for the male species to survive, they must evolve too. And this is absolutely terrifying to them because they've lived in the comforts of their safety for so long. And as we bring consciousness to the male species, they now understand that women actually hold all of the power. Women decide whether the universe procreates and continues. So I say all of this to really say it's time to evolve. Each and every one of us. It's time to evolve and make this world a better place.
And I can't shut up. I wish I could. I really wish I could shut the fuck up. But I can't.
I mean, you know, I just thought about this. Who has more wisdom? Who has more practical knowledge? Who has more civilizational experience than a butch lesbian? Think about that. I mean, who really understands the ins and outs of what, you know, a proper functioning society needs, like a masculine butch lesbian? Now that I think about it, I mean, she might be right. She just might be on to something. But it's hilarious, though. She thinks women are evolving as opposed to devolving, which I would argue is more likely the sentiment. Women are devolving into something like a base animalistic nature And a big part of that devolution is directly connected to this idea of women being free. Women having the complete freedom to act on their social and sexual desires without much consequence. That's really the key. For women, the idea of freedom is basically action without great consequence, right? But you can expect great reward, right? Women's idea of freedom isn't really objective at all. But that's really what's driving a lot of this. The idea that women are free to live and choose as they want without consequence and possibly with great reward. And life just doesn't work that way. It's killing the women internally. They're dying inside. Look at those eyes. Dead bitch eyes.
I can't do it anymore. I cannot continue to find myself in situationships with 40-something-year-old emotionally unavailable men who still can't figure out what it is that they want from a woman, even though we met on a dating site. And then when it comes to actually consistently dating, I don't feel aligned with that. I just don't feel aligned. What the hell does that mean? You say you love talking to me. You say you love hanging out. You seem to want to kiss my face because you told me you wanted to kiss my face, yet not aligned to dating. What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means I want to put parts of me inside of parts of you, but I don't want to be socially attached to the other parts of you. I hope that helps. I hope parts of you have come to terms with that reality.
I swear I feel like I'm being gaslit. Or am I gaslighting myself? I just want to find one. Just one good one. One good one. That's it. I'm not after loads. Just one.
And what I think is happening is kind of a twofold thing here, because women as a group encompass, the older women and the younger women, right? And so the older women, like the 35 and up crowd, they're approaching burnout, right? A lot of the older women who are single and still like actively like pursuing really hard, those are the women approaching burnout.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
And I think on the other hand, a lot of the younger women, like the high school, college age women, the women who can look up and see what's going on with older women, maybe, they on the one hand might be attempting to avoid burnout, yet they may in fact be walking into the same trap just as well. We'll get to that though.
One good one that I not only want to hang out with, but I'm also attracted to. It doesn't feel like it's that big of an ask. The world has hundreds of thousands of millions of people in it. I can't. Just stop it. If you don't want to date, don't be on a dating site. I feel like that's the main takeout, is it not?
My name is Audrey. I turned 42 years old this year. I am single, I have no kids, and I live in a very small town on the central coast of California. Actually, the town that I grew up in, my hometown. And I'm at this really
look at Carmen in the chat.
Where I
Hold on, let me stop this real quick. Look at Carmen in the chat. Carmen says chemistry is not that hard. How many people in the chat actually passed chemistry in high school?
Girl,
Maybe it is that hard. I don't know. I don't have a definitive answer, but how many people pass chemistry in high school? Maybe it is that hard. It's not that simple,
My name is Audrey. I turned 42 years old this year. I am single, I have no kids, and I live in a very small town on the central coast of California. Actually, the town that I grew up in.
Shout out to them women. They supposedly cute and it's easy to get dudes and tricks and suckers and whatever else. Hey, Sugar Bum, are you in that Discord? Are you in that Discord of mine? I need everybody to join my Discord if you fuck with me. I don't know why that Discord looks so light. I see like 3 people in the Discord. I see Dub in there. I see Reese in there. Where the fuck are y'all at when it comes to this Discord? Tell me. Where the fuck y'all at when it comes to this Discord? Let me look in this Discord right quick. Let me see who I see over here. We got No Chaser. We got Reese. We got let me see. We got Kang Rooster Vic in there. Who all in this bitch? We got Vic, we got Rooster, we got Flow State, we got Studio Mansion in there. I don't know, but more people need to go ahead and join into the Discord. Reese is running the Discord, so of course she's in there. Who else I say? That's No Chaser, Studio, Vic. A Dub is in there. Dub is in there. Who else? Oh, Old Man Low is in there. Old Man Low. Who else? Aunt T is in there. I didn't know Aunt T was in there. Is Aunt T in there? I see his name. What? Aunt T just showed up. So I guess Aunt T is in there. And Perfect is in there. And that's it. So yeah, join the Discord. Old Man Low. Why don't you? Let's close up the Discord now. Trying to grow the Discord. Let me see what else we got popping off. We can be more interactive in the Discord. Let's stop the bullshit, baby. Girl, let's take it to the spot. Make it hot, baby. You want to be with me? You must be used to me spending and all that sweet whining and dining. American tradesmen, what are you saying? You're Sly Stone and Richard Pryor, higher than high. Let's see. We got to play this clip. Shout out to American Tradesman. We'll come back to this right here. Am I reviewing Hood Servative? I'm looking at what he was looking at earlier because, you know, I'm interested when guys with lisps have conversations about ladies. I like to see their content respectfully. Let's stop that though. I want to look at this little clip that American Tradesman sent. Let's see. Over here on IG. Let's play this. Let me see. Is that on screen? Yeah, let's listen to this right quick. A little bit of IG drama.
I behind that.
I wish you would wait till I quit talking.
Oh, I ain't gonna wait.
You gonna wait? Okay.
How do you feel today?
Fine. Still on the bumper.
What's happening? What's going on?
You're being driven down so well. No way he's gonna pay you food now.
You know, Sly is such a ladies' man. The Wicked Witch of the West gave up her shoes.
Okay, Richard. What is it? All right, man.
Let me check my breath.
I thought you were gonna do something else. I got something for you though, brother. Naturally, everybody would think that she would. By saying that, I didn't think you were playing jump floor, man. Planet Ace. All right. Okay.
No, I gotta see.
Okay.
No, come on.
Okay, home. You gonna do me like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now what? I only got up because you were serious.
What's happening?
Oh, there's a hospital bed behind that.
I wish you would wait till I quit talking.
Oh, I ain't gonna wait.
You gonna wait?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Let me just say that. Huh? Cocaine is a hell of a drug. We will never see stuff like that again. It ain't no way. What we seeing nowadays is a lot of people crashing out. We're looking at Ray J. We're looking at Krishan Rock. We're looking at Blueface. What we seeing nowadays is a lot of people crashing out. Crashing out to crash out. Matter of fact, while we're looking at these little clips, let's check out this little clip too. Eddie Murphy got a documentary that's on Netflix right now about his life. I'm gonna check that out. Probably should have been check it out earlier. But yeah, we're gonna check that out. She said, am I reviewing Hood? Yeah, I review people that I've been around. I'll be like, I like to see what it is they be talking about because people be having such an issue with them. And I be wanting to know what the issue is. Let's see what we got. 8 people in the building. The chat is completely dead still. I'm out of the algorithm for some reason. I probably should have came on at like 6. I was debating whether I was going to do that or not. But anyway, we'll do this little thing we're doing right here. No problemo.
Did you put that pill in the chocolate? Now, see, how you gonna ask me that I put the pill in the chocolate when you know that I put the pill in the chocolate? Hey, man, y'all went all out.
This damn music is always the issue. What the F is this music? So that first puppet was Bill Cosby. The second puppet is Richard Pryor.
God damn, this your place? I be damn. I put the pill in my motherfucking mouth. Motherfuck the chocolate. Yeah.
Shout out to that puppet. The next puppet we will be seeing will be Paul Mooney. Bill Cosby, Richard Pryor, and Paul Mooney puppets.
And it's Paul Mooney, homie. You got Paul Mooney, Richard Pryor, and Bill Cosby. This nigga has lost his mind. That's what Mooney would say. In the documentary, he broke out 3 nigga puppets, homie. Nigga, I spun around in my grave, homie.
Shout out to Eddie Murphy. Now that ended in BM. Eddie Murphy doing the Cosby, Pryor, Mooney impersonation. Let's get back over here to Hood Conservative talking about the ladies. You must be used to me spending and all that sweet whining and dining. I guess everybody will show up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, which is odd. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to get back to some 12-hour streams because I need the fucking money. And I need this channel to hurry up and get to where it need to get to.
In my hometown, and I'm at this really interesting place in my life where I am in the middle of my life, hopefully the middle of my life, Lord willing, and I don't seem to have a place where I really connect with a lot of people who are my age, because a lot of people my age have children, they have community, they do things with their kids, families, other families and things, and it's just a really interesting place to be. So I've had to really define what joy and what fulfillment really look like at this stage of my life. I previously was in Northern California.
You know, one thing that worries me.
Women gotta go in knowing that at some point you will have to share. That comes from Chocolate Bunny.
As somebody who kind of thinks about the political realities of it all, what is the political consequence of having 40 to 50% of your modern female voting base totally unattached from a man? Unmarried, never married, don't even like men. What happens when about 50% of the female voting base falls under that tripart umbrella? Unmarried, as in divorced, never married, or just doesn't like men. You get a Mamdani, huh? That's kind of New York City, right? You do get a Mamdani. The political consequences of unmarried women will be government rescue me, which is socialism, which is communism, which is starvation and death and war for everybody.
Yeah, I own 2 businesses and I loved what I did, but it was time for me to come back home and the market kind of shifted. And so I found myself back in a small town and just kind of refiguring out life and what that looks like. And there have been a lot of stresses that the Lord has taken out of my life. I currently work in ministry for my church and I love what I do. But then I find myself outside of work wondering like, do I start another business? What kinds of hobbies do I get into? I would just love to know if you're in the same boat as I am, what you do to fill your time. Are you out making new friends at this age? Like, what are we doing with all of our time and how to find more joy?
So there's a cadre of middle-aged and older women who have just kind of either done the math or just settled into routine, and they just aren't pursuing a romantic life. They're just like, you know what? It's been rough. Maybe I get it, and I'm just not even gonna keep putting myself out there. The thing I want ain't gonna want me like that, right? Maybe for whatever reason, they're just approaching it from different levels or different angles, and they're coming to the conclusion that I'm just not going to try that hard. And again, I say that to point out that it's not just men pulling away from women. I think men have been quietly reacting to changes in the women, because it's not like we can just like brute force our way through the problem. So we have to accept them as they are. You know, take me as I am. This is what they am. This is how they is.
Shout out to Mary J. Blige. What's going on, Stanley? I'm over here in the woods trying to climb myself back out of whatever to get these damn subscribers up, get the damn eyeballs, and get back into the algorithm. I will be here every day. Hopefully awoke. Hopefully.
Men, I think what you have confused is that as a woman, I don't need you any longer. Like in this, up until the 70s, I need.
We're not confused, and who the fuck wants you, period. Long ass face like a fucking Mr. Ed. It's too many unattractive people talking shit. I have a vagina, so I get to open my fucking mouth and act like everybody wants me. Is that reality? Or is people fucking ignoring you? Are you talking to no fucking body right now? Or is there some white man somewhere that's thinking this is a bad bitch? I'm just wondering, because I'm listening to you motherfuckers talk with all this fucking vigor and whatever, and who the fuck wants you? Who gives a shit if you want to be alone? Why not just be alone and shut the fuck up about it? Respectfully. If man is so blah, 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 why don't you just move the fuck on? Why you got to make a fucking post about, yeah, I understand, we don't need you. If you don't need us, live life, bitch. Stop making fucking clips. Get off TikTok.
Needed you to get a credit card. Up until recently, I needed you to have a baby. I don't need you anymore. You don't complete me. Like Jerry Maguire said, I am complete by myself. So when I say you have to.
Glub says, it doesn't matter what women want if men never ask them. I agree.
Yeah, he got an avatar of a pimp named Slickback. Glub. That's a hell of a name. It doesn't matter what women want if men never ask them. And nobody's asking this fucked up neck, scrawny, long faced bitch anything. Why is she making a TikTok about what she doesn't need? If you don't need it, live life. You don't have to make an announcement, even on these panels. That's why no women come on your panel nightish. I don't give a fuck. What part of I don't give a fuck ain't y'all getting? I'll do this bitch by myself. I don't give a shit. When will you learn that? It's been years of me proving it's a fact. I don't give a fuck. Told y'all. You get the same show if it's just me. The link is out there if you want to come up. Maybe we'll roast each other and piss each other off. I don't give a shit. If you like it, I love it. Fuckers, bastards, bitches, pussies, marks, whores. You whore. You tramp. You slut.
I agree. This is why you rarely ask a woman what she wants. You just give her what you want her to want and then be mad at her for not wanting it. That's how you control that energy. All right? #game. But the thing is, it doesn't matter anymore from a social economic perspective because they can now acquire enough of their own wants.
And look, respectfully, I know I'm pissing some people off. Fuck you too. I only want people that want to be here. If you don't want to be here, find another channel, pussy.
Without you. And that just, it changes the leverage of the battlefield that you're on.
Men, I think what you have confused is that as a woman, I don't need you any longer. Like in this, up until the 70s, I needed you to get a credit card.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. I don't care what you do, just leave me alone. Why don't you get that, bitch? I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. I don't care what you do, just leave me alone.
Up until recently, I needed you to have a baby. I don't need you anymore. You don't complete me, like Jerry Maguire said. I am complete by myself. So when I say you have to earn me, it's that you have to earn.
Fuck you, bitch. Die alone. Who the fuck is this bitch?
The right to receive my time, my beauty, my femininity, my softness.
Your beauty, your femininity, your softness. Who the fuck is this bitch?
Like, I'm an add value to you more than you're an add value to me.
You're not gonna add shit to me but an annoyance. Somebody block that bitch TikTok account.
That's where I think you're getting confused on what we're saying, that it's not 50-50.
You look 50. I mean, you look good for 50, but you look 50. You would think after doing 25 twice, right? 25 times 2, right? That's how many times you've walked around this planet, or the sun rather. And after doing all these numbers, you haven't come up with a better understanding of the male creature. That's what really amazes me about certain people. It's like, you know, I get being young and dumb, but the older you get, the less foolish you should be. Theoretically, right?
It's 90-10. Okay.
90-10. She's 50. But 90-10 though. All right. She's 50. But 90-10. The numbers just don't really. I'm having a hard time. Maybe my autism is flaring up, but the numbers just aren't really like. I don't know what I'm doing here.
How do it equivalate?
I said I wouldn't talk about my dating life on here, but I feel like I cannot be the only one who feels alone in this. Just went on a first date.
You're really pretty. That's how I know you are the problem.
She not really pretty though. Pretty how? Pretty where? I don't want to sound racist, but white cracks like a motherfucker. She's aging like bread. She's aging like milk. How old is she? She looks old as fuck. They be skinny and all, and I don't know what all the hype about skinny is. That woman don't look. Somebody's dating you?
If you were slightly less pretty, I would be willing to hear you out. But like, you're kind of pretty. That's how I know for a fact you're probably the problem. All right. You see how easy that math is?
I said I wouldn't talk about my dating life on here, but I feel like I cannot be the only one who feels alone in this. Just went on a first date, and this is no offense to this man. Obviously, perfectly fine, normal, lovely date. It's getting to the point, though, that that's the problem. Like, there's just nothing happening. And I just feel no sparks and no chemistry with people. And I feel bad because I feel like it's just me. I'm going out with really handsome, accomplished, interesting people.
You wasting them motherfuckers' time. What's wrong with you motherfuckers? If you're handsome and accomplished, why are you going on dates? I'm just asking. You got a serious life going on. You're accomplished. You're physically fit. You're young and all this other shit. Why are you wasting time with a bitch like this? You have lame ass niggas listening to bitches talking about, I date with a purpose. And I would say, you know, how many dates have you had in the last 6 months? Plenty of day. Then you're not dating with no purpose, bitch. You just dating. That's why I'm saying casual dating is bullshit. So is casual sex. If you're trying to be in a relationship, why aren't you being in a fucking relationship? I can't even listen to this bitch. I would slowly inch myself the fuck away from this annoying fucking voice.
And I feel nothing.
Carmen, am I wrong?
Let me respond to Sugar Bum. You'll never fucking know a person. I was married to a woman from 1994 until 2018. That's what, 24 years? You'll never know a fucking person. You will never know. You either shit or get off the toilet. You will never know a person. People are forever evolving. You will never know them.
Okay, am I wrong? I'm harsh, but I'm fair. Okay, she's really pretty, and she's white, so you know, who knows what
shit. Sugar Bun, me and you been interacting at least almost 3 years. I have no fucking clue who you are.
Stratosphere of dude is really approaching that, right? She might have like stock bro money, tech bro, finance bro money coming after her, right? A rotation of tech bros constantly glazing her clit, right? That doesn't create a good woman. That's all I'm saying. That is not the recipe for a good woman. This is why like dudes have gotten to just saying flat out like she looks good, like she look, what's the saying, like she light skinned with a fat ass, I know she's a bad person, right? I'm sorry Carmen, I know that's a little close to home, but this is what dudes are saying. All right, I got faith in you though. I got faith in you, but that's what niggas are saying out there, bro. It's real out here, man. It's real.
I feel like I'm just another girl. Like I'm one of a million and there's just nothing special about me. Probably not presenting that great either. Not like that sparkly or interesting or like dynamic at all because I'm just so depleted. I know my person's out there, but starting to really question if I even have it in me to find them anymore. Listen to Maisie Neal.
Burnt out. You know, I was making fun of that one girl a couple of weeks ago.
Let me talk to my sister, Sugar Bum. We're also not dating. Dating implies we're getting to know each other. Nobody knows who the fuck you are, Shiesty Bum. The nigga Auntie did a whole doxing of you and got a whole different bitch. He took your avatar and got a whole different bitch. I don't even know who that bitch is. So I don't know what this means right here. We're also not dating. I'm not into dating. If I'm going to be annoyed with a bitch, the bitch got to be mine. If you're not my bitch, why the fuck am I listening to you? Respectfully. Women are fucking annoying, period. Annoying as fuck. And like she says, she's not feeling no spark. And yeah, bitch, why the fuck won't you just be with one of them? Or if you're not gonna shit, get off the toilet.
You know what what zero dick does to a bitch, right? I was making fun of that one girl, but the other side of the coin is, and this is something that you can only learn from pimps with a lifetime of experience. You know, women do reach a weird level of burnout. Now, as a professional woman, the tolerance might be a lot higher. You know, you build up a little bit more endurance for that type of trauma. But eventually, the professional women, they snap too. This is why hookers are generally not good people either. That whole hooker with a heart of gold thing is the worst lie ever produced by Hollywood. Julia Roberts in real life will steal your credit card, crash your BMW into a ditch, and then try to blame it on you in some weird story. The fact is, though, women do reach a type of burnout. And the non-professional girl, she reaches a burnout probably a lot easier, a lot quicker than, you know, the professionals, because that's a just different mindset. You know, you were probably broken from childhood. This is how you wound up in that career. But for regular girls, you know, they do eventually reach a burnout. It might take a bit more, you know.
Again, I don't care anymore what you say. This is my life. I don't care what you do anymore. Just leave me alone. She's pretty. No, she's fucking annoying. And she wasting a bunch of motherfuckers' time and money.
Let's say casual, soft.
Matter of fact, let's play the Izzy Band's My Life. Shout out to Billy Joel or whoever made that song. I don't know right now off the top of my head. Let's go along with it. Here we go.
I don't care anymore what they say to my life. Been walking through the fire, had to sharpen another knife. All that talk don't matter, they ain't paying my price. If you ain't help me up, don't tell me how to live right. People can change, some people do. People can change, some people do. I don't care what they say, this is my life. I don't care what they do, just leave me alone. I've been carrying storms on my own. I don't care anymore, just leave me alone. Everything I built came from pain in my bones. Came up out of nights with no sleep, stomach tight, trying to stretch a little hope through the middle of the night. Everybody got opinions, but they never got it right. Ain't nobody showing love when you losing in a fight. I was down bad, broke, trying to hide what I felt, trying to stand tall even my cards got dealt. Turned all that pressure to a blade on my belt. Had to learn that nobody gonna save me but myself. People swear they know you when they see you doing better. Never when you cry through a whole cold winter. Never when you start trying to piece life together. They just pop up later and pretend they remember. I don't care anymore what they say to my life. Been walking through the fire, had to sharpen another knife. All that talk don't matter, they ain't paying my price. If you ain't help me out, don't tell me how to live right. People can change, some people do. People can change, some people do. I don't care what they say, this is my life. I don't care what they do, just leave me alone. I've been carrying storms on my own. I don't care anymore, just leave me alone. Everything I built came from pain in my bones.
Everything they do came from pain in my motherfucking bones. Why the fuck? And Shicey Bum, YouTube is a dating site. Raw B met Cellulite here. JP met Florida Explorer here. Let's see who else we got on here. We had what's his name? Jonathan Barronville met his wife here. Jedi Mike met his wife here. Let's see who else. Jedi Mike, Jonathan Barronville, JP. Oh, Thanos met Flora here. Let's see. Who else we got? Oh, the dude Rude Imp met a bunch of women here. This is a fucking dating site. Whether you accept it or not, that's, you know, it is what it is. These motherfuckers is fucking. Maybe let's not even call it a dating site. Let's call it a fucking site. And you know, TMKC ain't around, but whatever's going on there, who else was they? Who else they didn't say it around these YouTube streets? Been fucking around on the down low, sending dick pics and pussy pics and tit pics. Even old fat ass me done got some tits sent my way. So yeah, it is a dating site if you're going for that lame shit. If you're going for the okie doke. I didn't see, let me see. How many tits have I seen? I seen some UK tits. I seen some, where's she from? I seen some Texas tits. Who all has shown me their boobs in the back? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, since I've been on here, I've seen 4 sets of boobs. So shout out to the booby shots. And let me see. BATL showed her boobs, not in the back. She showed them on camera. Who else was it? Oh, rest in peace to Trinidad. Trinidad, she showed her boobs too on camera. So shout out to them 2 sets of boobs.
Exposure. It's not just raw sexual encounter. There's a whole list of emotional ups and downs that they get put through chasing cock around the carousel. But it all does lead to burnout, to the point where, you know, can't even keep it real with a good dude. Like that's really the fear of the good man, is that modern women can't actually be good to a good man.
Emily's book today, and through all of the hardships she had, she just kept going and kept dating and kept seeing people, and I admire people so much.
Why is she fucking crying? She's dating handsome, successful men. What the fuck is she crying about? You guys are giving me so fucking much that I don't even fucking earn. So I'm going to cry because I don't feel anything, even those people giving me big dicks, little dicks, money, vacations, trips. Shut the fuck up.
So much that I have that in them because I just don't have it. I thought I was safe and I thought I was done. And like having to do this again just feels like work every time I go on a date. It feels like so hard.
And the crazy
a date is work.
Give me the money for all that I would do. Give me the money.
If you don't have a man, you ain't nothing.
6 whole years. Oh man. That's tragedy. And you got to kind of look like you was probably pulling in quality dudes at one point in your time. Like you probably had a decent roster. You could have probably locked in.
I don't see that. She don't look like that. What are you describing, sir? She look crazy as shit.
Through time, she just let it sit still long enough.
As she will fly, it closes up like an earring hole. What closes up like an earring hole?
If it started aging backward,
it's even harder. So, you know, it's just come to my attention that like, wow, not at all, not even a little hug. Haven't kissed anybody since I got the dentures. Okay, haven't had a tongue kissing since I got these babies. All right.
Damn, you haven't had nigga ain't even asked you to take the dentures out. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, that's like the weird, awkward question. Like, hey, you wanna try it without the dentures? You know what I mean? You ain't even get that question. That's wild. That's wild. I'm just saying though. She got that weird, crazy eye though. I think I'm starting to see the pieces come together. Yeah, Bandit, can you tell? Like, listen, if you're looking at your screen, right? Take your hands and block out the rest of the screen and just look at the eyes, right? Just focus on the eyes. I think we're figuring out the problem here. There's something going on here, bro. It's in the eyes, Chico. Ah, man. These girls, what are you gonna do, man? Chemistry is hard, though. I'm trying to tell you, chemistry is hard. Well, maybe it's not, though. Then again, maybe it's not. Let me listen to this other girl. I found this other clip. I want to share this with y'all. I think this chick's on to something here. Every now and then, a chick does hit it out the park, you know.
Fact number 1. Women who feel led have 4 times more orgasms. Archives of Sexual Behavior in 2022. This is 15,000 women. Okay, found that women in relationships where the man is the undisputed leader report 4 times more orgasms per week, 70% higher sexual satisfaction, and 3 times more likely to actually initiate the sex themselves.
Who gives a fuck? This is all women shit. You could come more if you just let him lead. Let him lead. If you let him be the leader, you can get wetter. You can initiate the sex. Nobody gives a fuck about none of this. They're just online babbling. I don't care what you do anymore. This isn't my life. I don't care what you say. Just leave me alone. And it's a bunch of white women. So believe me, brothers, it's a bunch of sisters out here that will open their legs all the way up and tell you to go balls deep.
Clearly leads. Why is this? Because the polarity collapses, the tension dies, and the bedroom gets cold. Fact number 3, masculine leadership creates feminine surrender and insane loyalty. It's as simple as that. When a woman feels her man is fully in charge of direction and protection, her oxytocin, her pair bonding hormone spikes 300%.
You have to bully the pussy, bro. That's what she's really, in her girl words, that's what she's trying to tell you. You got to bully the box, bro. The box wants to be bullied. And not even just sexually bullied. It has to be psychologically bullied. All right? You got to intimidate that shit. You literally have to grab it. All right. That's why they was mad at Trump, because Trump was getting a little bit too close to the game. You got to bully it. You got to grab it sometime. You shut the fuck up. All right. I'm thinking right now. You got to bully that shit. They won't respect it otherwise. They're going to be like, oh, this nigga just do anything. He just let the box do what it want. Nope, that's not how this house works, all right? You have to bully the box. Then the box going to be like, can we go play? Can I come out now?
Let's keep it 1,000. It's hard to hear a nigga with a lisp talk about bullying the box. Shout out to my nigga Hood, but Hood, that motherfucking lisp is a motherfucker. You got to bully the box. Sounds crazy, nigga. Respectfully, I fuck with you, dog, but damn, that sounds crazy. Take the lead in the bedroom. See how it sounds when the knight says it? Take the lead in the bedroom. Bully the box. It's crazy. She wants you to slut her out. You got to take control, my guys. Don't be what they call a hen pecks. But what you gonna teach an old bitch when it comes to the bedroom? Motherfucker's been trying to blow her fucking box out since she was young and innocent. Now that she's old and been through there, all through there, you ain't finna do no new shit. And a real leader can, oh my goodness, she's annoying and he's annoying.
Yes, you may. You have to bully the box, okay? There's no other way around it. You have to bully the box. They don't like to admit that shit because, you know, their box is deceitful. Their box is full of mystery and mayhem. That's why you have to bully it.
Dies and the bedroom gets cold. Fact number 3, masculine leadership creates feminine surrender and insane loyalty. It's as simple as that. When a woman feels her man is fully in charge of direction and protection, her oxytocin, her pair bonding hormone spikes 300%. That is the same chemical that makes new mothers die for their babies. Give her that safety and she will burn cities before she ever betrays you. This is what real submission looks like in my house.
That's the lesson for the church today. Bully the box, y'all. Hashtag bully the box. Now, these chicks are crafty and clever and counterintuitive. They're gonna attempt to let the box bully you, because you know, Sugar Bum here, she isn't totally wrong. You know, then right after sex, the box back to being in charge. Like, you know, that's really how a lot of households work. You know, happy wife, happy life. That's, you know, that's how it is, man. The only way out, you got to bully it. You have to. You just have to be an uncompromising dick, bro. What else is there? What else is there? You kind of have to be that way. Because it's kind of all on you, you know. Win, lose, or draw. If it wins, it's your fault. If it fails, it's your, well. If it's good, you know, she gets to take some of the credit for being good. But if it's bad, it's all your fault anyway. So, you know, just own it. And I want to bring back this one oldie but goodie, man. Shout out to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels, right? The one thing about his show, and in shows like his, he kind of really opened up the floodgates with this type of this style of content. But when you actually just get women comfortable enough to talk, you know, usually a little alcohol helps, you know. Wine, not hard liquor. You want to get the chicks talking longer, get them some wine. Alcohol runs through them real quick. That wine, it kind of takes it's a slow burn with the wine, right? Lifelong buried secrets start to come out after a bottle of white wine. But the thing is, you let them talk, and they will tell you exactly how it is. And as men, we've just been unaccustomed to getting it exactly how it is. We lie to ourselves even. You know, the game and shit, we like to tell ourselves that we have all of this, you know, this style, you know, I'm the alpha, you know, I'm him, right? Remember the hymns? Shout out to Hamp and all the hymns. DJ Hamp and the hymns, you know, we like to tell ourselves all these things, but in reality, game only exists in a world where women are free to choose. And so because women don't really need men that much, that's where all the game shit comes in. But game is essentially a coat for the fact that the old world is dead.
Black women shouldn't have to feel obligated to smile to Black men. We're holding a lot of trauma. We're holding a lot of problems.
Yeah, I remember her. Black women shouldn't have to feel to smile to Black men. Then don't smile. Don't you care? Not a fucking scintilla. No, I do not give a shit. Just stand on whatever it is you standing on. If you want to be a carpet muncher, you want to hate me, stand on that shit. Stay there, right? Stay right there.
Health issues.
Hold on. How old are you?
24.
I'm gonna say this one more time. You to pay attention. I need all Black women to pay attention. The world does not owe you understanding. If you have all this trauma, go seek professional help, because the rest of us do not have to suffer you. How do black women tend to deal with their mental health issues? With a licensed clinician or with Jesus?
That is what's pushed to us since
No,
from the age of we are little.
No, ma'am.
That's something we grow
I
up with.
asked who. I'm not going to play the lily pad game. Did it go to a clinician or did they go to the church?
The church most often.
All right. Most of these women are educated and they've heard about therapy. They make the choice not to go.
I'm not saying we should have a special victim status, but our circumstance is different. We are women. We are less
You're 24 years old. Is your circumstance harder or easier than your grandmother and your great grandmother?
Exponentially easier. We have access to information we didn't have.
Exponentially easier, but you're handling it worse. Your grandmother and your great grandmother actually could work with a black man with more trauma.
They understood that the black woman and the black man are on the same side. Now that we are all free and independent and we could do whatever we want to, why would we seek to, be one with the black man?
And there it is, y'all. There it is. Shout out to Carmen with the 199 drizzle. Appreciate that, love. Thank you so much.
Give me the money for all that I would do. Give me the money.
Come on, share your dollar. Give me your dollar. Share your dollar with me. Come on.
Black man with more trauma.
They understood that the black woman and the black man are on the same side. Now that we are all free and independent and we could do whatever we want to, why would we seek to, be one with the black man? We even think that being.
Thank you. Clip it, slice it, put it on World Star. She said it, not me. Now that you're independent, you don't need to be with. There you go. There you go. And there you go, black man. There it is. She finally got one to say it.
Build businesses with us.
Your grandmothers and your great grandmothers had more trauma and more stress and did it better. This 24-year-old woman just said it. They don't feel any guilt about it. Thank you. So don't ask black men to care about your traumas. You can't even smile at us. That's why they don't like me. Because I won't allow you to dance around. I'm going to stay on the topic and get you to tell the truth.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. And let me give another thank you to my brother Rapid One. Rapid One say, brother, all I can do is send you super chats. Until you can get your super chats back, I can't help you out. I say, it's okay, Rapid. That's solid. I understand what you're saying. So what did Rapid do? Rapid said, I see you over here on Witch Doctor Show. I'm finna send a 20 ball for Nightish. I left by that time, but thank you for the $20 on Witch Doctor channel, Rapid. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And there it is. And this is an old clip. So, I'm just reiterating that it was always like this, right? They just don't want it. They have a lot of mystery and mystique around them. They get to pretend, tell you it was one thing when it was really another. But ultimately, they just don't want what the men want. And you really can't shake that. And they'll come up with all these reasons and all these excuses, but it always boils down to one thing. They rather be free.
No one wants to date a bigot, and I think politics play a larger role in dating and dating choices by women than men are even capable of understanding. And then I think they sit on the internet and complain it's because they don't have enough money and they're too short. But really, it's because of your fucked up belief system. That's why women aren't dating you. If you voted for somebody who repeatedly bashes marginalized groups of people, bashes minorities, bashes women, has no respect for them at all, yeah, that says a lot about your character. And that's unattractive to most women because that's an ugly trait to have. It shows that you condone those behaviors. Young women are shifting.
Now, that's a cute little Asian woman. Shout out to her. She got a lot of hair. Cute little Asian woman. But that other woman was not cute. Let's not lie to these people. Let's keep it a thou wow for sure. My goodness, but that's a cute little Asian lady right there. But I'm into the sisters. The monsters that everybody hates. I love. Let's just hope the woman I'm with is not a crazy bitch. But I love me some chocolate.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Do scratch, scribble paper.
Shout out to my guy T.O. for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's a cute little Asian lady though.
Shifting more left, and if you continuously shift more right in response to that rhetoric,
The political belief of young men are making them undateable. I don't know.
then yeah, it makes you more unattractive to them. Voting for a man who is proven guilty of violent
Like I say, that's a somewhat cute, long-faced Asian woman, but her speaking is annoying. Listening to her is a lot.
crimes towards women is indeed an unattractive quality. It shows us that you don't care about how that affects women at all. And I think to a certain extent, these men understand that, which is why they're on their dating apps saying they're moderate, saying they're apolitical, and all of these things, when really we know who you voted for. And that does make you undateable, and it does make you unattractive because you condone terrible behaviors towards women and minorities, and that will never be attractive. If you want better results in dating, I implore you to change that belief system.
You know, I experienced a phenomenon recently. I didn't really quite have the language for it until it was right in front of me. But I was up on DJ Witch Doctor's panel. You heard me talk about this lady, Chanel. And I was on Chanel's panel the other night, and we were talking about women's right to choose, right? You know, deletion, the whole thing, right? We were talking about that. Clue was up there. And Clue and I were both like staunchly, firmly pro-life advocate to the point where it was like, listen, it's your fault. Don't, we refused to be guilt tripped about it, which was the point I'm trying to bring up. And I realized something during my encounters with the lady Chanel, who was, the biggest mouth for the women's right to choose argument. And she kept using like the most emotionally deceived.
Damn, Chanel is catching strays. Why don't you talk to Chanel? Don't do this, Hood. Don't give her no strays when she's not around, brother. Come on, man. I understand Chanel talk her shit and whatever. My problem is that she ignored me when I was talking to her in the chat and try to act funny style, but I'm not going to talk shit about her when she's not around to defend herself. Don't shoot no strays at Chanel.
Deceitful tactics to try to drag us to her argument, because all three of the women on the panel had been assaulted in that type of way at some point. Therefore, you should just you should flush the baby out. I'm like, whoa. No matter what, you're punishing the baby here. So I can't get with it from a logical perspective. You can only appeal to me emotionally. And that's what she was doing, using a really ugly emotional attack too, right? And yeah, they all said that. But you got to understand, the word itself has a wide definition. It doesn't like to be sexually assaulted by definition doesn't mean you were violently penetrated. Getting your ass slapped at a club qualifies as sexual assault, right? So when they say these words, I'm in a giant vague place as to what they all literally mean as far as their own particular experience, right? It could have been a violent thing. It could have been something way lower on the scale. I don't know. But
yeah, who just said that? Yeah, Mo Business. This is my third shot at Chain Gang. The first one got a copyright. The second one I fell asleep on. So this is my third shot at Chain Gang, and then we'll move forward. We're not going to fall asleep on this one. Hopefully, we won't get no copyrights. But let's continue.
They all started, hiding behind that thing, right? And even Chanel, she did a whole video to talk shit about me after the fact on her own channel. I caught it and I was like, oh, y'all, that's funny. But anyway, the point I'm trying to bring up is that, and women don't really want to acknowledge this. And ladies in the chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if this is not a female strategy of a type. Women will attempt to bully you with their emotions. This is the purpose of like the trauma dumping and the constant throwing the victimhood at you. The purpose of doing that is because she can't get you to like agree argumentatively with her position. She now has to use some type of heavy, emotionally weighted attack and use a lot of them. Just bombard you with heavy, emotionally weighted attacks so that you can now emotionally side with her. And once you now emotionally concede to whatever she's telling you, she is now the captain of the ship. And that is the whole overall point of it. And I accuse her of that directly. Like, don't use your emotions to bully me. Stop using your professional therapy words to try to trick me. Because that's exactly what they do. They use their emotions to just bully you into submission. And that's what women are attempting to do with men politically, is to use their emotions to bully them. This is why even on the right wing, we have this problem of right-wing conservative feminism attempting to bully men into being quiet and happy. This is why Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes had a nice exchange here. She tried to hold them to account about not being wiced up yet.
Do you attend the mass?
I do.
Do you go every Sunday?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so you're like a committed Catholic, then obviously, the perspectives on family. I mean, I personally, and this would be me lecturing, but I just feel like you really have no idea who you are until you start a family. And whether that means just marriage, some people who are struggling to have children, okay, fine. But there's such a growth that happens because of that I think it informs your beliefs in so many ways. And I think that was a huge turning point for me. Like, I wonder if I had been pressed with everything that happened last year, if I didn't have like the unshaken faith and my family, what would I have done? And sometimes when I see the things that you say, I do think, okay, he doesn't take into account family. It's just Nick. Nick isn't his.
Candace Owens on Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes looks so fucking weird to me. He has like a kid's body and a fucking hairstyle from the 70s. And they take him so. Do you know what Nick Fuentes said today? Who gives a fuck? He looks like a little kid in a room with a woman that's chastising him. Shout out to Candace Owens.
His own world, which can be, I think, a quite selfish perspective, which is fine. That's what you're saying. You like being selfish.
And here's Candace again, very, very quietly, very professionally using her emotions to bully Nick, right?
Yeah, she walking him down. He slouched down in his fucking lap. He's not looking at like an alpha right now.
This is a female tactic. And so as men, you have to kind of not match the energy in the moment, but understand what's happening to you in the moment. Like, you're using your emotions to drag me to a particular conclusion that I would never get to unless I was emotional like you, a woman.
Which is another way to say what you just said. I like being selfish and I don't want to give of myself to somebody else. But
I also think there's something selfless involved, which is to say, I could go and start a family and drag them into a world of mine, which is pretty chaotic. I mean, is this really the kind of a lifestyle? If I'm banned on everything and I can't make a living, I'm banned from banking, I'm banned from credit card processing, I'm getting doxxed, people are showing up to my house trying to kill me, things like that. And what's more, I mean, let's also get, I also don't appreciate the lecture. You don't know me, so I know you're married. I know you're older than me, but you don't know me. You don't know my life. You don't know my situation. I don't think you're in a position to give me advice, especially as a woman, honestly. I don't think women, this is something in the right wing. We say we're anti-feminist, and then women go around telling men what to do who are not their husbands. And, I don't really buy into that ideologically, but that's besides the point. My life has been tumultuous from the very beginning.
And who is this woman to tell me that I absolutely need a woman?
Sugar Bum.
You know who I am?
Girls are here to be sexy for me. Throw it back on a nigga. And that's why you're gonna drop that ass for a nigga, because you were put here to drop that ass for a nigga.
Candace, my girl, but that was an exercise, an example of conservative right-wing feminism. And to kind of tie it back to the overall point here too, let's get back to the rest of the girls, because Candace is kind of outside of that loop of the conversation. But there is this phenomenon with the women. The women now, almost universally, the women who are now online complaining about the lack of good men, being unable to find a man on their level or a man at all. It is like a noticeable phenomenon with women that they all have, or almost all have, a man around that could have been a guy to marry, but they just don't. They just won't.
Yeah.
I think it's partly why a lot of guys stop empathizing with women, because in my experience, most women, especially the ones who are relatively more attractive than average, they have at least one guy in their phone. If they called him, it was like, you know what, Steve? I'm ready. The motherfucker would drive down or fly down from wherever he is and scoop you up. So the question now becomes, is your list in priority order?
Ooh, I feel attacked. Whoa, yeah, like boom, boom, shot to the heart. Wow, yeah. Okay.
You got a Steve?
I think every woman has a Steve, honestly. And she don't even have to be above average looking. Like every woman probably has a Steve. Yeah. But I think that we, again, going back to this idea of feeling like you have more options than you really do. And so we're always searching for something better. There was this, it was like a meme or like a video that I saw.
The house?
No, the woman, she was running up the stairs. Did you see that one? And she kept going to the next floor. I think somebody's better. Then she got to the top and there was nobody there. And I think that's what a lot of people face. Probably when we get older and, appearance starts changing and things like that, where we spent so much time trying to find something better and then we realize that there's nothing there.
She exposed why girls like bad boys.
Why don't women inherently go with the guy that's best for them?
To keep it very simple, historically, we have been programmed to conform to being a victim. Women, we like to be the one that got done wrong. This is why we struggle with accountability. Most women chase bad boys because being with a bad boy allows you to end up being a victim at some point or another.
Why do they want to be victims?
It is programmed in us that poor me is some type of flex as a woman and as a mother, where the majority of the women right off bat I knew I was going to be a single mother. I knew. And being a single mother, being a woman, poor woman left with children to raise on her own. That is something that they get to flex off of. They believe it is a flex. That's why when I say it produces the worst product, the comeback is, well, he did it to me. The bad boys will allow, you're able to say, girl, I was fucking with Tyrone. He in the streets, bitch. Yeah, he took me out. It was exciting. There's the excitement side. But then there's always, if this doesn't work out with Tyrone. I have a story where Tyrone was the one that did me wrong.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Real quick, do you feel like your options are still as vast with a child before you had a child? Are you running to different types of guys? Are you attracted to different types of men than you did previously before I had a child?
You know what? Before I had a child, I had some great men. I had some great men. Before I had a kid, I had a selection. It was like I was at a buffet. They were all good men. But I wasn't a good person at that time. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a good woman.
You was not a good woman.
I wasn't a good woman at all. I had to get it out of my system. So I wasn't a good woman. I was just like, dang, I can have him, and him. I'm going to juggle all of them. And the thing about it is I'm not going to have sex with all of them. I'm not going to even have sex with any of them. I'm going to juggle them. And then when they want it, I'm going to let them go. It's the next one, boom, 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 boom. Pick a card, any card at that point. And then now as I got older, it's like karma. Because now I'm getting all the horrible people. Like the guys that, the part-time dads, the deadbeats, are the guys who live, they don't have a place to stay. You know what I'm saying? They got a job, possibly. They stay with their parents or something like that. It's always a big thing where I'm just like, no, I ain't gonna do it. So before I had a kid, the options were endless and they were beautiful.
Sounds awful.
I 100% disagree, and I'm going to show you. So coincidentally, it was like this trend going around on Facebook for women to drop the pictures of their deadbeat baby daddies. And so let's just go through a couple of them and see if any of them gave active father. Let's just play a game, okay? So what about this gave active daddy? I just want to know. Like, and a lot of these men have multiple baby mamas. I'm talking 3+. Okay. What about this gave longevity, long-term relationship, marriage, commitment, active dad? What about this photo? Please tell me. Because us normal folks with brains, we can look at this photo and like, yeah, absolutely not. There's no way y'all looked at some of these pictures and some of these men and was like, yeah, he's going to make a great father for sure. There's no way. You will not lie to me. You will not lie to me. Absolutely not. Like, what gave active dad? Like, tell me. Like, to us normal folk, this is not a shocker. This is not a shocker. I just don't understand. What could these men have told you to make you assume that they were going to be present active dads? Because none of this give.
My goodness. My goodness. Let me see.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Look at him, he's still down there. The CEO.
That's unbelievable.
What's happening with you, LL? LA. Not LL.
What was that about?
What?
Calling me LL. What was that about?
That was an accident because LL was talking shit the other day and he was on my mind. I ain't heard LL.
I don't know which one is which.
Calling bitches and all kind of shit. He was in his bag. Calling them musty coochie bitches.
I feel him. You got to get there sometimes. That no, I was coming up because when you was talking about that little young retarded dude, Nick. It's amazing that people really listen to him. Yeah,
he looked like a little boy to me.
He looked like he gay, like he one of them gay dudes.
Gay and a little boy, a gay little boy.
And the funny thing is, people take him serious, like his words mean something. And I'm like, I'm starting to think everybody's slow. Like
that inspires me. That inspires me because when you have a whole man up here that's been through some shit and whatever else, that means there's an opportunity for me to get some bread off these YouTube streets. I just got to get this channel monetized. Then I got to, get a couple dollars and knock this whole room down and make it look like these other professional looking rooms. And then I'm going to be talking mad shit
John gave you all that good advice.
Y'all think I've been talking shit. I'm finna be talking mad shit.
John gave
Soon
you
as
good advice on what to do, sir.
The day one that fucking dollar sign get down there, I'm gonna be on motherfuckers' heads. Sick of you niggas. You niggas thought y'all knocked me down. I'm sick of you niggas. It's up and it's stuck. I've been being nice. And we're gonna rush this shit too. We're not gonna wait a long time to get this fucking 500 subscribers and these motherfucking watch hours. Because I got some words I want to say to you motherfuckers. Y'all sitting around here listening to this goofy ass nigga with extensions in his hair and bonnets and talking about he's a baby mama. Yeah, wait. Wait till they get a load of me.
You a baby mama?
No, he said he's one.
I know. What else you gonna say?
I'm saying right now. I don't even fuck around like that. I don't do that goofy ass shit. I'm not thirsty for no motherfucking I don't even know what he's doing, but shout out to him. He got the usual suspects as his flunky. Vic is ready to back him up. I don't even know what the Vic is talking about. Now we listening to this guy. Shout out to Hood Conservative with that thick ass lisp. I only listen to one nigga on here with a lisp, and that's fucking 18th letter. All you other niggas with lisp, I don't know what's going on with you. Can you take a nigga with a lisp seriously?
Nah, but I think I got one too, so I can't talk too much.
No, I don't think that's a lisp.
I think I got one, sir. ChatGPT definitely let me know I got a list. Something going on. My words don't come out correctly. Yeah, my words don't come out correctly. Something wrong with it.
This just sound like a Philly accent to me. It don't sound like a lisp. But if you say so, I'll go along with you.
Okay.
Let me see. Rapid. I'm finna unleash on these fucks. Just all I need is for this channel to get monetized, and it's up and it's stuck.
I thought you was doing something different with this channel.
Yeah, I haven't even done that. This channel is supposed to be me doing hobbies and me putting shit together. I got all this shit up in here, but it's so much shit that I gotta get sale. I gotta get this shit out of my house first.
John gave you all that good advice.
The tenant is comfortable. I just got the fucking handyman come up here and do a bunch of work. We got a little bit more work to do, and then that should be done. Then I got to focus on fucking a roof, and then we're gonna focus on this fucking room. But until then, you know, I don't mind doing this grunt work. No, John is not on my list. A lot of the people y'all think is on my list is not on my list. I don't give a fuck about John. He's a crumb.
I care more about John than him. That dude funny to me.
I'm not thinking about him at all. But since you brought him up, let's play his clips. Y'all think it's important to me. We might as well play his clips since y'all brought him up. Fuck it. I don't care. We ain't got nothing else to do. Let's see. Fuck John Galton. Where's this shit at? Let's see. We won't change a damn thing. We'll just keep it the same way. Here we go.
Get him the fuck out of here. I don't want that fat fucking nigga on the scene with me. Get that fat fucking lazy motherfucker came on my channel.
Give you all that good advice.
They gave that nigga all that good advice. And this fat fucking bitch. Keep that. How much it cost you to get that fat fucking nigga?
Whatever you send over, man. I'm kind of getting tired of that. By the way,
I hate that fat fucking lazy son of a bitch.
Whatever you send over.
Don't fuck with me. No, don't fuck with me. No, Fuck John, God, what's up with CT? We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck John. On repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Guard. On repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT, where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking C. Whole block dying, and you let it be. Fuck John, go. Treat his tenants like shit. Bad landlord, no mercy left. We still stand, we ain't done yet. Fuck John Galt, keep spending that bread while the people that you text barely keep their head. You talk their hustle, but you feed off pain. Collect checks from the poor, don't feel no shame. Selling crack, flows full of mold. Babies coughing, the story gets sold. Tenants screaming, but you act like you deaf. Whole block dying, but you still cut checks. You built your throne on misery and greed. Selling dreams we can't afford to need. Smile in our face, then steal from our plate. You the reason whole families hate.
That's a shame. That's a shame. But let's continue.
Every blossom feels like gone away. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day. Every blossom feels like gone away. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day.
Fuck that, fuck fighter, fuck kills, triple black. Fuck that, fuck JP, fuck anybody that's coming for me, that's facts. I've been silent too long, now I'm barking back. Hard, heavy, eyes cold, and I'm built for tact. They smile in your face, then twist your name, but I stand on mine, I don't play no game. I ain't built for pretend, I don't do no friends. It's me versus them, to the world just sins. They threw dirt on my shine, but I'm diamond still. Try to play with my name, you could die on that hill. All bark, no bite, but I'm all bite, no bark. I'm the spark in the dark that ignites when it's war. It is funny how love turn to hate overnight. Funny how peace turn to rage when they touch your life. Funny how I gave grace when they get a spike. Now I'm back on my bullshit, fueled by fight. Funny how peace turn to rage when they test your life. Funny how I gave grace, they gave spite. Now I'm back on my bullshit, fueled by fight.
Cherry blossom feels have gone away. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day. Need you every night. You don't want no smoke, you don't want this pain. Cherry blossom feels have gone away. We need you every night and every day. We need you every night and every day.
They said I fell off, but I just went ghost. Plotting revenge while I'm raising a toast. Triple cross me once, you don't get that twice. I'm calm on the surface, inside is ice. You can quote me wrong, but you can quote my pain. Every line I write got blood in the grain. Don't say my name, don't fake my peace. Don't test my calm, that leash been released.
I ain't bitter, I'm just aware. Cherry blossom feels gone great, but I still meet it every night and every day. Here and there, every day. Need you every night and every day. Need you every night and every day. Need you every night and every day. Echo.
Yeah. Y'all know that song. Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every day. I'm pussy free. Oh my goodness. You fucking weirdos. You fucking pussies. You fucking bums. You crumbs. Leave me the fuck alone. John Galt, Fighter Complex, James Keels, Dante, Triple Black, weird ass niggas.
Great father. Like, I don't understand. A lot of y'all were not manipulated. You weren't scammed. Y'all just messed around with losers unprotected and thought you were going to get an active dad somehow. Like, just look at the type of men you're sleeping with.
It's hard to listen to a bitch with box braids and a man's t-shirt on in a house that looks scummy with a dude with a skizzy and a motherfucking black hoodie on behind her, and her appliances is white. I can't listen to a bitch with white appliances talk shit.
She telling you the truth, sir.
Get some stainless steel, bitch.
Look at the quality of men you're sleeping with, and you thought you were going to get an active dad. I don't understand. What of these photos said, come have a baby with me because I'm going to be active father to them? I don't understand. Like,
have a baby by me, baby, get on welfare.
Is
Have a baby
the
by me,
father in
baby,
the room
get
with
on
us?
welfare. Have a baby by me,
Is active
baby,
dad in
get
the
on
room?
welfare. Get
I
on
don't see it.
welfare. Get
You
on
will not
welfare.
lie to me and say these men manipulated and scammed you. Because I can look at them and say, yeah, no, probably not. Probably not a good idea.
Her face is a little fat. The box braids is boxing, and that damn white t-shirt. She definitely bought from a liquor store. Let's keep it 1,000.
Why are you messing with her? She's speaking the truth.
Probably not a good idea. And mind you, these
What truth is she speaking?
Sir, she's telling these black women to get their life together. Stop choosing the wrong men.
Listen. Black women know for a fact that homosexuals got the best dick. You got to get a motherfucker like JP with extensions in his hair, shit all around the house, a house full of clutter, white appliances. He really gonna hit the spots you need to be hit. You never liked the nerds, so stay within the Ray Rays and the Pookies. I'm a retired Pookie. I retired at 22. I'm done with the Pookieism. I don't go along with none of that goofy shit. I'm a husband now. I don't know nothing else but to be a husband. Now, if you want to go out here and get you a Pookie, hey, what they say, go ahead and do your whole phase. Get your whole phase over with at 30 and 40 and 50. What's that girl named Hazel Lee? 45. She with Blueface, 28. She calling Blueface a YN. YNs are not 28 years old. YNs are from 13 to 21. After 21, you are uncle. You're not a YN no more.
These women posted the pictures of their baby daddies and stuff. So either y'all are completely blind and slow and you just sleep with anyone, or maybe y'all just hope and pray that the scammers and drug dealers that y'all love will somehow commit to you.
You know, Uncut, you and I have never actually directly
That's
spoken
wild.
to each other.
That
about
statement in
this
itself is
FBE
wild.
thing. I mean, I've never really been on the side of it. I understand the point because, you know, screaming when you don't have any power is just yelling into the wind. But at the same time, I think you can't really discount a simple truth. Because millions and millions of dollars are made on this truth every day. Madison Avenue and all kinds of advertising and other programming efforts boil down to this one simple truth, right? The female psyche, the male too, men aren't really immune to it, but the female psyche is way more susceptible to social pressures and social manipulations than the male psyche is. And so the argument of shame, blame, and explain, I think it kind of disempowers you to a degree. Like it's unilateral disarmament. You know, I don't want to take that weapon off the table.
So is he saying that this girl right here is trying to shame, blame, and explain her counterparts? Uncut Underground, SBE is trying to correct this shit. Shame, blame, and explain is not going to correct shit. Did y'all not see that Amber Rose had 21 Savage in a shirt that said he's a slut too?
Shout out to the shout
Y'all
out.
not see that? Did y'all not see that? She had the UK fake ATL man in a shirt when he's supposed to be a gangster killer. The UK fake ATL man walked around doing the slut walk with a shirt on that said he's a slut too. You niggas is going out bad.
Table. Even if all I ever did is make a bitch feel bad about her day, that's good enough for me, goddammit. I'm a simple guy. Why would you deny me simple pleasures in life, bro? What did I ever do to you?
Now, you might
Yeah,
argue.
shout out to Ty City and Ramil.
Oh
Ty
my God,
City
this one.
and Ramil. And what's that other nigga name? Ty City, Ramil, and who did that song with Ramil, y'all? What's his name? The dude that did the song with Ramil. Cause I know it's not what's his name? Is it Mr. Porter? Who did that song with Ramil? Shout out to Ty City Ramil and that dude.
Argue that if you started your car in the morning and there was a 25 to 35% chance of your car exploding, you'd be more likely to just take the bus. But for marriage advocates, a 25 to 35% chance of having your life ruined and your finances destroyed is an acceptable risk for men to take for God and country. For perspective,
Listen, they let this Sean Penn looking, not even Sean Penn, they let this Chris Penn looking bitch come over and upset them. Why they was paying any attention to this no tit having, no ass having, no hip having, no moose knuckle having bitch have any say is beyond me.
It's weird, ain't it?
Did you ever pay any attention to this weird looking white bitch?
No. And I'm with you, dog. Her and Nick Fuentes are the same two people to me. Like, why do y'all care? It's weird.
She came on a fucking panel the other day with I think Fatty and them, and pissed off Jazz and pissed off Tyranny. Tyranny is out of her fucking mind. Shout out to Tyranny. But if you can't find a crazier black woman than her, oh shit. And Tyranny and Lucky fight. Oh, that shit was classical.
Tyranny look like Beetlejuice. I'll never fight with her. Beetlejuice. She just disappeared.
odds are actually worse than a round of Russian roulette. Of course, as mentioned, the most reliable estimates for the modern divorce rate are currently between 40 and 45% of all marriages fail.
Have a good day.
This woman was living with a homeless, fat, dark-skinned black man. Her shoulders are offensive to me. Her titties are offensive to me. She too young to look like a fucking mob boss wife that know her husband got a bunch of gumas. What is her fucking nationality?
Ugly white woman.
Butch than a motherfucker. And y'all set up and let her shake up whatever fucking space y'all call this. She gave money to Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels welcomed this weird looking bitch in here. So now we got to listen to her. No, you don't.
I love you. I love you. Slightly less than half. Not exactly great, with the average length of a marriage being roughly 8 years. Hardly a picture of till death do us part, unless you happen to be a heroin addict or you've got yourself a dose of cancer. In reality, 40 to 45% is not that big of a difference from the 50-50 coin toss the general public associates with divorce. But conservatives are desperate to exaggerate just how much the divorce rate is declining. So men feel more comfortable taking the plunge. Damn the risks, marry these hoes, Godspeed.
and that bitch voice is annoying. You can't be unattractive and have an annoying voice.
And be 6'9". That bitch tall as shit.
And I bet she moans fucked up. I'm picturing her moaning voice and I'm offended. What does her moan sound like?
Prayer giraffe. That's not attractive to you. You don't like no tall white women like that?
Hell no. Everything about this bitch is annoying. Her mindset, her voice, her looks, everything. I never listen to shit she ever said.
Yeah, your favorite YouTubers though, they love her or hate her. Your favorite YouTubers though.
I ain't got no favorite YouTubers. When I listen to Obsidian speak, it's another. I'm like, this nigga just is monotone, ain't he? You know who I fuck with out of all of them? I fuck with Angry Man and I fuck with O'Shea. I do not fuck with Obsidian. I do not fuck with Donovan Sharp. I can't listen to BGS Igmore. I can't listen to The Business. I can't listen to Alpha Male Strategies. I can't listen to Mediocre to True. Them I don't know what it is about their voices, but it's hard to listen to them.
So
I
it's
tried a little hot minute. I tried to listen. I'm like, what is the big deal about MTR? Nothing. What's the big deal about it? It's hard for me to listen to fucking Cooley, fucking Fugazi. It's hard to listen. I don't like the way he says man. He says man as a man. Something about his fucking voice just annoys the shit out of me. Same thing with this motherfucker Hood Conservative, but I fuck with Hood Conservative. That's my nigga. But sometimes after a certain amount of time, that lisp be fucking with me. I told you it's only one lisp I can fuck with, and that's fucking 18th letter. But everybody else is hard. And you niggas is long-winded too.
Shout out to Pearl.
And respectfully, some of my niggas annoying. I love Truth and Nexus Purpose. I love Imago Day. That's my nigga. But to listen to him sometime, it just takes something out of me. Send me a Cash App or something for me to deal with that fucking voice. He talks real slow and shit, and he gets all biblical. And I'm like, fuck.
She been like solid in this argument. Pearl is one of the women who consistently 24/7, 365, standing on these bitches ain't shit business. I love Pearl for that. She's one of the very few women
oh my God.
in like social media that says they don't even need to vote. Because most of the girls who are like, you know, your Danica Marie's and your Crimson Cures and your Shay Shardays, you know.
I like Crimson. I like Crimson Cure.
What you like about her?
I don't mind Crimson Cure. I'm going to keep it to myself because she's a married woman, but I like Crimson Cure. I like me some Crimson Cure for damn sure.
Shout out to the shout out.
My goodness, she turns me the fuck on.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Stop writing in the back check, nigga. Light skinned nigga, white boy, weed smoking, crazy eye. That nigga got a crazy look in his eyes always.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, look at him.
You should see it up close on the elevator with the door locked.
No. On the elevator with the door locked, we're gonna chunk them up, nigga. I fight niggas that own cats. I don't like niggas that fuck with cats.
I don't care. I love tough guys.
You the tough one. You the tough one. Were you the tough one?
Never. Never have, never will.
Yeah. I'll fight till my fucking knuckles bleed with you, pussy. I don't like niggas that stroke cats.
Knuckles.
Wait a minute. Is that cat gray?
Stripes.
Is he have any gray on his fur?
Yeah, it's gray stripes.
I especially hate light-skinned niggas with gray cats. Yeah, I would
funny as
definitely have to chunk him. I wish it was a fucking elevator around right now, nigga. Fucking gray cat.
Nigga say he hate niggas with gray cats. Something wrong with you, cuz.
What is he got a gray cat for?
Because I
Really
don't have
good
no
little cat.
fucking mice, nigga. I live in the hood. I live on the block in a business district with 20 stores on this block.
Don't make no excuses, pussy. I wish I was anywhere near Philly in an elevator right now. I strangle you for that fucking cat. I wouldn't even
Wouldn't
fight
get
you.
on, no nobody get on.
I'll let you punch. I just go for the throat. I try to squeeze that fucking Adam's apple for that fucking pussy ass cat that you got. I hate cats.
God damn, what's wrong with you today?
I'm cool. I'm Gucci.
It's nightish.
You hate cats and shit?
I've always hated cats. I'm a dog man.
I'm having a good day, man. One of my dreams has come true.
Oh, well, let me
Someone has
fuck that
turned
up for
nigga
you,
YouTube
Let me
upside
fuck that
down
up for you,
again.
man. What do you do with that weird ass cat when the cameras is off, nigga?
What did everybody else do with their cats? Leave them the fuck alone.
When I was a little
Cats
kid,
feel like kids, they only come around when they know you're trying to do something.
where they smell funny and they shed hair. And when I was a little kid, fucking cats used to try to scratch me. I can't fucking stand cats.
My cats don't smell like nothing. They bath themselves every day.
They lick on themselves.
Dogs, you gotta wash. You niggas with dogs, y'all house stink. Fuck you. Yeah, I
My
said
dog stayed outside. It never was in my house. I'm not one of these weird
it. They all
motherfuckers
say that.
putting sweaters on their dogs and dogs sleeping with the dog and kissing the dog in the mouth. I'm not a weirdo.
Oh, you just keep them in that prison called a yard.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a dog run for my dog. Shout out to Biscuit.
Biscuit, they gave him a little bitch ass name too.
Yeah, it was a girl.
I ain't mad at that because I'm tired of niggas naming their dog Tyson and Max and Tank and Conan and all these tough ass names.
Let me see if I can grab a picture of the old dog.
My cats don't even have fucking names. What's up
Nah,
with
that-
Pearl Davis, man? She's back.
That motherfucking cat is probably called Mitzi or some dumb shit like that.
I'm changing my.
How many
naming
cats you
my
got?
Cats now. This cat name two. This cat name is Pearl. I can't name it Pearl as a boy.
Oh,
I
and that
think everybody
motherfucker
knew.
said, yeah. Oh, that's annoying.
What?
The
This
cat
mother-
meowing.
Yowled in the middle of our fucking conversation. Fuck that cat.
You do it all the time, man. See, nigga, YouTube is mad again. I love it. I fucking love this shit, man. I've been waiting a long time for this.
These gay people put all this flowery shit in my yard in my old house. The fuck? To avoid cutting grass, they put a bunch of fucking flowers and shit. Oh my goodness, that looks disgusting.
My camera got a 5-second delay.
It's always like that. You never noticed it?
I hate this. No. I'm trying to get rid of. I'm coming up here this morning to try to iron out some of this hatred and anger I'm hearing up here.
There's nothing you can do about it.
This must change, brother.
No,
Your anger, bro. Like Jesse Lee Peterson said, man.
no.
Anger is
no.
from the Satan.
Jesse Lee Peterson. That
Uncle Jesse said.
retard, Jesse Lee Peterson is slow than a motherfucker. Amazing. Amazing.
Amazing.
That
What's wrong
nigga
with
is the
Uncle
number one. That's the number one coon alive right now.
Everything is amazing to that dumb fuck.
No, he's definitely not the number one
That's
coon.
the number one coon on this earth. Who?
No, sir. No, sir. I can tell you. I
Who
can
is it?
promise you that. somebody mortal enemy on his
Who
damn
is it?
panel. It's somebody definitely cool and worse than him.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's going on, Ruthless? We got to get. Let me show you the number one coon on the planet. Give me 1.27 seconds.
Yeah, I want to see somebody more coony than
Get
you,
him
man.
the
You
fuck
crazy.
out of here.
Hell no, not even close. You got to be black.
What? No. Oh, this nigga's crazy.
Lazy
You out your mind.
motherfucker. White people are
Came
just
on my
racist.
channel
They're not coons.
Like a fucking nigger. After they gave that nigga all that good advice. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't want that fat fucking nigga on the scene with me. Get that fat fucking lazy motherfucker. Came on my channel like a fucking nigger. After they gave that nigga all that
All right,
good
so
advice.
you got a point.
This fat fucking son of a bitch.
Oh, really?
Because you get that fat fucking nigga.
Whatever you send over, man. I'm kind of getting tired of niggers, by the way.
Oh, I hate that fat fucking lazy son of a bitch.
Whatever you send over.
You
Is
think?
that talking about you, Nighters?
Yes.
All right, you got an argument.
Don't fuck with me. No, don't fuck with me. No. Fuck John, got what's up with CT. We see the truth.
John, I want that song.
Hilarious.
Just
Yeah.
get the
Yeah,
words. though.
Reese, was I right, Reese?
You have a good argument, but Jesse Lee Peterson has White
No,
History Month.
no. John Galt he's a slumlord that cuts off the water, shit in toilets. Motherfucker got piss buckets around, shit going all down the walls. That nigga, and he doesn't call you nigga. He uses the hard ER. You heard what he just said? I want that fat fucking nigger.
Nighters, I
heard
want that song. Nighters, I want that song.
Okay.
With the
A
words
black man
changed.
holding doing the strong ER. That's not cool.
You hear me, Nighters?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I want the words changed to the Ruthless Truth anthem. You know what I mean?
You wanted to say fuck Ruthless Truth?
No, just change the words. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Now I want to say. So he was talking about you, Nighters?
Yeah.
Well, Nighters, you do have a history of getting under somebody's skin, though. You know how to bring the worst out of people.
I can't help that. I can't help that.
You know, John Galt's pretty calm. John
I
Galt's
don't
pretty
even
calm.
remember the stuff that people really say about me. But that nigga went on a tour.
Yeah, you
Fuck this fat. I gave him all this good fucking advice. I'm like, nigga, all you said was I can turn my shit into a fucking Airbnb. And I did not do that. So your advice, I mean, thank you, but get back in your bussy. I mean, my goodness.
Wait a minute, but John Galt's pretty calm. What did you do?
No, that motherfucker ain't calm.
Apparently not.
The Nighters brought it out of him, whatever that was.
What? No. He went off on Izzy Bands like that. He went off on me like that. He went off on Here for the Tea like that. He didn't went off. He went off on Stanley like that. That nigga is crazy.
Oh, so he's bipolar. What's up, Lamar?
You go over there. He don't
Internet,
go off
you
on
can do
you like
whatever
that.
you want. You can do
that
whatever you
Lamar
want on the
Jack-
internet. It's not like you
that
in an
Lamar
elevator
Jackson
with
up there?
you, nigga.
Yes, a fact.
I didn't
That
see
Lamar
that
Jackson.
snap on so many people. I'm like, oh, okay, so it wasn't just me.
But here's the thing, right? Fuck him, get mad, but the hard ER and you know who called me a hard ER too? Truth and Purpose.
No.
Yes, he called me hard ER like several times because I dropped him from my panel because he never wants to stay on top. He wants to try to go back and forth, personalize everything, right? So I said, you're not adding value to the show. You're out of here. And he called me a hard ER.
Is he talking about Imago DEI?
Yeah, Imago Day, yeah.
Yes. And I think black people are the new white people. That just makes my motherfucking point.
Whoa.
That makes my motherfucking point. Because if you're taking the hard ER, that was the white man word to display hatred towards the black man. So what the black man did was say, hey, I'm gonna take your place, cracker. I'm the new white man. So you other niggers, that's what's happening here. They're taking the slave master's place and acting in the slave master's fashion. If black people hate so much, they hate each other so much, they are exhibiting the hate that the white master hated for the slaves.
But it's the woke motherfuckers with all the hate though.
I think it's everywhere. I don't know. It's all the way from the poor to the rich. You know, the rich hate blacks. You know, Anton, you know, he thinks the black culture's trash. Says he doesn't want black kids stealing his tires. And then the poor blacks hate each other, right? They kill each other in the gang wars. The middle class blacks, they just can't stand the lower class blacks. The lower class blacks can't stand the middle class blacks.
All that shit was true before Anton was born, dog.
Yeah, I know, duh. But black people hate black people. And money
Welcome to
and
Earth.
success has divided us.
No, it's more than that. It's way more than that. Way more.
It's money and success.
Money and success doesn't cause the strongest kind of hatred, and
yes, it does.
That's just one of the reasons why we hate each other. It's
Let me
way
tell
down
you
on the
why it
list,
does.
though. It's way down.
Let me tell you why it does, right? Because the people that Anton don't like, he don't even know.
Say it didn't. I agree with you.
You're breaking up.
That's because he
I'm gonna
owns
go out
a
and come
cat.
back in. My shit is fucking.
All
up.
right.
Damn.
Niggas with cats Wi-Fi should never work. Beige niggas with cats Wi-Fi should never work.
See the colorism shit, niggas, man. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say to niggas, and whoever don't like it could come fight me to the death, bitch ass niggas. How y'all
Did you
like
just
that?
say ER?
No, but put it on there if you want. I don't give a fuck. What you gonna do about it?
So, no, I think I'm proud of you, new white man.
I hate when motherfuckers try to check me, nigga. Act like we in an elevator, nigga. You ain't checking nobody.
Ass look in his eyes because he own that fucking pussy. Fuck that cat.
Black people are the new white people.
Getting that cat over his hair and cooking and putting in Chinese food.
Hey, that is all we need is some whips.
If you think
And,
about what a coon
same
is,
thing.
right? The way they describe a coon, the woke niggas are the coons. They the ones that go against their own people. They even
Hey, Reese,
vote
you know-
against their own people. They
Reese, you
hate
know what I
their own
think?
kind, dog.
Reese, you know what I think? You know what I think? If black people had the option to put other black people in the chain gang and build shit, they would do it.
Oh yeah,
Yo.
for sure.
They did it. What the fuck? Yo, what is we talking?
Hey, listen, Chaotic Truth, Anton, it's a few of them would definitely put you motherfuckers in chain. Give you champions to make big rocks into little rocks.
Ain't that how it all started though? Didn't they teach white motherfuckers how to be slave masters?
No. It started in Africa. It started in
Right.
Africa, right?
With niggas,
That's what he's
right?
saying. What he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm so tired of this fucking. Yo.
So the black community is divided nothing because the nuclear family is divided. Just black people just hate black people because black people hate black people that do better than them. Black people hate black people that do worse than them. So there's no winning.
Tall hates short, female hates male, male hates female, dark skin hates light skin, Muslim hates Christian. There's 100 different reasons for niggas to hate each other.
And
Way more than finance.
Not really. There's no reason for us to hate each other. We just hate each other anyway.
Okay.
But if
Right,
you're
argue.
poor, and everybody around you is poor, right? They like you more. But
That's
the
not
moment,
true because I'm poor than a motherfucking. Don't
no,
nobody.
but you engage in a lot of violence now. You're not a peaceful guy.
Well, why do I need to be peaceful?
I'm not saying you need to be. I'm just saying
Make the world better.
that's
No, it won't.
violence makes the world constructively better.
Violence brings order to the world, but
Yes.
if everybody was peaceful,
I
you wouldn't be
wish
no
y'all
need for violence.
understand that.
Huh?
I wish y'all would understand that violence brings order and structure.
It
I'm
does.
only this way because, listen, me being this way makes my life much more peaceful. That's why I can be like charming on these panels.
Violence is the way of life.
It is.
There's no way around it. It can be used for structure, but it also can be used to discipline or to
It's
carry
for the most
out.
part used for evil in our world.
No, it really isn't. It really isn't. Look, see, that's why I don't have no like wrinkles and shit yet. I still got a very like, I don't have that deep wrinkle in my hair right here. Because when I'm ready to cut, I just cuss a bitch out right in
I'm
public
starting to get that shit.
and punch on them because I'm not finna sit up and hold my anger inside and make it turn against me. I take it out on the closest person around me
That's fucked up.
instantly, so I can stay youthful looking. Keeps my teeth white.
Wow.
So I figured out. I figured something out, Nightish, about the black women and the black man. The black women separated from the black man because the black man would not treat her the way she wanted to be treated.
Oh.
Not because he didn't have money, not because she picked welfare system. The black man is still
Well,
black
all
men
this is a minority, and people that tell that story about the welfare system and all that other shit, they're disingenuous like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Most people that were black were conservative and they owned their shit, so they never got kicked out of anything.
Right. So I believe Nightish, and y'all can push back. I believe white men, Asian men treat their women the way their women want them to treat them. Black men, we're opposite. We treat our women
Asian
the way we
women
want
hate their man more than any other woman.
Who?
What?
Asian women hate Asian men more than any other woman hates their men.
True.
That's
true.
fucked up.
That's true. But they still procreate them at a great rate. So, but they will take them. A lot of Asian men have turned feminine.
Because they bitch don't want them. Listen, them Asian bitches is the one who started the 4B movement. They said they refuse to fuck these little dick midget motherfuckers.
Well,
on the bottom of all dating sites is Asian men and black women.
What the fuck is 4B?
But the problem with Asian women, they're not that attractive in a large part. So they got to stick with Asians.
Yo, listen, the rate of beautiful women is the same in every race.
No, listen, white men love Asian women, number one. White men, Asian women is number one. Then this Latina.
Yes.
Can you tell me what 4B is?
It's the movement where they said they is not fucking them fucking Asian men. They refuse. They rather die.
They're still fucking.
They're over there getting slaughtered. They say they'd rather die than fuck their own man.
But no, they're still procreating with them every day.
Yeah, there's billions of them.
Yeah, they're still procreating every day.
You talking about China, right?
Anywhere.
Yeah, they got cities with 20 million people in them.
It's a billion Chinamen, but believe me, them fucking Chinese women want somebody else.
But nobody wants them.
They begrudgingly. No, white men want them.
Not all of them.
Not well. It's not a billion white men for them.
Well, no. It's just that most Asian women aren't attractive.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is that when it so in the dating thing, or especially on these sites, white men, Asian women is up there on top.
Yes, but they still date
Black
white
women is on the bottom.
Yo, you said most Asian women are unattractive, right?
It's Asian men is on the bottom. The number one man is the white man. Then the second man is the black man.
I got a question. What group doesn't have mostly unattractive women?
Latinas.
Black women is beautiful than a motherfucker. It's not
Latinas running the beauty. In large part, Latinas are running it. Period.
Latinas is boxy built.
Most women of every race are average looking or below.
Not Latinas. Not Latinas.
Yes, all the Latinas in the hood are overweight. Most of them.
They got really
men and females.
They got really
go
pretty
in your
faces.
local Dominican. Oh my fucking God! I ain't never wrong, dog. I talk about what I see.
Right, but they're really pretty faces.
Who has really pretty faces?
Latinas.
No, they don't. Bitches look like dudes.
Every group has pretty girls in it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is Latinas.
There's not a lot of pretty face Latinas. I disagree with that. Hell no.
Oh, great amount.
Hell no.
They're running the beauty game. Easy.
There's not a lot of pretty faced people in this world.
So Asian
Most of the
women aren't
people
that.
alive are average or below.
Asian women are mostly unattractive by 90%. Black women are
That's wow.
unattractive by
that's
70%.
I can disagree with that. That's crazy.
Damn. White women are unattractive by 60%. Latinas are unattractive by 10%.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting these numbers from.
This is hilarious, yo.
The thing with Latinas, the thing with Latinas and Asians is they have flat ass faces.
Not who?
Flat faces.
Who has flat faces?
Latinas and Asians.
Depends on which ones you're talking about now, because you
I'm gonna
got the
tell you
mixed
like
ones.
this: if you counting the Cambodia and the Philippines and Thailand and all
Korean,
that, most of those people are cute, dog. Most of the Cambodian chicks and Thai chicks are pretty in the face. Most.
Well,
To
for
some degree.
Filipinos are Spanish, and
Let me tell you why that's not true. Because if that was the case, lady boys wouldn't be so successful in them places.
Lady boys are successful in the hood.
Lady boys are successful in them places because them niggas look better than they bitches.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Just think about that for a minute.
I didn't know that was a big deal over there, dog. I was in Thailand and the Philippines, and I ain't see no lady boys, dog.
You didn't know there was lady boys. That's why.
That's horrible.
What the fuck you thought was bitches was probably dudes.
That's horrible.
Ooh,
That is so bad.
That there are a large population of lady boys in the Philippines, for sure.
That is horrible.
For sure.
Well, lady
Yeah, I
boys
think-
is kind of a new thing anyway. I was there
No,
back
it's
in
not.
'89.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I didn't see no lady boys anywhere in the '80s.
You didn't know there was lady boys.
No, dog.
You thought you was looking at a bitch. That was a nigga. Especially if they
Don't
were
say that.
flirting with
Don't
you.
do
and
that,
shit.
man. It's not. You can. That's
That
not
was-
fair, David.
No. If they was flirting with you and shit, that was that.
That's not fair.
I don't know. I ain't no expert in all this shit. I like my knowledge
I
on
ain't
all
either.
the freaky shit is zero, dog. I gotta come to you niggas to get that kind of
That shit
shit.
in like
Hey.
1991.
At night, niggas gonna come get you now, because then a lot of dudes went overseas. They don't. No, they know. Woo. But I think black women, black men, we are the last ones to come fully on board. We will be with our women. We desire our women the most, but we treat them the way we want to treat them. And that's why they divorce us the most.
The game is over, man.
Well, when white men were men, they treated them women the way they wanted to treat them too. Ted Turner didn't give a fuck that Jane Fonda came from a family of Fondas, Peter Fonda and James Fonda. That nigga used to tell him, bitch, get away from me. What's that nigga? Burt Reynolds used to talk crazy to Lonnie Anderson. She used to walk around the house naked. He was like, bitch, put on some clothes.
Burt Reynolds was the man, though.
Shit.
White men,
Burt Reynolds, Ted Turner, Sean Connery, them niggas was hardcore. Sean
White
Connery
men.
told what's the white woman name? He told what's her name? He said sometimes you gotta slap them in the mouth because you know they get out of control.
Wow.
He said that to who the fuck was that lady? Oh shit, it was a famous interview. He said sometimes you gotta crack them in the mouth. James Cagney used to talk like that. Marlon Brando used to talk like white boys used to be out of Charleston Heston used to talk like that. White boys used to talk crazy about how they treat white women.
I don't know about that.
So that's a bunch
think
of
white
lyrics,
men-
though. But how many black football players and basketball players have actually knocked their chick head off?
But they got support.
One nigga even killed his.
O.J. Simpson had a grape case in high school, but he played football so well, they rubbed that shit up under the rug. What's his name? Gronkowski? Another grape case. They put that shit up under the rug because of Lawrence Taylor
Yeah.
used to do coke off bitches' backs.
What about the whole Cowboys in the early 90s?
All of that.
Nigga, Ray
Yeah,
Caruth.
thank you, Studio Mansions. Thank you, TK. Barbara Walter interview with Sean Connery when he looked Walters in the eyes and said, "Sometimes you gotta smack him in the
That
mouth."
shit was hilarious, yo.
That shit was... And the same shit. Now, let's get to the black people. That's the same shit that fucking Ike Turner said. Sometimes Tina get out of control when her name was fucking Anime Bullock.
Man, she used to whoop Ike ass, man. Niggas,
but those days are over.
Yeah.
For the white boys and Asians, those days are over.
That's right. Since those days are over, that's why they crying like they cry now.
And women are running.
There are no new Sean Connerys. There are no new Marlon Brandos. There are no new Burt Reynolds. These white boys is pussy as fuck. So of course they're gonna put capes on and caps on and sneak around in the night and do some shit because they own bitches beating the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
I was inside a Home Depot when a white boy told this other white boy, he said, what's her name? He said, Sylvia's asshole's the side of a silver dollar. I'm like, what? What kind of insult is that?
But black men.
Listen, when a white man tells another white man that his woman asshole is the size of a silver dollar, I'm like, what kind of insult is that? Do you punch him in the face? What do you do when somebody says some shit like that? I seen a white bitch in Walmart tell a white boy, your cock just isn't big. This nigga started crying.
Damn. God,
can you imagine?
So
white people insult each other way crazy as fuck publicly.
Now you represent the black man that is bucking the system to the women.
No, I'm cool. I'm Gucci.
I'm
sure I'm going to be with a baby mother or a whore.
I'm willing to bet.
Wow. Baby mother or whore I can get.
I'm willing to bet she won't be black.
She going to be black. Listen, Rufus. I'm trying to go out with a black woman. I do not want to fuck with a Mexican, Filipino, nothing else. I'm trying to go out with a big booty, big titty nigga bitch, dark as possible. I want the bitch to be blue black.
I don't think you align with black women.
I do.
You don't want to pay Nidus. You don't want to. You are very stern. You don't give her. You don't treat her the way you want to treat her.
No, I'm gonna be me. I don't know how to be anything else than me.
And
but
that
yeah,
is
I want a thick and rich and chocolate. I look over it and it reminds me of slavery. I want that kind of looking bitch.
Yeah, but
Lizzo,
with bone in the nose.
But not
bitch.
Not you're in direct conflict though. You're in direct conflict with this type of woman.
Blue black. I want a blue black bitch.
You're in conflict with them though.
With a big old ass, maybe an African. Because
Leslie Jones
ain't black enough.
Leslie Jones is available.
Shout out to the shout outs.
You are in direct conflict with that type of woman though, Nidus. You would have to.
Hey, and I'm gonna do a little simping too. I'm willing to simp on a chocolate bitch.
Okay. You might got a chance.
Yeah.
You might got a chance. You might got a chance to do that.
I'll do a little simping in my old age. Why not?
You might
come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Stanley, you think it's possible?
Hey, good morning.
Possible for me to get a blue black bitch with a big old ass and some big old titties? I'm just gonna lay off in her titties and go to sleep.
I guarantee you.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Let me apologize for being inappropriate early in the morning, Rogue. See, I apologize. I'm just wild.
Don't would you apologize? Would you apologize?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, Rogue, see,
look, Ruthless. See how the Lord works? A chocolate woman came up here.
Yes, fit your description that you was describing.
No, we're not going to disrespect.
Lord, we're not doing this. Honestly, I came up because Ruthless, what I say about that defeatist mindset that you keep having?
You came up.
Don't try to.
What defeated
You
mindset?
need the defeatist mindset that you're trying to project onto Nidus right now. Everything that Nidus said he won't, he gonna be able to get.
Yeah.
Not no bad bitch.
Why wouldn't she be a bad? Why wouldn't she be a bad B? Ruthless. Again, that's the fetus.
Because Nidus is very strong personality. It won't work.
Oh my goodness! Come on, Ruthless. You
I'm
gotta
telling
have
you.
faith in me, sir.
Rogue, like you and Rogue, she would not be a good match.
Look. I got my burgundy sweater on. I got my great blue hat on. And listen, I understand I'm gonna have to be a little bit more sensitive.
A lot more.
Concerned. Well, not a lot more. I can't do it. Let's keep it 1,000.
So I did want to ask Ruthless, what makes a bad B in your opinion?
Well, a woman that's
real hair, tight body, pretty
complicated. Say Rogue C. Rogue C.
A woman that's educated, black, and with a nice body.
Rogue C. There you go. You describing her.
Nah. So my thing is, why do you think that it couldn't be a black woman for Nidus to get all that?
Because black women want a man to treat them the way they want them to treat them, not the way he wants them. And that's conflict of interest.
Wait a minute.
How do we want to be treated?
I made a woman happy for 24 years. What are you saying?
A black woman he made happy.
And it's evolved again. Like, see, you've been out the game for a while.
So Ruthless, tell me as a black woman, what do I want in order to be happy with a man?
Now, if you explain this, I'm gonna start calling you Zest.
Well, because you're self-centered.
Whoa.
Huh?
You want everything to go your way, or you're out.
I see what's happening here this early in the morning.
So what's crazy is you can ask the men that I've been with. I have no issue following a man's lead. I think what a lot of men are coming to terms with, most of y'all ain't leading. Y'all not leaders. So again, a woman is now having to take on the role as a leader to compensate for your lackluster ability to do so. So that's the conflict that a lot of men are finding with women.
Not the bell Nidus.
Yeah. You done did it, nigga. It's up. It's stuck. Let me get it together. Let me get you in your right place. Okay, we got you. There y'all go.
We in the box. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
They are your exes for a reason, right? So therefore,
no, because even the man I'm currently with,
I'm under the impression.
I want y'all to go ahead and have your little thing. The boxing gloves is up and everything.
Yeah.
But listen, Rogue C is cute enough and intelligent enough for me to listen to her a little bit. You, on the other hand, you say it's me. No, it's you.
Well, Nidus, I'm saying is her exes are exes for a reason, and I'm under the impression that she got rid of all of them.
Wow.
Because obviously they didn't make her happy.
That's not it at all, actually. If you want the real, I didn't make one of them happy. Because again, a woman can stick it out no matter how she's happy or not. It was when I started being lackluster back, he was like, nah. If you want the real. But again, happiness isn't a requirement, because if I don't make myself happy, I'm not depending on no man to do it.
But you just made my argument too. You said you started being lackluster back, meaning you was unhappy with the way you've been treated, and then you got rid of him. Ultimately, you got rid of him.
He got rid of me technically. I just stopped caring.
He got rid of you because you made yourself so unbearable. He had to run up out of there. That means you was probably putting him on vagina restriction. You was probably not really talking to him that much.
Yes.
Not giving him out a PDA.
Yes.
So you put a plan together to get rid of this nigga. You
Did I
said,
put a plan together or did I match his leadership, Ruthless?
you put a plan together to get him up out of there, right? 'Cause
I
you knew,
matched his leadership.
you knew, Roxy, you knew if you didn't do these things, he would eventually leave. Because one thing about
I
women,
matched the energy that the man who was supposed to lead me. Hold on.
She said he started it though.
well, she said he was lackluster, so that means probably he wasn't making her happy in the way she wanted to be made happy.
Yeah, he
No.
abandoned her.
Yeah.
He what?
He stopped doing his role.
Well, let's break that down. Let's have this conversation.
Let's have it.
I believe a lot of times people don't tell a full story. So when he means lackluster, that means probably he worked too many hours.
Nope.
Wasn't treating her the way he used to treat her when they first met. Obviously, he wasn't sustaining what he started. And she felt that because he didn't keep that level up, she leveled down more to make him leave. So we can all be honest about this, that it's very difficult to maintain that type of stuff that she was probably requiring, the affection, whatever it was that he was lacking in, and she returned the energy. Nigga,
No,
you lacking, now
he was a lazy man. He got lazy. He believed, like a lot of you men believe, that a wife shouldn't be able to say no. Whenever y'all say jump, I'm supposed to say how high. No matter how tired I am, no matter how many hours I worked, no matter me being with the child, no matter my whole contribution to the household, cleaning, cooking, all that, he ended up taking for granted what he had, and that's why he's struggling now.
I'm not disputing that. But what I
So
am
then
saying-
again, if you are working a job and you're not getting paid, Ruthless, how long you gonna stay at that job? How long
Am
you
I
gonna
not
get
getting paid?
100%?
Am I not getting paid? What you mean
How
not
long you
getting
gonna?
paid?
You're not getting paid. Exactly what I said. How long are you gonna give 100% to a job that treats you like you're just?
Now, there's two different things there. Now, if I'm not getting paid, I'm out. But if they're paying me really good and they treat me like kind of bad, I'm gonna stay, right? Because the money's good.
Don't move the goalpost. You heard what it was. You're not getting paid. Don't move the goalpost.
No, I'm just saying. No, she switched it. She said,
No, I said both.
If they don't pay me, I'm out. Right?
You're not getting paid, nor
Yeah,
are
I'm not
you
getting-
actually getting treated.
But
you're still expected to give 100%.
So just to have the conversation, Roxy, in your case, I don't believe that he just totally not wanted an attractive woman as you are. I guess you'd be considered a bad bitch. And
Damn.
Oh, we can even up the ante now. The man let me get fat. The man let me get out of shape. When I begged the man, hold on, after giving birth to his child, when I begged the man, let's go to the gym together just for some accountability, the man told me no, that I was disrupting his peace. So continue.
So let's clarify that. Just one clarification. So you're saying you got pregnant, put on a few extra pounds.
Oh, a few extra. Try 40.
Okay.
Try 50.
Okay, a lot of pounds, right?
I wonder what that looks like.
So you, I guess, came up with a plan to say, well, I'm going to get all this weight off, but you wanted to do it with him. You want him to come with you and join the fight.
Yes, sir.
But he had other obligations that he felt was more
Hey,
important.
Savage, come up here right quick. I need you to help me with another drop.
What obligations do you believe he had above me? Because
Maybe he likes sports, or maybe he likes different things.
so let me give you this. He liked going to the gym. He just didn't want to go with me.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think that's just like, I don't think that's I want to say this. I don't think that's egregious.
So if I say we have a goal in mind as a couple, why can't we do it as a couple? If I'm asking you as the person who I'm supposed to be walking this life through with, this journey with, if I have a goal and I want your help to get a goal, the same way as a man who believed I didn't have the right to say no to him, why did he have the right to say no to me?
Because he's a leader.
No, Ruthless, because that's a horrible leader if that's the case. If a leader is supposed to be doing for his people, if all his people are out of shape, if all his people are not living the best that they can be, he is a horrible leader.
So,
he's a dictator at that point.
So no. So let's say this, right? So you say we're the leaders, right? He's the leader of the relationship. You have the baby. You put on some weight, right? And within this process, you put on weight. You probably had some emotional breakdowns about your weight. You weren't very happy with it. So you decided to do something about it. And part of your motivation was, well, maybe I want my husband to go with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably like, no, because I have my own program. I did probably maybe he got a workout crew already. Maybe he just heavy. And maybe, you know what I mean? He ain't got.
So you're telling me working out with his boys was more important than working out with his wife? I get it. Hold on. I'm hearing you loud and clear. Working out with his boys was more important than working out with his wife. Being around other men, sweaty and all that was more important.
You can't spot him on if he got put the bitch in 300 some pounds, right?
No, Rufus. That bro code shit is weird.
You hear it too, Natish? Okay, I'm making sure I'm not tripping.
What I'm saying is, to Rose's, well, I'm not saying she don't have a claim, but
no,
I do think it wasn't egregious enough.
Let's all go ahead and talk because y'all in the box. But you're saying that you saying some bros before hoes stuff when you got a woman and a kid.
No, what I'm saying is
he had a program that I shouldn't have been a part of.
No. She wasn't a part of it in the beginning, right? So he was already working out before, so he already had his thing, and while they were together. So she tried to say, hey, well, I want you to come to gym. How about you come to gym with me? And he's like, nah, because he probably got a program that's intense and don't think, and maybe he got some already people he worked out with. So he wants to keep that intensity. Rogue C then gets in her feelings.
No. Okay, so let me do this. Hold on, Rufus. Hold on. I'm gonna give you some more context. Hold on. Let me give you some context real quick. Rogue C lifts weight. Rogue C lifts pretty heavy for a woman. Pretty decent for a woman. Rogue C had more of a plan and more of an actual game plan, an actual procedure, all that more than he did.
Give me a second right quick. I need my dog to give me a drop right quick. Give me a second.
Come on in. Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Savage?
What's good with you, brother?
So can I? So I just want to say this.
Wait, Rufus, give me a second because Savage probably ain't got that much time. I need to give me a new drop. I got the old drop, but I need one for this new channel. I need you to give me Welcome to the Paladin.
Welcome to what?
The Paladin. That's the new channel. This one. Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
Just regular. Welcome to the Paladin.
All right. Welcome to the Paladin.
There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead, Ro.
A little bit of time. I'm hang up.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. I like that. That was nice.
So I believe Rogue C was being petty. Because she couldn't have her way. She made it bigger than what it really was. Because I don't think it was egregious. Maybe, okay, she did have a right to have a little bit of, I wanted that, but to blow up the relationship and act.
So that was my only demand, quote unquote. Hold on. Go ahead.
I believe, and I'm gonna get right to you. I believe that Rogue C got in her feelings and made it more bigger than what it really was. And she didn't, from there, she created a strategy to make him feel uncomfortable and unwanted. And that ultimately led to her running him off. So I think she was wrong in that because I think it was reconcilable. I mean, like I said, for the most egregious thing, maybe abuse or, a lot of infidelity or something that's violence, okay. But for that, because he didn't want to go to the gym and work out with you, that was you didn't want, because you couldn't have your way, you're being selfish.
I think I'm listening to you, Rufus. Let me say this right quick before we go. I think that you're not listening to understand, you're just listening to respond. She gave a clear image of what the situation was, that she was being neglected for a minute before she finally responded. You're making it seem like
neglected from what?
Huh?
Neglected from what?
She said she was basically like not a priority. She was the last
Well, she
priority.
was going to the gym by herself, and she wanted him.
So let me say this, because I said this earlier: to cook on demand, to clean on demand, to do everything that he required. My ex was a diabetic,
Well, you
so
did it
I
'cause
had
you
to make
wanted-
sure to know everything that he needed. But again, when it came down to the things that I needed, where did I fit in that plan?
Well, I understand that, but you did the cooking and cleaning and all that stuff because you wanted to do it as well, right? You benefited from it as well. So that wasn't a one-sided thing.
And
But
see, this is the issue that I have with men, because again, the laziness, the lacklusterness, all that y'all be feeling, because you think a woman is obligated to give you sex on demand when you're not doing your role. You think a woman is obligated to cook and clean for you when you're not doing your part. When you want to big up on a woman because you think just because I'm a man and I'm the leader, but where are you leading me to? I can't take a path to hell with a man just because that's where he want to go.
Okay, so this is an indictment. She's indicting herself on.
You proving my point, Ruthless. You're
I
listening to this.
heard everything she said. She's indicting herself as long as that man is serving her needs, he's good. But the moment
that's not what she said.
That's not what I said at all. And I literally just said I was serving all of his needs. Ruthless.
No, I made a point is that you was doing that for both of y'all. You weren't just doing it for him. You were doing it for you too and the kids. So he wasn't the only one benefiting, and you were benefiting from that too. But the gym is subjective, right? If he says,
No.
"Hey, baby, you go to the gym with me," you
It
go to
is
the gym with me, and I say,
wait,
no.
Rufus. It is beneficial to both people. I'm trying to do for my woman what she needs done for her, and it's beneficial to me too because I can take some pride in the fact that I'm doing whatever else. But if it's not reciprocated, it's one-sided.
Well,
It's
Nidus,
nothing
you're
worth
making it
one-sided relationship.
Nidus, you're missing one key point. Most likely,
He's not.
He's paying
But
more
again, men believe that they deserve a bad bitch without putting in any work to maintain said bad bitch. Men believe that they deserve a bad bitch that's supposed to do for them, but they don't have to do for her. Just because she comes pre-packaged as a bad bitch, you think automatically that that's how it's supposed to be. Men don't want to cultivate nothing when it comes down to a woman. And that's the issue I have with y'all.
But here's the issue I have with you, Ro. You never complained about anything else but the gym, right? You said you wanted him to come and join your journey of getting back to bad bitch status, right?
Because I really don't want to put all my business out there. But yes, Ruthless, if you want the real, the raw, the real, we were violent with each other as well. We were toxic with each other. We were very unhealthy. So the thing that I was trying to do to build an intimate level outside of the bedroom, the thing that I was trying to do to bring some control, some discipline back into our relationship because he lacked it, he denied it. So again, you keep trying to put it on me as a woman. I pushed him away. I did all this. No, sir.
Well, I'm
Wait, one second. Let's take a little bit of a breather and think about this.
I've thought about it. I don't. It's quick.
You know what it is.
Oh, that is burnt out.
Every time I say I'm done,
Are you trying to take her out, Nidus?
got me scrolling through your page, heart under attack.
I just simply like
you know that love cut deep, but that love cut deeper. You my poison and my healer, my dream and my reaper. I'm tired of the fights, but I can't let go. Cause when you touch me, girl, my pride moves slow. We crash, we burn, we still run it back to. Yeah, we toxic, but I'm fiending for you.
We toxic, girl.
We toxic, boy.
We toxic, boy.
But I'm fiending for you.
We ain't shit. We ain't shit.
I don't wanna talk to you,
but I can't stop calling you.
Even though it's bad, it's true.
We ain't shit. We ain't shit.
I'm still feeling for you.
You got it all, man. You got it all.
You call me crazy, but you love that too.
You got it all, man.
You got a hold on me, I can't undo. You leave, I block, then you spin that line. Next thing you know, I'm back, rewind. We lie, we love, then we start to blame. It's smoke and mirrors, but it feels the same. I hate your peace, you hate my truth, but boy, I'm still feeling.
Man, we ain't good for each other, but I can't quit.
You say you're done, but I know you don't mean it.
This shit is soft. That shit was soft as a motherfucker.
It is what it is.
Ran off. Women that can't stand that shit. They want gangster shit. They want ratchet shit.
She didn't run off. Her Wi-Fi is acting up.
Women like that ratchet shit.
Can I ask a
Sexy
question?
Red.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to. Ice Spice. That shit. That old. I don't know what you guys think this is. This ain't the 70s no more.
Yeah.
But anyway, right? Roxy indicted herself. Hey,
you hear Savage or is his mic too low? He's trying to say something.
I was going to say this, right? She exposed herself that she gained a little bit of weight, a lot of weight, and he was going to the gym already before she was going to the gym, and she wanted to interrupt his program.
He's going to the gym with his niggas.
Yo, that song is hard as a motherfucker.
That song's soft as a motherfucker.
You crazy? That shit is banging, dog. I need that. I need that.
Throw some motherfucking the baby or anybody, man.
I'm stealing that shit.
Roxy's a gangster girl. She ain't no
Ruthless. Can I ask a question?
She's right there to speak for herself. Let's hear what Savage got. Go ahead,
you didn't hear her? You didn't hear her? She's a gangster with her
Hey,
shit.
Ruthless, 1 second. Crazy ass nigga. We know you hate women. Go ahead, Savage.
So, Rogue, did you work?
Yes, sir, I did. 2 jobs.
2 jobs. So you were doing 2 jobs because I even got like a little bit of the story. I just wanted to know what it's all about. So you got 2 jobs and you came home, took care of the kids.
We have 1 kid, but yes.
What was your biggest complaint about what he didn't do?
It was, I felt very much alone because I was working 2 jobs. I was in school. I was expected to be both wife, mother, caretaker, maid, sex worker when it was convenient for him, all that kind of stuff. So my biggest complaint was the load was just too much on me.
Did you choose normal things to do for yourself? Like the 2 jobs, the going to school, and did you choose to do all that while you had a husband or your boyfriend, whatever it may be?
Technically, I did. It was a matter of, 2 jobs. I had to work. We needed the finances. We needed the money.
So do you felt that was more important than having some time to make for him to make for you?
That was the whole point of doing the gym, right? The gym was supposed to carve out, like I said, besides just being in the bedroom, the gym was supposed to be, he liked going to the gym. I like going to the gym. I was trying to find other ways and other hobbies for us to be in more community, like commune with.
Your hobbies or his hobbies?
I just said his hobbies. He liked the gym. The gym was a hobby of his just as much as it was mine. I tried to find things. I became the girl who was into comic books. I became all that.
Bro, can we be honest that even though we all go to the gym, but we like different machines and different type of workouts?
Again, I lift weights. Again, I have no issue. And that's why I need men to understand. Most women, if we like you enough, we have no issue following a program. Just take a little extra weight off and I'll do the same squats you do. Take a little extra weight off. I'll do the same shoulder, bench press, all that.
Men really don't like working out with women at the same time.
I don't at all.
Like they have a
I beg to differ. I beg to differ, but okay.
I don't never see men and women working out in the gym.
I've even just yesterday, I was doing some shoulder presses and the man was also doing shoulder presses. He and I saw each other. He was like, all right, you do your set, I'm gonna do your set. I don't believe y'all. Men who actually like going to the gym, no. I told you, I'm good.
A lot of women don't believe what men say when men are saying what they like. So men are saying what they like and don't like, but women are not believing it. So how are we supposed to convince you that this is what we like and don't like if you don't believe nothing we say?
Because again, I also know men who really be in the gym, not just in the gym, just every other week, not in the gym, every other, like men who be in the gym, they want a woman in the gym with them. Because again, you have the option of being sweaty and damn near naked with somebody. Y'all picking y'all bros? That's crazy.
I don't want no woman in the gym working out with me.
I don't know what you
I have done with my woman.
Wait, Ruthless. Let me ask you and Savage both this. If your woman that you like to describe them as a bad bitch, Ruthless, if your bad bitch want to be in the gym with you, why would you protest that?
Because and maybe the level which I to her
hear
because she
you.
didn't match our energy, so that's why I would turn it down.
Say it again, because it sounded like you was underwater for a second.
I'm going to do the gym with my crew. I work out really hard, got an intense workout, and she would slow us down, right? We would have, because she stated she was overweight, right? So I would have to cater to her because she won't be able to be right off the top.
9 times out of 10, if your woman is overweight, you overweight with her. Don't give me that bullshit. That's bullshit.
You say he's going to gym already, right? So if you said he's going to gym already, he has a program.
And he was still overweight. Yeah, again, I can tell you, y'all men that really be like, yeah, I go to the gym. Y'all don't be really going to the gym like that. Y'all be overweight at the gym too, so don't do that.
Moving the goalposts.
Rogue T, I want you to understand something that you're experiencing right now. These niggas is rim bros. They lovers of men. How the fuck would I choose a nigga over my woman? What the fuck?
Hold up.
What the fuck is Ruthless saying right now? So let me understand, Ruthless. You rather be at the gym with your niggas than with your woman?
Wait.
These are not necessarily my niggas. These are my workout partners. Difference.
Yes. Wait. Good. Let's stay right here. So you the type of nigga that love your car more than you love your woman.
Well,
You go
if I got a certain
polish your car, armor all wheels, detail it, and everything else, but you don't look at your woman the same way you look at your car. You telling on yourself, bro.
So let me say this, Nightish. I like sports.
No. Answer that part about your car first.
I'm answering. I like sports, right? And when I'm around my homies, I talk a certain type of way. I don't want my women around when I'm talking is vulgar.
Yeah, that's what a rim, bro, is. That's what a lover
No,
of me.
no, it's not, nigga. It's just,
You like
it's
to
just
like
certain women.
No, Rufus. You like
women
to
have a bad time
show
of
them that you're
judging men
capable of catching.
or complaining about the way
You don't
men
care
are.
about the woman. You more concerned about how your niggas feel about the woman that you catch.
No, I've just been going to gym before she was going to gym, so she didn't care at that time. But now all of a sudden she wants.
I had a baby. What?
Yeah, but I'm
I
saying
had a
even
whole
before the
kid.
baby- Even before the baby, I was going to the gym without you.
No, that's not true, actually. But you got it. But again, it's my issue with the fact that men think that they are they deserve something that you put no work in. So yes, if I even find another man that actually says, you know what, Roxy, I want to work out with you because I know that's something that's important to you, and he cultivates it and he builds the body that he's attracted to, why the hell would another man think he has any ownership over that at that point?
Well,
Why would any other man think he deserves something? That's like gardening, right? That if you garden and you decide to take this plant and it produces the best fruit in the world, why the hell would another man get the option of eating on the fruit that you put the work in for?
So rude. So if meeting a woman, she got already come packaged, right? So I'm not gonna build it there.
Rufus
right?
is not listening to understand.
But now, hold on, let's say if you my wife, right, and you have a baby, and you put on an amount of weight, I'm not leaving you. I'm not gonna break up with you. So if you ask me, you say, "Hey, baby, I want to." Now, I might go. It depends on how much I like you, right? If I really think we cool, we get along, I'll say, "Okay, look, we got to go." Like,
Wait, slow down.
So you having babies and marrying women you're not even liking.
Listen to what you just said. If you're cool with your wife, you're not cool with the woman you chose to be your wife. You got to think about it.
Typically, in relationships, men and women don't get along.
So what? Oh my goodness!
You don't get along with.
That's crazy.
Now the divorce rates and the relationship.
No, answer the question.
Tells a story.
Slow down. Let me slow down. Answer the question I asked. So you married a woman you don't get along with.
I ain't married.
I know you're not married, but we're talking about married people. This is my woman. This woman had a child for me. She got a little bit heavy, and she wants me to work out with her because I'm going to inspire her to work out. You're saying,
but Nightish. Sorry, go ahead, Nightish. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You got it.
I was going to say, I actually have to agree at that point because I do see a lot of times men are marrying women that they don't like. Men are marrying women that just look good, that just feel good. They don't know nothing about this woman outside of her looks and what she could do for them. And that is, again, the issue. Because, yeah, I came down to the conclusion, if you want the real Ruthless, that my husband didn't like me as a person. I liked him as a person. I told you, whatever hobby he liked, cool. I'll get into it so we can have stuff to talk about. Cool. I actually like this. I like Marvel and stuff now. I like DC and stuff. So again, if you have a woman that likes you enough, then cool. But that's the issue. Y'all don't be liking the women enough. And then y'all get mad when the dynamic changes because I know now I deserve more. I know now I deserve a man that actually likes me and wants to spend time with me. And that is what pisses y'all off because I do have the autonomy to get up and go find such a thing.
So, question, Roxy. How long were you guys dating before you married?
Over a year, then we got pregnant. And we were together 7 years.
7 years. And so that means he did qualify for you to take that ring. So
of course.
He did something right. So I'm under the impression that at some point somebody switched up.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
And you want to automatically believe that it was Rogue C because I'm a woman, right?
I'm not going to make that a speculation.
That's
but you do. That's what you do.
But no, I only went off the information you gave me.
Hey,
But I would say this.
wait, 1 second. 1 second. Let's talk about it. My wife proposed to me. The guy that she proposed to was a violent, drug dealing, drug using individual. I didn't really even think about her that much. But about 5 years into it, my whole shit flipped around. So I realized, let me see, we got married when I was 20. Yeah, when I was 29, I realized this is my soulmate.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, I started hearing her. I started listening to her. Instead of going to the gym, I brought the gym to the house. I bought a fucking a bike. I bought this hoist that's behind me and all this exercise shit. Then somewhere we had some kind of divide. She started talking about going to the fucking YMCA and some shit. I'm like, we got all this shit here at the house. I work out with you here. It's already right here. We had a little bit of a divide, right? No, when you get in sync with your partner, y'all, if you really in sync, are working together, somehow it became a divide in there somewhere. But no, why the fuck would I want to be with my boys at the gym when my fucking wife is right here and I got a gym at the house?
Sweaty, half naked at the gym. And y'all would prefer to be with another man or other men and not sweaty and half naked with the woman that you supposedly, because again, people know things can go down in the gym if you really just want to be as graphic as you can be. This is again your wife.
That is the most retarded thing to ever say. Why the hell would we have butt naked anything that people are with my girl? First of all, I didn't get a chance to answer the question that Night has had. I would definitely spend time going to the gym with my female, but not all the time, because what happens is when men are with men in gym, they push each other to get stronger, stay to the routine. We don't have to stop and be like, oh, poor baby. We don't have to do all that. But I will spend some time in the gym with my wife so she can get on track. Biking, whatever, traveling, do some whatever for her to lose some weight, because I'm about that life. But
the fact that you think biking, though, Savage, is crazy. Again, I said I lift weights. So how would I slow him down?
Ma'am, listen, and
Yes,
just
sir.
don't respond. Thank you. So what we're doing is working out and biking, like I said, is a part of working out. And I'm spending that time with her. You see how you complained about biking? That's the problem. You're going to complain about something, just like Nidus bought the gym to his wife, and there's a separation because she wanted to go elsewhere. There's always going to be something. That's why we don't spend the time with you like that in the gym or doing something productive, because you'll slow us down. So we will spend time with you if you need it, but you're not going to demand us to take all our gym time away from us because you want to do it. You should be able to do it.
Is that what y'all got out of that?
You should do what yourself as well. And if he's not spending time with you the way you want to, there's a communication gap also. Obviously, one of you are not communicating well to tell the other person what you actually need instead of complaining about
What you're saying is more balanced than what Ruthless is saying. Ruthless
I don't know
is
what the hell Ruthless talking about.
these bitches. I'm gonna be with my niggas. If the bitch can't, Ruthless.
But hold on, real quick. I do want to respond to Savage real quick, because again, y'all are. I don't know if there's a communication gap with what I'm saying, because again, things were communicated. No one was asking, because even I see it in the chat, no one wants to be under somebody 24/7. Obviously, if I'm asking for that time, we weren't under each other 24/7.
Not true.
That okay? Did I not just say I worked 2 jobs? I was in school. He worked allegedly. Like what?
Asked you, did you choose to take up all that time for yourself to work 2 jobs and have all this, and now you complain
No,
about
Savage. We needed the money.
I know, I understand it, but did you ask him if he was okay with the time you were away? Oh, what happened? Well, the question
Can
is,
can I say something right quick?
Did she ask him? Does he accept the time that she's taken away from him? Because men really don't complain. They're like, oh, she wanted to work on the job, so all right, I'm gonna do my thing. Did she have the communication to ask him, you know what, is it okay if I have these 2 jobs? I want some time with you, but I know I'm working a lot. Did they communicate about that? I don't know. She dropped off.
She'll be.
Let me say one thing, and I haven't said much because I don't give out relationship advice. If I don't know the person, there's no reason to do that. However, on the topic of leadership, anytime you are a leader, you will have high performers and you will have not so high performers. You have to lead the whole team. A woman slowing you down, you got to work around it. You do what she needs to do, and then you know what? Maybe you go to the gym twice in a week. This is your wife. This is not, your girlfriend. So you can shake your head all you want, but leaders lead.
Can I interject? Number one is I'm the leader. Hey, hold on, Savage. Let me say this, Savage. If I'm the leader, I make the motherfucking calls. So
Okay, Ruthless. Hey, Ruthless. Let me slow your roll.
I'm almost there.
Leaders lead.
Let me finish.
Where am I wrong in saying
Let me finish. Stanley.
Where am I wrong in saying that?
Stanley, let me finish my point.
I need you to critique what I said. I don't want to hear what I need you to critique what I
Let me
said.
finish my point, though. Everybody
Critique
has
what I said.
We're not a monolith, and we think we are. If I'm the leader,
okay, dude, I don't give relationship advice. Leaders lead. Period.
If my wife comes to me and makes a request,
have you ever been married?
Yeah, can I finish?
Have you ever been married?
If I'm married, if my wife comes to me and makes a request that, hey, baby, this, that, I reserve the right as a leader to deny that request at my discretion. That's just the way leadership is. Now, y'all want to try to take, well, you're the leader, but then you need to acquiesce because
leaders lead. Nobody said acquiesce.
That's what he said.
That's not what he said.
Ruthless, you like to
wait. 1 second, shit.
You like to put words in people's mouths.
1 second, Stanley. Let me ask you this, because I'm listening to this bullshit and it's fucking annoying. So you're saying that you will never prioritize your wife?
Depends on if I feel that it is, maybe not. Depends on how I feel.
So right. So you should never marry nobody.
Exactly. I'm the boss.
Yeah, so you should never marry nobody. Shout out to you.
You're gonna be a boss. You're gonna be a boss of one.
If I want to use my discretion to say, look, I'm not going to gym with you.
I would never choose my niggas over my wife. I would prioritize my wife over my niggas. I am gonna go to the gym with my guys, but I'm not gonna choose my guys over my fucking wife.
You said that like 20 times.
Hold on, question. So if you have this for Nightish, if you were progressing in your gym routine with your fellas, and then all of a sudden your wife decided, hey, you know what? I don't want you working out with your fellas no more. I want you to work out with me because I need it. Are you going to push your guys to the side and then work out with your wife?
Yes.
And take all that time with your wife to work out because she asked you to?
Where am I at when it comes to me and my dudes? Am I in a good place and then my wife need me to do something?
You're both in good places. I'm just saying,
what I'm saying is that if my dudes fuck with me, they gonna understand why I'm making the decision. I got to take a little time and prioritize my wife, and then I get back on track with my guy.
Do you think you're gonna be a happy person if you if you stop with your guys when you were progressing.
I'm not gonna stop with them. I'm just gonna reschedule some shit.
But if your wife asks you to take that time with her instead of your men,
If my wife asks me to take that time, I'm gonna prioritize my wife over my guys. But I know I need my dudes, still sharp and still. So I'm still
Happy
gonna
wife, happy life.
You have to arrange it some kind of way where we can
Okay,
still
so
need.
all right, so
You
you're
know
gonna
that my guys are gonna push me harder than she gonna push me. So I'm still gonna need to be, doing what I need to do with them. But I'm gonna prioritize my wife over my dudes every time.
Happy wife, happy life.
but that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying.
I know
because-
happy wife, happy life, Ruthless.
Yes, it is.
I need my wife to understand that she still is significant to me. I can't just ignore her like she's whatever. Because I understand what you're talking about, Ruthless. You got a stable of 5 bitches, and you don't want to let them live in your house, and you want to direct that. I'm not. Shout out.
Because I know that happy wife, happy life. I'm not going for it.
I didn't say shit about happy wife, happy life. What I said was, I want my wife to know that when she need me to be there for her, I'm going to be there for her.
But
This is
for
not some-
discretion,
this is
correct?
not
All right.
some bitch.
So the difference, Nightish, is it at her discretion or is that your discretion?
It's at my discretion.
No, you didn't. You said if she needs you to be there, you're gonna shut everything down.
If she needs, I'm not gonna shut everything down. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, you will.
Make sure that she's listened
to,
heard, and I'm gonna make sure I can get whatever I need to get done with her. But I'm not finna cut my dudes off.
Nightish,
Because
if she
they're the
tells
ones
you,
that don't push me.
I
She
will
can't lift
work
this
on me
bitch up,
7
lift it up,
motherfucking
and I
days a
need to
week.
get that
You
last
gonna do it.
four in. I need my niggas there to do that.
Nightish, if she says you need, I don't want you, I need you to work on me
No,
7
I understand
motherfucking
you
days a
hate
week,
women. We
you're gonna
different.
do it.
That. I don't
If she
hate
says
women.
7 days a week, you're gonna do it.
You want to say that these bitches is bad for you? Not for me.
Listen, it's at my discretion. If I say, hey, baby,
But you talk about
now, Nightish, I ain't gonna say I won't show up every now and then. I'll show up every now and then to show some support.
Why can't you show up every now and then for your
But
dude?
listen, I already showed you because you married me. You took the ring, so I already showed you that you're important.
So because you took the ring, then you can slack off and give all
I'm
your
not
energy
fucked
to
up,
your
no. I'm the same person. I'm the same nigga. I
You're
was
not
working on
listening.
dealing with these dudes
To
when I met you.
respond instead of listening to
Hold
other
on, Nightish.
Let me
I
ask the
was working on
question
these
again.
dudes
Are you
before
saying
I
that
met
your
you.
wife
I'm gonna work out with them
is
after.
in competition with your homeboys?
Hey, I have one more thing to add. Family always comes first.
The fuck?
Period.
My family has a roof over their head. Her bills are paid. I dick her
Family
down.
always comes
In
first.
the scenario that we just listened to, she had to contribute to the roof being over your head.
Okay,
In the
this
scenario we just listened to, she
fine.
had to do 2 jobs to sustain the roof over y'all head.
Reciprocity. That's fine. She's doing it. She's doing it because
Then it's not all you.
She needs to put a skin in the
So
game.
then it's not all you then.
Yes, it is.
Not if she got to do. If it's all you, she don't have to do 1 job.
That's not true because most women work for power. They want that power of leverage to be able to leave your ass or to run your ass off and still be efficient.
Hey, just bleed out of him.
This Rogue C, in my opinion, is out of line. For her to sabotage the relationship because she couldn't have her way.
That's
that
crazy.
is an indictment.
I did not hear that. Where did you hear that at?
She said because he didn't go to gym with her, she stopped giving him sex.
She said a whole lot more than that. You just took the pieces that you
No. Let me say what she said.
You hate all black women, and because that's a chocolate big. Well, I'm not gonna go into whatever. Because that's a woman, you just hate. That's all it is. That's all.
I love her. I'll fuck with
love
her. But yeah, I love Rosie.
Oh my goodness.
I love Venus too. But
oh, you definitely
stop playing with me. I love all my women, but it's just I'm a boss. They're gonna have to deal with it. I'm going to, at my discretion. If you bring a request to me as a leader that I am, you bring a request to me. I'm going to hear you out, and then
I think
I'm gonna weigh in. I'm gonna weigh in.
I gotta
weigh in.
Wait. I gotta appreciate somebody for supporting the channel. You motherfuckers that don't ever send no fucking cash.
do for the money? She's ready to do. Do scratch, squill a paper.
Shout out to Rogue C for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Stanley, because Ruthless and never.
No, I was just going to say, you know, I think in a way we're kind of talking past each other. Ruthless is talking about, you know, his swinging bachelor lifestyle. I'm talking marriage. Two different things.
I was married.
Two different styles of leadership, for that matter.
Happy wife, happy life. You're right.
I agree with you, Stanley. I don't know why he ever talks about marriage when he knows he's a bachelor. He got a roster of 5 little young women that he, you know, deal with once or twice a month, take them out to fancy dinners and do whatever else. And in that situation, you don't have to go work out with them. They got how they live. But that's not a wife, sir.
So I love all my women the same.
I believe you.
And if they have any request, I will listen. I will hear you out. Then I will make the final call. And that call will stand, or you have to find a different man.
Those are not wives, though.
Even if she was my wife, it's the same thing.
You ain't marrying shit, nigga. Cut it out.
Because I ain't gonna give her access to my car.
You won't even live with a bitch. You
Yeah,
said
she
they
does
gotta
not.
be in their own separate place, and you'll
Right.
deal with them when you feel like you're dealing with them.
If she tries to move in, ask me to move in, I'm blocking her.
Did you say that or no?
Yeah, I'm blocking her if she asks me to move in.
See?
I'm getting her out of there. You's a problem. Go find you some Jeffro. Now you got Nidus over here, eligible bachelor, looking to move somebody into a nice little comfy home. So he can, and then he got that slow song he played earlier. Nidus ready. Get with it.
It needs to be balanced. Plain and
Ain't no balance is simple.
Balance,
balance
Rufus, you shouldn't use me as an example because I hate everybody. Fuck
Yeah,
the
but
world.
you love women.
I'll
Just said
burn
you chocolate.
up to me.
Okay, you just said a Hershey bar.
Me and my bitch. She'll be Rogue. I'll be Wolverine. You take her glasses off.
I love Rogue C. I think she's hot, but she just have to understand her role. That's it. It's only fair that we lay down our boundaries. Our boundaries. See, problem with Rogue C is
why is it a problem?
I'll tell you why. Because she comes with a plan, and if she doesn't have her way, she then throws out her leverage of her whatever she wants to leverage against you. Because instead of her saying, he's a leader, I'm going to respect his decision. I'm going to try to overthrow his decision by making him feel uncomfortable. That is an insubordination.
Ruthless, respectfully, this might be you.
I'm just coming out to say I don't think everybody is gay. Shit, y'all accuse everybody of being gay. Y'all think I'm gay.
You said I'm gay, lady?
I mean, my goodness. It's
I know.
always on the bitch.
I
That's
get so
wild.
I get so much
Wild as fuck.
Nidus,
You do.
brief
It's
pussy.
definitely a no for me, dog.
I breathe pussy.
It's a no for me, dog. It's a no
I
for
breathe
me.
pussy like you breathe air.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
And I'll be damned if I let a bitch.
I built this shit, nigga. Me.
And I'll be
Brick
damned
by
if I let-
brick.
And damn if I let a bitch take it down.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
See, this is Nidus, you back.
Do not listen to these ignorant niggas, man. This shit need to stop.
I heard you say several times these women ain't
Say,
no
go away, boy. You bother me.
Nidus,
So Nidus,
you're getting desperate. They winning against them.
I know you can barely hear my mic because
I hear you. You're perfectly clear. This nigga just won't let nobody else talk.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was just about to say. Oh goodness grief! So you don't think there should be a balance, like I was saying?
It should be a balance, yes.
Who did you make that call? Mr. What's your name again?
The man makes the call. You as the man make the call.
So if I make the call, does that stand?
It should.
Okay, then. So why y'all talking about? What we talking about here then?
But you said that you're not going to even bother trying to help your
Your
wife.
stance is fuck the bitch all the way around.
No,
My
I'm not saying that.
is
I didn't say that.
actually about actual balance.
I didn't say that. I said if I will hear her out her request, and I will weigh in on it, and I will make the final call, and that call should stand. Now,
what
if
would
she
the,
don't like,
in the scenario that we heard, because we heard a scenario, what would your stance be?
well, if I was just most likely I go to jail by myself, so I would go with her if I deemed it necessary. But if I deemed it that I had a crew and I didn't not want to go with her, then I would have told her, no, you got to do whatever. But
no, you got to make a decision.
no, I'm just saying, it depends. It's nuanced.
What would it be? Would you be concerned about your wife who just had a child who wants to lose weight and she wants you to help her get to that place? Or would you choose your niggas over her?
Depends on my situation. Depends on my situation. If
let me say it again, because
if
scenario, this is your wife that
I
you
don't
have
have
a
nobody-
child with, and you
I
got
don't
somebody that you work out with. Would you choose your wife to get her back to the place she feels comfortable with, or would you choose your niggas first?
I don't work out with the gym with dudes, so I would go with it. I don't work out with the gym with dudes. But if I did have a crew, now I've been in the pen, so y'all know I've been to the pen.
Everything.
I had to work out. I've worked out with a gentleman before.
Good question. Would you prioritize your wife? And he's saying everything. If I have a guys I work with, and which one is it?
It depends on the situation and circumstances.
It don't depend on those circumstances with me. I'm gonna make sure that my wife feels comfortable with me going to work with her maybe twice a week, and then I'm gonna hook up with my guys maybe two times a week also. Because I know I need my dudes, because those are the people that's gonna push me. With her, it's just gonna be about making her feel comfortable in the place. It's not gonna be a real workout for me when I'm dealing with her.
So
she can't
now
do what I can lift. She can't do what I can do.
So she added context too. You know that, right?
She did.
She said that they were
She
toxic.
said he was completely ignored, and he chose his niggas over her.
No. There was other things she added. Is they were a toxic relationship. They had a lot of problems before that.
They both were toxic and comfortable with the toxicity. That's why I played the song.
But my point is, we don't know full context of why maybe he just didn't get along with her.
No, but listen what I'm saying, Rufus. If you're in a relationship where y'all both toxic and y'all accept that toxicity, that's a non-issue. Y'all both toxic. Y'all like that shit. You like calling her bitch. She like calling you.
Speculation.
Scratch your back. You like her face to the wall.
You're speculating now.
No, I just listened to what was said.
They both don't like toxicity. Nobody likes toxicity.
She said they like toxicity. Both of them.
She did say that.
Women like toxicity. She's leaving. I guarantee she's leaving a big part out of that relationship, because the way I only had a little bit of it, and I'm already like, you're probably making up half of the shit that you're saying right now. And I just try to give her the benefit of the doubt, but half of the shit she's probably making up, because toxicity runs in females' blood, and for her to call another dude toxic because he wants to be at the gym, don't make no sense, bro. Obviously, if they're both toxic, he don't want to go to the gym with her because she's gonna make it toxic.
The bottom line is they had problems before, so obviously they might not didn't get along. Maybe he didn't like her enough to go to the gym. Maybe he needed a break.
Am I breaking up?
Why would you listen? Let's talk a little bit
Hey, you
about.
sound good.
Let's talk a little bit about toxicity. When my wife met me, I would say I was a little toxic, and I think that women like a little bit of toxicity. As over time, that I got that out of my system, but that doesn't mean necessarily that y'all not getting along or it's not working out.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
How?
If it's
That was her whole
repeatedly
point.
and often, if it's repeatedly and often, that means you're not working out.
You're right.
Her whole point is what she's saying, because it's not working out.
No, the point is, if you're toxic often,
Wait.
Tonight point.
Let me tell you why this is wrong. Toxic people, like they magnetize, they draw into each other.
No, they
If
don't.
she said it was toxic and she didn't want to be around him, that's not what she said. She said it was toxic and it was drawn towards each other. The song
Okay.
I played, that song is called Toxic. He said that the bitch is toxic. She said that the niggas is toxic, but they so into each other.
So once again, right? Toxicity at a large
And that
rate.
proves you niggas don't listen to music. Why you hate music too? You hate bitches and music, Rufus?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm gonna say this point. Toxicity at a large rate is the cancer to the relationship at the end of the day.
I disagree.
Oh my God. Now you know, I know you capping. At a large rate, every day y'all going through something, that's going to end.
Not at a large rate. Not at a large rate.
I said a large rate. I made that in there.
And that's what you're a good goalpost mover.
No, I'm not.
You're
I
a
said
habitual goalpost mover.
She said they were having a lot of problems and toxicity before the incident.
That's not what she said.
That
She
means it could have
said
been for a
they
year.
was
It could have been for 6 months.
Listen. She said they was toxic but into each other.
Yeah, that means it's short-lived.
No. If it's toxic and they into each other, that's not a problem. If
That's a
it's
problem.
toxic and then you start getting to a point where it's not cool no more, that's when it's a problem.
Okay, then. So that's what he did. He's like, I need a break from you.
She did.
Problem, man.
Oh my goodness, that's not what was said.
It's not like you said. It's short lived. Toxicity is going to be short lived. It's going to get too toxic in the break because it's toxic. You can only put up with so much in somebody.
Men can't stand toxicity. Period. We don't like toxicity.
In the,
We like
in the beginning of my relationships, that was the thing that drew us together. We used to talk shit to each other, punch on each other, and all of this shit. That was the shit that made us in the first place.
She butt broke you.
What?
Yeah, she broke you.
I've never been broken in my life, nigga. What is you saying?
What? You said you was a drug dealing.
Wait, listen.
Nigga, and you got with her, and she flipped your world around.
No. Don't do this, Rufus. Don't do this. If we exposing each other, we can start exposing each other, nigga.
I'm not exposing. I'm just saying what you said was.
I'll go get that clip where you over there on Ashton channel crying to that woman because she told you she didn't tell you that she didn't want to be bothered that night.
That's not what she said, but that's
You
not.
was
but
crying on that motherfucking.
You
You
can
was
get it.
crying over there saying, "Why couldn't you let me know first and inform me?" And don't do this, Rufus.
So,
I don't want you to be
once
mad.
again, right,
We're supposed to be
Titus,
cool,
Titus,
but if you start this
Titus,
shit, nigga,
don't be
I'm gonna
bad,
get on
Titus.
your head
Titus.
because we know some shit about you too, nigga.
Titus, she butt broke you, and you admitted it.
You was buck broken that night on Ashton channel.
No, it wasn't.
You
I was
wasn't
fake-
crying.
No, it wasn't. That's not what happened. You're wrong. But you admitted that.
What do you think?
were a
What do you
gangster,
think happened that night on
nigga,
Ashton channel?
and she turned your world around. She flipped
What
your
do
whole
you
world around.
think happened
She
on Ashton channel?
broke you.
What do
Titus.
you think happened? No. I hear what you're saying. That's cool. I don't give a fuck about that because I know I ain't never been broken in my fucking life.
Admitted it.
But what happened on Ashton channel that night?
You said you was a pookie. And then you got with her
What
and
happened?
took the pookie out of you.
What happened on Ashton channel that night?
She took the pookie out of you. That's what she did, Titus. You admitted that.
What happened on Ashton channel that night?
You got it. Go back to it and read, look at it and listen to it.
No, I'm asking you. I don't have to go back and look at it. You're right.
I'm not going to go in detail about that. Right now, we're talking about. You
Were
said
you broken
that
that
you
night?
type of man that stand on shit. You said you was a
Were
pookie,
you broken that night?
gangster nigga, and
Were
no
you
one-
broken that
So
night?
now you're getting personal. Like I'm trying.
No,
to
you got personal.
I'm just
I'm
repeating what
asking,
you said.
and I don't want it to be personal.
There's
I'm just
nothing wrong with it. Listen,
what happened that
you
night
to
on
be married,
Ashton channel
you
when
to
you
be married.
forgot to mute yourself?
for you to be married, you got to be happy. Wife.
What happened that night on Ashton channel when you forgot to mute yourself?
Nothing happened.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't.
You was on there begging.
No, it wasn't.
What?
I wasn't begging.
Can you fill me in? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
He was on Ashton channel. A woman supposed to hook up with him at like 7 o'clock or some shit.
No, that didn't happen. Now he's lying.
Don't
Now
cut
he
him
lying.
off. Let me hear what the man's saying.
Okay, so Rufus, you say what happened. You tell us what happened.
Okay.
You want whatever you said. You make it up because you just want to win right now, right?
No, I don't want to win. You say what happened. I don't want to put nothing on it.
I don't want to make it about me. We're going to make it about you.
You made it about me, so now it's on you
because you gave the information.
What happened that night?
Nice. I just repeated the information you gave.
What happened that night on Ashton Channel?
I already told you. I'm not going to keep. I already talked about it with you guys for a month. I'm done with that. I told y'all everything, and if y'all didn't listen, you didn't get it then. You
I'm not going to compare what you did with one of your girlfriends with what I did with my wife, and ain't nothing never been broken in me.
Yeah, you was a gangster nigga, and she turned your world around.
I'm a gangster nigga right now. What are you saying?
You was a married man who you just said, and then remember you said I was drug dealing, and I was doing drugs, and then when I got with her, she flipped my mind around, and
she was a better person than me.
Okay,
she made me change my life around.
Yes,
better person.
She butt broke you. Simple.
She made me a better person.
How she make you a better person? You submitted
because I was a piece of shit when she met me.
So you submitted to her demands.
I'm telling you right. You asked me a question. I'm answering it right now. When she met me, I was a piece of shit. I used to strong arm, rob people, use drugs, sell. I was a fucked up individual. She made me a better human being.
You're still a piece of shit.
Yeah, to this day, yes. It's an everyday Ruthless. It's an everyday struggle, Ruthless. Look what I'm dealing with right now, Ruthless. Look what I'm dealing with right now. It's an everyday struggle for me not to do some wild shit.
What's that dude, John Galt? You made that boy lose his whole. I'm the only one can deal with you, Nightish. I'm the only one can deal with you. Everybody else go crazy with it. But as soon as they get it on your bad side, you drive them crazy.
And I don't understand why that's no. Listen,
because you toxic, nigga.
I'm not toxic.
I
work every day to not be toxic. Let's keep it.
But you can't get there.
And let me give a shout out to Savage. Savage, I remember we was in a black house. Savage got into a little thing with Pookie. I look at Savage every day and I say, that's inspirational. I don't have to jaw jack with niggas like you, Rufus. You a toxic nigga too. You want me to go back to my 20s and be out of control.
Hey, no.
Listen, I seen John over there with his beautiful woman. They smiling and laughing and happy together. I want that for me in my life. I don't want to be like you, nigga, with a bunch of bitches and just wilding the fuck out no. You don't. You said you control me. Wait a minute. What did you say?
Now, I would say this though. Savage has calmed down a little bit because he came in a big simp at first.
Oh my God.
On the black house, at the black house, me and him got into it. And now he done changed his speed up. I'll give him that. He grew up. He grew up, man. He grew up. I like that side.
I was an animal when I first came.
Wait a minute. What the fuck is happening? What is it? What day is it? You see what day is.
Hey, me and Savage
this is no day. Do the Humpty dance is your chance to do the hump.
I was with you.
Come on, Rufus.
Me and Savage got into it on the black house.
That don't mean he's a simp, though.
No, he was simp. No, not anymore. He even grew out of it. He grew out of it because when the way he was questioning Rube C, I said, "Oh man, he's grown up. He's a big boy now." Okay,
I would have just done that back in the day.
Because I think he was DJing. Remember, you was DJing, and then you came. Yeah, I don't forget nothing. You was a simp then.
You forgot that part. I was not simping. I know that.
Yeah, me and you got into it about that. Remember?
Yeah, we was talking a lot of shit.
Yeah, then now, but my rhetoric hasn't changed. Yours has.
You know, I got to be a little bit more mature because I was an animal.
You came up with the way you questioned her. I said, "Boy, that boy Savage is growing up. He done had a few situations."
Yeah, indeed, I did.
He said, "You know what? Rufus is right."
Savage, don't listen to this nigga. Fuck Rufus.
I hear with his nonsense. Like you said,
Nightish is growing up a little bit too, but sometimes Nightish gets a little lonely over there. He wants some chocolate thunder, and Rogue C came up, so he vacated his stance for a minute, but he'll be back tomorrow.
We'll see.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. He'll be back talking about you bitches ain't shit tomorrow.
I've never had those sentiments ever.
As soon as Rogue says something, Knight gonna kill it. I already know.
Listen, Savage. Before Rogue C came up here, Nightish was describing her.
No, I said, what's her name?
You was just about
not too black. She's a little dark, but she's not dark.
She's dark enough.
What that body look like though?
Banging. Oof. I love Rogue C. I love her.
I'm saying, then she must be in
But
the gym.
I have to concede her the knowledge. I mean,
I did not even see her in the chat when I was giving that description. So fuck Rufus. He stay on bullshit.
But I'm saying, if her body nice, she's already in the gym though, right?
Yeah, she in the gym. She lost all that weight. She back in the game. She's looking for a husband right now. She's looking for a husband.
All right, tell her to holler at me.
But she's trying to butt break me, and it ain't happening.
Don't know them niggas you going to the gym with is gonna bug break you.
I don't go to the gym with niggas, man.
That shit is crazy.
I don't go to the gym with niggas.
I was like,
Nightish, I don't go to niggas. I go to the gym by myself.
Thank you for the money. She's ready to do. Good scratch, scroll paper.
Shout out to Stanley for the cash app. I appreciate it. And Rufus, you won't even let nobody talk. You up here to dominate my channel. You are freaked the fuck out if I do this over there in the motherfucking. No. If I go to the get down and lay down and talk this much, you'll freak the fuck out.
I don't mind you talking.
This is my channel. Nightish, why are you talking over me? Nightish, you keep saying my fucking name 1,000 times if I come over to that motherfucking place.
I thought this was Ruthless channel, man.
Rufus channel is called to get down and lay down. All they do is talk bad about bitches over there every single day.
I love my women. Stop it, Nightish.
Ruthless, send me your link, yo.
Nightish, put it on there, Nightish.
And then a nigga want me to work for free. That's the other thing. Rufus got all kind of jobs for a nigga.
Nightish, I'm gonna pay you for that. Remember this, Nightish. I'm gonna have to talk to you because we need to do business. I need to pay you for some new. I want all my.
You've been telling me that for months.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to get contact with you all the way.
Yeah.
We ain't did nothing yet. So now I'm gonna restructure my channel, put some new shit in there. I'm gonna pay you for that. You know I am.
Okay.
I need a song.
Am I good for the money?
Oh yeah. Savage. We'll Savage, do you got IG?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so I'll give you the IG and I'll give you Rufus channel. Give me a second. Let's grab all this shit together and put it in the back.
Now, Stanley, I like Stanley, man, but Stanley, that simple shit ain't gonna work, man. All that
son, let me tell you a little bit about me. I've been married. I'm 60 years old. I know more about relationships than you'll ever know.
Yeah, you know you happy wife, happy life, nigga.
Hey, absolutely. Family first.
If she tell that nigga, Stanley, go jump off the building, get back up and walk, that nigga like, yes, baby.
Well, you know, it's funny you bring that up because I was gonna also say you said something about making the command decision.
Yes.
The other thing you learn being a leader or commanding, sailors or whatever, is pick your battles. Sometimes letting her take the lead, if it's a small thing, it really doesn't matter one way or the other. Let her lead a little bit. Sometimes you gotta let that junior petty officer develop.
And this is why women divorce 800,000 times a year.
And you know what? My wife didn't divorce me. I don't. The other thing is, you live by statistics, you die by statistics. You need to worry about you. I need to worry about me. Damn the statistics.
The statistics are important because
they are not important once you close that front door.
Once again, Once again, the statistics tell me.
Once again, son. Once again, son. Once you close that front door, the statistics are the ones you're making.
800,000 times a year. That tells me she's not fucking happy.
It tells me that you're comparing the woman you're with to 800,000, whatever the statistic is. Your woman should not be a statistic.
Rufus, let's keep it 1,000. You wasn't fucking her right.
No, that wasn't it. You can do. Listen, women are leaving no matter what. We seen what Rogue C did. She made a request.
It's white women. Wait, Rufus. It's white women flying to Africa to find motherfucking African warriors to suck them off. No, you wasn't fucking her right. That's why she acting out of her mind.
No, that's not it.
That's exactly what it is.
That's not it. Women want men to serve them. That's what they want men for.
If you lay that pipe right, you know what the fuck to do.
She wants you to serve her. If you do not serve her, she finds no more use for you.
Is this all women or just some women?
This is all women.
These are women that
okay, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, these are the women that he fuck with.
See, when you get with a woman, you sign up for her emotional entrapment. That means you are really. This is what the all about, right?
You might.
Part of protection is.
Stanley, you might agree.
I'm gonna tell you this: as a beautiful woman named Tyler, what's her name? Is Alexis Tyler said, if you hit that bottom, that bitch should be your slave.
Facts.
You weren't hitting it right.
Look at Shanti said Stanley is the most rooted in reality, meaning he's the happy wife, happy life guy. So she agrees with she agrees with him. That she wants.
Yeah, well, that you want to marry a woman that agrees with you.
Yeah, no doubt.
You don't want to marry your enemy. This is.
I am the leader.
This isn't medieval Europe.
I'm the leader. If she's picking me to be the leader, then I'm going to lead how I see fit. If you don't like the way I lead, don't pick me.
Over there on Ashton Channel, that girl left you on scene, and you forgot to mute yourself. And we listened to you say, "Hey, baby, why didn't you let me know?"
No, I didn't say that.
Just
I didn't say that.
All the air came out of your tired end.
It's all good.
We looked at you as like one of them ones until we heard that phone call.
Okay, whatever. So anyway, right? Women are a very large order to sign up for, man. It's either it's happy life, happy wife, or she's leaving your ass, and she still might leave you anyway. If somebody she's compromised by influence, if she's influenced by a work husband,
in fact, she's gonna leave you.
Aisha Curry is right now saying she want to get eye fucked by niggas after, and she's been married. Yeah, she said it in front of his mama. She said it in front of his mama.
Do you think Aisha?
Bottom line, Aisha Curry.
Does Steph? Well, no, Rufus. Answer the question. Does Steph have options?
I don't know. Shit.
Yes.
Is Aisha Curry like any woman you might meet in those people don't live the everyday workaday world life. Why are you even caring about what's happening with them other than just, hey, that's interesting?
The average woman cheats at a higher rate than a man.
Aisha Curry is not the average woman.
She's not.
What I'm saying is there's no difference.
And what I'm saying is there's an obvious difference that you might want to think before you speak on that.
There's no difference.
Well, you know what? Again, I'll say it again. That's all I need to know.
They're like high school sweethearts. And if she wants to leave, which he's not opening the door for her to leave because he still loves her. But if she wants to leave, Steph will be perfectly okay because he has options up the ass.
And she gets half.
But because he's the man that he is, he's not leaving her. So it's not even about her. It's about his convictions, his faith, and all kind of other things.
But what we do know is she
as an individual from the outside looking in is out of pocket.
She
but
don't
he
care.
as an individual is not concerned about it.
But she don't care about his well-being at all.
But he's not in a bad place. See, what you're describing is if he's like a broken man and he's sad and whatever else, and she's doing something to him. He don't really give a fuck. If she goes, she goes. If she stays, she stays. Whenever I see Steph Curry, he looks like a happy teenager. He's always like smiling. I've never seen Steph Curry look like sad or depressed, or he's not Will Smith and Jada Pinkett.
I see that nigga throw his mouthpiece at the crowd. I seen him get mad several times. But anyway, right? All I'm saying is, good luck, man. If you're married, make it work. You got a happy wife and happy life, nigga. Bow down, nigga, and
I said,
kiss her motherfucking feet.
Steely, you might agree with me on this one. And I'm the youngest, probably. If you're a leader in a relationship, isn't it like playing chess? You have to be good at playing chess, because a relationship is like playing chess. You have to be the one that knows the moves, know when to set up these pieces, know when to have your queen work this position so she can work for you. Sometimes you're gonna have to be like, you know what, it's all good for your benefit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
when you
I
do,
just think if you have to be in a marriage and it's like a game of chess, you always have to sit down every night and strategize. It's not a good marriage.
No, you have to strategize in a relationship regardless.
Nah, I think if a marriage is working,
marriage is just
it just comes naturally. I didn't sit down and plan. Sometimes sitting down and talking about what's gonna happen going forward. Sometimes sitting down and just talking it out. But I'm not even being coy. I'm not saying it just to be contrary. My experience is that there were some times when I had to remind her. I literally had to say, you need to know your place. But I was married for 9 years, and that might have happened twice. It was natural. Now, the thing is that, she was kind of traditional anyway. So it wasn't a chess game. I found the right woman. We jived.
Okay, but do you agree that, from your observation, that most men now, if they want to stick with their woman and make it work, they have to kind of make chess moves with the women that they're dealing with now? The ones that are new.
What? I'm gonna defer, because I've been out of the dating market so long. I don't know. I got a 19-year-old. He seems to be getting along with his girlfriend, so I don't know what his strategy is. I don't really care, but if you say so, I'll just have to defer. I don't have an answer. I don't know.
I answer your question.
Okay.
If a man wants a wife, the strategy is, if he has to pretty much cater to her happiness for it to work or have a chance for it to last. So the strategy is, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Okay, baby. Okay, sugar bombs. Sugar plumps, sugar pop. Can you grab that paper bag over there for me, sugar berry Barry bombs. Y'all can not be challenged. Because you can't say, baby, get the trash, or baby, get this, because then she gonna tone you, right? So you have to cater your speech, your tone, your masculinity to fit her femininity. So that means you basically got to be feminine to match her energy. You have to match her energy. If you stand up and say,
it's just
masculine, she's gonna get rid of you.
Sound like a whole bunch of hate.
I would just say be a nice, decent man that you're supposed to be, and when it's time to shut it down, shut it down. You don't have to cater to your woman all the time. That's
no. You didn't hear what I said. Sugar plum, pop wallies. Can you?
You don't need sugar bum as a woman. Sugar bum could be an old fat white man, so that's not gonna put no emphasis on sugar bum. to somebody else.
Yeah, Sugar was over there walking out,
Listen,
bro.
you can't teach a picture of Sugar Bum and found the original person of the picture. And that was the Sugar Bum. That was a whole nother girl. That could be a white boy in Colorado. We don't know what Sugar Bum is.
Hey, Savage. If you need to take that trash out, you gotta say, look, baby, hey, Sugar Bum, Pop Woody, Pop Sock, Dr. Hershey. Can you grab that? Maybe if you have time, maybe if you feel like it, because you got the trash from you. She might say, yeah, baby, but don't make it that.
Trash.
Yeah, that's how marriage life is.
That's my duty. I don't want her lifting no trash. I don't want her touching my dick with dirty hands.
No, I mean you might be caught up cutting the grass and doing other things. You might say, Greg, could you Sugar Plum, Poppy Wallow,
love bug,
give her a hug, kiss her on the cheek. Could you grab that trash for me? Because I'm in the middle of cutting the grass. Then she might do it.
What's wrong with that though?
Ain't nothing wrong with that though. That's showing
Well,
love.
as a leader, right?
A leader doesn't need the man.
No, I'm just making your point, Savage, of the strategic, right? That's the strategy of the happy wife, happy life atmosphere.
Happy man.
To your point, if you get married, you would have to become that dude to do that. Sugar Bum, Sugar Plop, Honey Bunches of Love.
Wow, but I'm saying there's nothing wrong with your girl, man.
You gotta say,
happy man, happy.
I'm telling you, these women, because the reason why this has to be this way, Savage, is because women are enslaved to their emotions and how they feel. And the moment that is compromised, and that you are compromising those feelings towards you, and they turn against you, you are finished. And she will even burn the house down.
I'm trying to think of if it's really compromising. The compromise is a good thing, kind of like sometimes.
No, if her emotions and her feelings are compromised, meaning if she acts just like Rube said, baby, would you go to the gym with me? And you say no, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now her feelings are going to be compromised because now she's going to turn you into an enemy. She's going to start giving you sex. She's going to start not talking to you.
I can see that, but it's not just no. There's more context to it. It's like, nah, babe, not right now. Do you want to? I could make some time out for you if you want, but you know how I have my routine. This is what I do.
No,
you can't just jump in and do that. But what if you need some time? Let me know when you have time for me, or when I have time to go to the gym with you, or give you some of that time.
So, Savage, here's the thing, right? A woman, you can do everything for that woman. You can make her feel like a queen, right? But if you compromise her feelings in that moment, she will burn the house down.
True, but
oh my Lord,
you don't compromise too much. If you have to keep compromising to her emotion, she needs to go. Plain and simple. Yeah. I'm not bowing down to no chick like that.
But here's the problem, though, right? And here's the problem, right? I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. But here's the thing: men believe more in a nuclear family than the women do. So this is why the marriages that are making it are lasting. Men are doing a lot of acquiescing and catering too. So because they know that
because we are leaders.
No, because we are dutiful. Difference, right? We're to the duty of the kids, one household, keeping my wife right. That's dutiful. That's not necessarily a leader, because her emotions will lead that relationship if you want it to last.
That's if you let it.
No, I'm saying if you want it to last. If you challenge, she 100% will walk away from your ass. Because women, listen, a woman look for men to serve them.
In a way.
She thinks she's the prize, Savage. If she thinks she's the prize, right?
She's the wrong woman anyway.
Well, tell me out though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I'm saying if she thinks she's the prize, right? That means she thinks she's better than you.
Facts.
That means she thinks she's equal or even more superior to you.
Facts.
So therefore, you need to be open up the doors, honey bunch, sugar plum, honey bunches of love.
You in those fucking days, man.
This is why women are moving in such a way where they're breaking masculinity. And this is the thing, right? They really don't like they don't like our logical thinking, right? A woman wants us to be females, right? They want us to be like them. They don't want you to be masculine and leadership.
They want you to be all of it. Feminine, masculine.
No, they don't want you. The moment you don't give her what she wants or compromise her happiness, she will create a hostile environment. And either you're going to apologize and honey bunches to love it and kiss them feet, or she's going to do like Rogue C did, right? Run you up out of it, or she's going to leave. So, see, this is the thing. Women think of the price. That means she's leveraging. You know what she's leveraging? What you want, another nigga will.
Oh, then let him have it. It's 10 to 1. The thing about it is that if they go around dropping the pussy off, it makes them look bad, not us.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing about it. You're right. But here's the thing. Men value the nuclear family overwhelmingly more than women.
And there's out there who we could make that work with. If they want to thought off, fuck off. All right.
We're going to acquiesce. Men are going to acquiesce.
Not that every thought.
Well, I'm just saying, most men who are married, because you're not married, Savage, so that's why, right? You're not, and you'll be smart not to.
That's why I'm not. That's right. No.
But the men who do marry are in a commitment that's over 5 years. Typically, they get butt broke.
Yeah, man.
Because she thinks she's the prize. That means what? She expects you to cater to her. Whatever it is that she wants you to treat her as she wants to be treated, not how you want to treat her. You see what I'm saying? And this is why the black women divorce black men the most, because we're still under, well, we're going to treat you how we feel is good to treat you, even though it may be good, right?
Yeah.
But if it's not to her liking, it's just like you might as well not done it at all.
Yeah, that's true. But my thing is this. I know, like, I've seen in a relationship, and I know with me, if a chick likes you and wants you, you're going to do for her regardless. If she shows you how much she cares for you and likes you like that, you're going to do for her. So it's going to work out regardless. And we're down to do it. Even take the bullshit sometimes and still treat them right. But if you stand on your 10 and you keep letting the chick like belittle you and lower your worth, and she's the prize, she's got to go. We got to stop the red flags early in the first place. You know what I mean? We got to stop dealing with these chicks that and actually noticing their red flags and nipping that shit in the bud, because we end up staying in a relationship, like you said, with acquiescing or whatever you may call it, and we stay too long and end up fucked in the long run.
So let me ask you a question.
It's 10 to 1. We have options. They don't.
Let me ask you a question. Oh, go ahead, Stanley.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, Savage. Do you think that women run heavy on their emotions and how they feel?
Always.
So I believe this is 100% of women, universal. This is a universal, all women run under this curve. Okay? With that being said, do you agree that emotions and feelings are fleeting?
Mean like people are not having emotions?
Oh, you're happy 1 minute, you're mad the next minute, you're angry 1 minute.
I believe that they're uncontrolled.
Meaning they're up or down.
Uncontrolled. Both. Up and down.
And they're up and down, right?
Yep.
So this is back in the day, to Stanley's point, right? And I will agree with him on this point. Back in the day, this would make the balance work. Man were the rocks, right? We countered those emotional imbalances they had by using logic and reasoning and solution-based, right? So if she's tripping out about something, our solution is, hey, let's do this. We'll be better. You get what I'm saying? But
you said we'll get better, or
we're solution-based. So when the emotions run high, like for example, you come in, your wife crying about her weight, right? You automatically know the solution is to the gym. Right, that's what I'm saying. So, but the problem with us being solution based, solutions and logical it goes against emotions. Emotions and logic don't go together. They're separate. They're the opposite end of the spectrum.
Can I ask you a quick question? Why would a woman be crying about her weight?
Because she's insecure about it.
Did her husband mock her or what?
No, it's just, no. It's internal conflict.
I have literally
let me tell you
never heard a woman. If you say so.
Let me break it down to you, Stanley. Women, a majority, 100% are unhappy with themselves. This is why they wear a lot of makeup and get a lot of body things done to them, and lashes and stuff like the hair, because the insecurities, the internal conflict with themselves, right? They always want to change.
Hold on one second. Yeah, wait. I just thought about that. Stanley, say what you were saying again. Like, why would she?
No, I was saying, why would a woman cry about her weight unless her husband was in there mocking her about her weight?
But it doesn't. It's not necessarily her husband. If she's going to her husband crying about it, something outside of that and how that made her feel some type of way made her go to her husband crying about it.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
internal conflict. It's internal conflict. It's within herself. It's all in her
Well,
head.
that doesn't sound like an internal conflict. It
So
sounds
for
like
example, right, Stanley?
someone roasted her about it.
No. Let me give you an example.
If it didn't bother her, if it wasn't something internal for her, she wouldn't be crying about it.
Right. So let me give you an example. So my ex, right? She was a bad bitch, but her titties were small, which I liked it, right? I thought they were perfect. But she felt she was insecure about them because she wanted them to be bigger. She had a small because she wanted a C cup. So she kept saying, "Do you think I should get my tits done?" I said, "No, they're perfect. I love them the way they are." And know what she would tell me? "I'm getting them done." Right? Because this literally will bother her for every so often. She would go in these, she would cry, she would be very disconnected. And it's all about, because she's insecure about the way her
Well, did she get them done?
Yeah, some other dude got them done, not me though.
Gotcha.
We broke up. I got rid of her. But the point I'm making is women on a large scale are very unhappy with themselves. That's why they put so much makeup on and cover up their blemishes, what they think, right? They think makeup makes them look better, but we know it doesn't, right?
Do all women put on heavy makeup?
At least 99.9% of the population does, of women. Yeah. There are some women who are natural.
Maybe it's different in the South.
Yeah, they're the natural. They're very minority though. Majority, 99.9% of all women take the makeup on. They put the fake hair, fake lashes, all these things, right? Because they feel that they're improving themselves, what makes them happier. They're trying to cover up their insecurities. And this is most, I'll say all women, pretty much. Even the women that don't. Now, my last ex, she didn't wear makeup. That's how bad she was. She didn't never wear makeup, but she was insecure about her breast. So it don't necessarily have to be, it's whatever it may be, right? Women are very insecure within themselves, as well as they're insecure about their men, right? They think that, you're fucking other women, even if you don't call back at a certain time, even if you're not. So
is insecurity strictly a female thing, or do men get insecure?
It's a male and a female thing, but for men, it's different though, right? Our looks don't really hold a heavy, because our value is different, right? So our value really comes from economic success, being manly, not a coward, stuff like that, right? So yeah, if they call you a bitch, then that's not gonna be issue. Now it's gonna be a fight, right? And if you're broke, that is niggas don't want that.
If you fight because somebody called you a name, isn't that an insecurity too?
No, I'm just saying I'm saying that could be an insecurity of a man, right? If you call him a bitch, calling him a woman, right? Men are insecure about the way other men think about them, or judging it, called respect, right? So if a man, it depends on where you at. Now, if you call a nigga, if you mess with a dude for some years, right?
Insecurity.
And you know him, and you call him a bitch, he might say, "Hey, don't do that. I ain't fuck with you no more." But now, if you go to a strange man in a bar, and you just go up to him, you's a bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. That's most likely, unless you're extremely big dude and he's extremely small dude, right? He might go get a pistol, or he might just walk away. But if you're his side and he sides you up, he's taking that fade because that is if you want to make a motherfucker feel insecure and fight you or dislike you, you're going to say those words, right? Those are fight words, we call them. So men are insecure, but look ain't it, right? We're not the type that's going to go buy makeup, put on stuff, and do all that unless you're a transgender. But men typically, we don't
an actor.
try to change our looks. If our body's a little off, we'll go to the gym and work out, whatever. But we're not going to go buy biceps.
Or we won't do that. We won't go to the extreme, but we kind of do the same thing.
No, but what I'm saying is that's not the biggest thing for us though.
Right.
Women, their bodies is their currency in their mind. Women like money, men like beauty. So that's why women are more insecure about their looks because they're competing with other women. One, they want to be the baddest bitch or whatever, and they want, so this is the thing where men we compete with through money. That's where we really compete at. Money and sports. Nigga, who got the biggest bag? Who got the bet, right? That's where we compete. Not really look so much. There are some guys who, but typically, you can be an ugly dude, but if you put up in a Lamborghini, a good-looking dude and he ain't gonna be able to say too much about you, right? So that's how our insecurities are different. But we're not going to go to our woman crying about our body and, oh, I don't like my left eye, or I don't like, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Women will do that. Oh, I think I'm better. Yeah. So we're different in what we're insecure about. If you call a nigga broke, that is a heavy, but if you call a woman broke, it's not really a big deal, right? She doesn't, even though they don't like it, but it's not as big as, let's say if you call her fat. If you call her fat, you're going to lose your wife.
Probably lose your life.
But if you call her broke, she ain't worried about that because she can get a nigga, they can get
with money.
A dude like nothing, even though they ain't got no money. Because women value isn't placed on their money. Even though they value money, but they know they don't need that to get the best guy.
And they also now think that because they have money, they have value.
Right. And that value is to have leverage.
That money don't get no leverage. It don't matter. Because all they're going to do is buy a whole bunch of makeup, BBLs, and wigs and shit, and clothes that, barely can fit. So it really don't matter. It doesn't matter what they have with the money.
The leverage for the money is if you don't do it as I say, I got enough to leave you and still be efficient in my life.
True, but that's why we need to be like a different type of men, and we don't give a fuck what you leave. Peace out. Our problem is that we care that they leaving.
Yes,
we all fall for that shit.
Yes, Savage, you said something you hit on the key point right there. Women act like they don't need men. Men act like they need women, and this is where the women are running the table.
Yeah, because they wouldn't live in this world without us. They can't live. They couldn't even do shit without us.
But they're not going to let you know that, though.
Everything that makes them comfortable is from us.
They're not going to let you know that, though.
But what the thing is, it doesn't matter what they think. Like, we know this already.
Well, here's the problem. Most men are betas and simps.
True indeed.
So it does matter, right? For them, right? The majority of men, this is why the women are running the table. Because the alpha dudes like who are, hey, well, I'm not finna be acquiescent to you. I'm not finna do what you say. She said, I got 10 niggas over here lined up, ready to pay my bills, just to be in their presence. I ain't got to give no coochie.
I'll be like this. Well, I got 10 niggas that can run the train on you.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
But see, you're savage. But we're talking about the average man. He's not. He's going to acquiesce. He's going to try to hold on like in Vogue to that coochie. Hold on to that coochie. Hold on. Because he doesn't have access like that. Not in a relationship. Right? He doesn't have access in relationship form. So for an average man to get a woman, he feels lucky. And savage, women have put niggas in friend zone for 10 to 12 years.
I've been one before. Just that ain't cool.
She got 8-9 niggas in friend zone, And them niggas is waiting 10 to 12 years. And she's leveraging them niggas against the niggas she wants. She's saying to the dude that she want, either you get your shit together, I got Savage, I got Nightish, I got all these niggas waiting. And then when I'm 58 years old, I'm gonna pick one of them. When she's on her downhill, she's gonna pick one of them.
What's crazy about it is we know that she's doing that, so she's gonna get slutted out anyway. So it's like she's not gonna. They don't care. That's what they love. They love that.
And men are slut hours. They are wiving hoes every day. I'm talking about high elite men, not just the poor men. Elite used to be the Pookie Ray Rays do that. The elite men are slutting out baby mamas, marrying them, getting with them. Cardi B, right? Sierra, right?
I thought she was a man.
She got her high value man, Russell Wilson, with kids. She was with the Pookie.
Listen. The pickings are very, very low. That's all I'm gonna say.
Who?
The pickings for a female are low.
There's no more pygmies. Pygmies are dead.
No, I mean like to find a woman that's worth or has value the way we want it. That's good.
Let me help you out.
Well, isn't it supposed to be kind of hard to find the right woman?
No, it's not.
I mean, they don't grow on trees.
So
it shouldn't be.
Let me say this, right? It doesn't fucking matter what kind of woman you get. There's no guarantees.
Well, that's obvious.
So because there's no guarantee,
that's not wisdom. That's obvious.
No, that's wisdom, right? Because some dudes think, hold up.
Nothing in life is guaranteed.
We know this, but there are men that that preach the gospel of if you vet a woman, if you court her, she has 2 parents, she's this, she's that. Bam. That's the magic trick. A lot of married men preach this, right?
Yeah, I guess all I have to say, and I'll stop after this and just listen. You have lived a different life than mine. So
you've been in marriage purgatory.
That's all I'll say on that topic.
You've been in marriage purgatory forever, so you are definitely out of date. You could, if your wife would leave you, you would die alone.
He's also
part of quote conservative values is maybe some of the young folks should be doing what the old folks did.
And this is where the old folks is fucked up because like the women have evolved.
See, you're telling me I come from another day, and I'm saying, hey, look, everything worked back in my day. I don't think it was fucked up at all.
I think that we should take from Stanley generation, but we do need to advance because everything's different. We should still have the morals of what Stanley comes from.
So
you know what I mean? That's being a man, a gentleman, and also making our woman feel good, not just being like alpha, shut the fuck up. It's annoying. It's not even gonna work. But adapting to the environment that we live in, man, because these women are a little different. They have to be taught.
So let me help you out. Let me help you out, Savage. Let me help you and Stanley out. See, back then, in Stanley's time, women got their value from marrying men, right? How they had access to things, right? This is why they stayed married a lot of times, even though they were unhappy. Most marriages, even though they were unhappy marriages, but women stayed in for survival reasons, right? Now, women no longer value marriage and men.
Okay, well, you do realize that I didn't grow up during Jim Crow. Women had options in the 80s when I was growing up.
No, but I'm saying so much has changed. So much has changed from the 80s to 2025. That's over 40 years ago.
Well, I'm not saying nothing's changed. I'm saying in 1980, people got divorced. Divorce did exist.
So what I'm saying, Stanley, is all I'm saying is women have gotten worse since then, right? Women are,
but men have pretty much stayed the same, right?
Yes,
men haven't changed. It's the women who changed.
Let me help you out. Men have gotten more traditional since the 80s. Women have gotten
You
more
know,
moderate.
I remember back in the old days, the Sugar Hill Gang, for instance, when I was in 8th grade, men have changed.
Yeah, we're more traditional.
Just like no.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
When I was in 8th grade, this was years before gangster rap came out. You know, Sugar Hill Gang, you know, they played at the 8th grade dance.
You see him doing that? Now he's trying to pick the minority of men versus the majority of men.
No. I'm not trying to do anything. I don't do tricks. I don't do tricks when I talk. You know, I'm a pretty straight shooter. All I'm saying, and I guess what I'm trying to say, is men have changed right along with the women.
Okay, so let me help you out, right?
No,
Because
don't help me out. How about educate me?
I'm gonna educate you. When men believe way more in a nuclear family than the women. This is why they don't.
I don't agree. Listen to you. You
Okay.
don't believe in a nuclear family.
That's not, no, I don't. But
okay, well then why
I
are you the messenger for men who believe in nuclear
Let's have
families?
a conversation, Stan. Let's have a conversation. I was breaking it down to you because I talk to these men on these spaces and on the streets. Men,
Gotcha.
when they find the woman they love that they want to build with, they believe totally 100% in building the Black community, and the only way or the best way to do that is through the nuclear family, right? Men ideology is totally sold on this. Women don't believe in the nuclear family. Women believe in self-love, and I will always love myself more than that nigga. So this is where the divide is, right? The women, this is why the women are leaving the most. This is why they're leading the numbers in divorces, because they don't value the nuclear family. They don't care. Single mother, they cool with that.
Well, could it be that maybe their husbands beat the shit out of them?
No, no, that is not the top of the.
Or maybe their husband.
Not Stanley.
Like Road C. You know the way
Stanley,
Road
you're trying to
C
win,
described.
Stanley. You're trying to win. Now
Okay,
you're trying to win.
no. I always win. There is no losing in this conversation. Rufus.
I win by just being alive.
Simon, did you see what he did?
There's no way I can lose this. There's no way I can lose this.
Yeah, because you just talking about somebody getting beat, which that's not even.
It was a joke. It was a joke, Ruthless.
Oh, okay.
I got the joke. I got the joke.
So, but men are becoming way more beta than they are alpha.
Was family values beta? If men believe in family values.
No, that's not has nothing to do with family value. It does. It actually does, because men value nuclear family and they understand that the women are quitters. So for them to make this work, they have to acquiesce, and this is where the happy life comes in, right? For it to work, you can't be.
Well, I read a statistic that young Black males are not even getting married. Do you think that's the women's fault, or
it's the women's fault? It's the women's fault, because Black men still want to get married. Listen, homies, if they find the apple of their eye, they want to boo up. But it's the women are pushing such high expectations, though, and not only that.
What's wrong with high expectations?
Well, 6 figures, that's unrealistic, right? Most men will never ever reach that.
You missed that
kind of money in their life. That's one, right? Go ahead.
They're not valuing themselves they're not valuing themselves, and then they're saying they want value.
Oh, actually, they are valuing themselves. They think
if you go around throwing your pussy and you doing all this and that, and you ain't even that chick, and you
no.
acting
They're valuing themselves is because they're selling their coochie now.
But that's
their
not
coochie
value.
is their. Listen, women right now, and this is why men aren't marrying them, because men have Google, men have information to show that women are in large quitters, right? They are in large 304s, right? They are in large prostitutes. So men are seeing this, young men, they're seeing this and say, you know what? Why would I sign my wagon or hitch my wagon to this unstable wheels, right? And they're saying, no, I'm not going to go with that. and which is a smart move, right? You got to. There's no need to try to put a circle in a square, right? There's no need to do that. But men like Stanley, Knightish, Bunch says marriage is optimal, right? And this is the best way to do this. But what they're not understanding is these women are not their wives, right? These modern women are very diabolical, right? They're
I'm just
not the
let
body.
me ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Why do you think men like Knightish think marriage is optimal? And I have the answer. I'm just curious what you think.
What? Say that again.
Why do you think marriage is optimal? Well, I'm sorry. Why do you think I think marriage is optimal? And I have the answer, but I'm curious why you think older men in particular think marriage is optimal.
Because they're married. And they think, in their mind, this is the best way to have a nuclear family and build a Black community.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? Building a Black community shouldn't be your goal. It'll build itself if the individuals do what they're supposed to do. And you got it right. I got married later in life. I was 39 when I got married. My son was born when I was 41. What I'm saying here is that marriage is really for the kids. Having that nuclear family is good for kids. Once you have children, you know what? They take priority. So I think too many people forget that. Like too many people in marriages forget that. Children uber alles. And if that is not in your mind when you get married, then maybe you shouldn't be getting married. There's really no other reason to get married. You know, if two people want kids, that's a reason to get married. If kids are not going to be your number one priority when they're born, and you can plan when they're born, you know, you can have a couple years or, you know, whatever the number of years. Marriage is for kids. That's kind of how I approach it. And by the way, I'm not particularly religious. You know, I'm speaking strictly secular, because if kids aren't, you know, kind of like a priority, why get married? You don't have.
Hey, Knightish, can you share a screen for me, Knightish? I want to share this.
He'll wake up in a while.
Knightish,
You need some
I want to share a
rest.
screen because I really want you guys to hear what the women have to say because I don't think I'm just making stuff up. Knightish.
Both of you are right.
I'm doing these. We are. So I'm gonna say this. When Knightish wake up, I'm gonna show y'all the video to back up. We are moving into the era of the we're moving to the prostitution era for women, right? Women, because women no longer want to attach themselves to men and get their value. They want to make their own value. They are independent contractors, and they are happy with. That makes them feel free, and they're now putting the for sale sign on the book. It used to be secretive, right? Now it's just, you know, you got women just out here selling their time, their energy, and everything else.
Some of them ain't even selling it. They just, hey, take that shit.
Yeah, they sell it.
No more.
All of them, right? Even the 304s are no longer free because the economy going bad right now. Oh, it's even going to get worse. You're going to be able. You can go right now and get $200 to get your job done, $250 to get the job done. But it depends on how fine. If she's super fine, it'd be like more than that. But these women are selling themselves, and this is listen to me. They're leading with this. Even if you're going with your personality, right, your character. Oh yeah, woo, your mouthpiece. She's going to let you know. Well, hey, are you going to pay me? That's what they're saying. They're going to bring it up. They're going to make sure that you know that the only way you're going to get this energy if you pay me. This is the era we're moving in right now. It's women don't care about marriage like they used to. They don't. They don't care about image because they figure I can get married. All these niggas simping for me. I could be a 304, get my back blown out, sell my shit, get money for it, and when I'm ready to sell down, yeah, I got these 8 niggas in the friend zone that I can pick from.
They'll do it too. That's
Yeah.
that's what's killing the real men out there is the simp. That's fun, like letting these fat, ugly, nasty bitches. Oh, you're beautiful, fucking the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? That's where we're losing because now they think they're a bad bitch. Everybody thinks they're a bad bitch because how some lame ass dude treating them.
Well,
You
no,
know
it ain't that. It ain't that it's lame. It's just
do it with that also.
No, the women are dictating market, right? So they chase the guys that they can take the most from,
That's what I'm
but
saying.
they make it very difficult for the guys that they can't take none from, right? That don't really have that much for them to take.
But that's fine
And
because
then, so it doesn't matter. It ain't him. It's them. It's
but that's what I'm saying. It's the simp one, but it's the simp ones that keep fucking these chicks that they're not having standards. The ones who keep fucking these corny ass chicks are the ones who don't have standards. Because if we all stick to the same standard and stick on 10, none of these chicks have a chance to play anybody.
So
and then they have to go in line.
The problem with your argument is procreation has to happen, right? The human race has to go forward.
True.
So it just got to happen, right? It just got to happen, right?
If we just stop fucking these chicks like they
so men are the large women. They want sex with women. This is what they're created to do.
True.
And they can't stop being who they are. Now we're asking them to stop being what they were made to do, which is procreate or have sex. Because you get horny, you want and you're attracted to the female counterpart. The females want the same thing as well, but they just more picky because their main attraction is money first, or other things first, then the sex. Right? So for women, they look at a nigga's financial status or where he's at in life to want to give him vagina for long term. Right? And man, the way we look at women is beauty. Beauty for them is currency, right? Now you do have a few homosexuals out there, less than 1% of the population, and that's nothing to brag about. Women are pushing a no broke energy. They said they do not support broke energy.
There's women who are broke, don't support broke. Like, I don't understand. It's all an oxymoron to me. It doesn't really matter. And what they say and do doesn't really matter. Anyways, we're gonna stand on 10 regardless. And if there's a chick out there for us and they work right, they'll work right. But we just need to stop fucking these hoes like their wifey material.
It's not gonna happen.
I know it's not. We need sex, like you said.
Procreation has to happen for the human race to move forward.
Procreate, but you know what? Stop letting these bitches run shit. Keep up. Stop letting them run shit.
So here's the problem, right? So it's all about supply and demand. You know what I mean? And a large amount of men want to have sex with women, but a large amount of men want to have sex with attractive women. They don't want to really fuck the ugly ducklies. Right? So, right? So what you gonna do, right? You're gonna continue to jack off, you're gonna continue to, right? Or you're gonna become gay. Those will be the things right there. Other than that, you're gonna want you an attractive woman, and it just
I think more of the attractive women are gonna throw themselves at you regardless.
Yeah, they're gonna throw themselves at you.
We're not really focusing on ourselves. We're focusing on pussy and not ourselves.
No. Men are focused. Okay, so men are not focusing only on pussy. They focus on getting money too, right? Men make a lot of money.
But they put pussy above that shit most of
No,
the
they
time.
don't. No, they don't. They get their money first. Listen, men are very highly
fucking men are doing all this shit, going to prison, dying, starting wars because of pussy. Because of pussy, then. They're not saying, you know what?
Yeah.
What if they extra hair dryer so we can get more air? So
now, Savage, what you're speaking of is to a minority, though. You're not speaking to the majority. You're talking about Pookies and Ray right now. Niggas who are accountants, lawyers, doctors, they're not starting wars over women.
No.
So you're not talking to the middle class, which is the majority, right? Average. You're not talking to them. You're talking about a minority of men who gangbang, sell drugs, and they've started a war over a woman. Not disputing that. But once again, they're the minority. The majority of men.
Street. I'm talking about life changing. Like,
but the majority of men are average earners, and they have average jobs. Postal men, accountants, whatever, right? So here's who we're speaking to, right? These men are the ones with major trouble. Because the Pookies, they don't give a fuck. They know they're short lived. They're in jail or dead, right? That's their destination. You know what I'm saying? Unless they get butt broken, like Nightish. But understandably, women and men are having a big disconnect out here because the women are leaving the men that are living up to the standards the women want them to, but the women want more, right? She wants more. Women want everything. And because of social media, you know, it's an illusion, right? We know it's an illusion. She thinks it's greener on the other side.
Yeah.
And we know it's not. We know that, right? But women, they live in their illusions. They believe that if you're holding them back for them getting to where they need to get to economically wise, socially wise, they get rid of your ass quick. I don't care if you got 3 kids. I don't care if you've been paying the mortgage for like 8 years, 7 years. Women are leaving everybody. Rich men, poor men, middle class men. They're taking the family, they're taking the kids, turning against him, and he ain't shit.
Children. They're just children. Yeah, they're just children. We just need to do better.
There's no way you can do better because there is no guarantees.
The only
right?
way to do better. I would never let that saying go around anything. We can't do better. I don't know about that word can't. That's unbelievable. That can't bullshit. But we can change our own lives and change our own scenario and have people acquiesce to what we're doing. And if it matches what they're doing, we just build a generation like that. Man, we keep put people around us like-minded that doesn't sit in the chat and be like, hey, it's better, baby, and that tries to, come up with a solution. We put out the problem, we talk about it, and that's what we do. And then we try to change ourselves in our life, our children, our friends that are close. We don't. It doesn't matter about most people because they're all going to lose regardless. As long as we're winning and trying to build a team that wins, those people don't matter. We got to stop putting those people in front of us that don't matter.
So you're right. We do have to change it. I got the solution. I got the solution, Savage.
Let me hear it.
Men have to deal with women on short-term investments, and you can win, right? Stay away from long-term commitments. That's where you get into the, you know what I mean, the instability. When you're dealing short-term, that you keep all your leverage, you keep all your, you know what I mean, you don't have to deal with her baggage. You don't have to put up with none of that shit. You don't have to happy wife, happy life, none of that. If she jumps out of line, you can erase her and replace her, right? And this is, to me, more valuable. This is more valuable. If you keep, women are better suited as in less responsible roles. You know where a lot of men run to get satisfied? Strip clubs, right?
Quick fix.
Yeah. Women are better at short-term commitment than they are long-term. The moment you long-term it, that's when the problems come in. That's when it's too much, it's overwhelming, and a lot of divorces are high. So my thing
is having a child a commitment?
To the man it is.
But not to the woman?
Not with the man.
Okay, my question is having a child, and as far as I know, only women have children. So is having a child a long-term commitment?
Yeah, for herself, not for the man, not in family.
Okay, and for the child.
Yeah, it's a co-parenting situation. You're right. So
okay, no. Let's not talk about the man at all. My simple question, and it's a yes/no question.
Yes.
Is having a child a long-term commitment?
It depends. It depends. Okay,
well,
Some women are chasing the men off. Some men are running off. So
yeah, but usually take kids with them.
No, I'm just saying it though. There's couples that women don't want the baby daddy to come around no more. They don't even want his money. Some men don't want to go around the baby mama no more. So they just, just completely remove themselves. So I'm just saying. So it depends. But for the most part,
But that's not. He is having a baby a commitment. Yes, it is. But do people?
No, a long term commitment.
Yeah, it is. But do people want to stay committed to that long term? That's.
I'd say mothers are better at committing to their children than fathers are.
Oh, damn, the court give it to them. They get custodial custody. What are you talking about? That's
okay, you know what? I don't know what your experience is with the courts, but not every baby mama has been through the courts.
Oh, don't, Stanley, don't do it.
Oh, I've already done it.
Oh, don't do that.
I've already done it.
That is a feminine way of speaking.
Okay, I don't believe in that manosphere bullshit.
It's not a feminine.
I'm not. I'm not of that. I'm not of that ilk.
See that
I haven't crossed the cynical threshold. Again, mothers are better at making long-term commitments to their children, especially.
I think.
What are you talking about?
I think he's been.
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
They destroy the family and then turn again against the father.
Okay, you know what, Ruthless? I'm basically sick and tired of hearing someone who has no clue what he's talking about as far as marriage. Dude, you are the wrong messenger.
I don't care what you say.
Okay, no, you don't have to care what I say. As long as I get to say it, it's up to you to hear it and understand it or not. But I said it. I've committed it. I've gotten it off my chest.
I think women should not be the custodial parents. I think there needs to be a proper evaluation.
Yes, there should be. Yes.
I don't think
well, Judge Ruthless, I'm waiting for you to graduate from law school so you can run a family court.
We're coming to find out that women are even more violent with their kids.
They will call you Judge Ruthless.
Judge Ruthless.
They may not let me change the laws. You have to be both parents. Have to go through a psychic evaluation. Then they both got to be go through financial evaluation. Then we got to look at the history. And then we got to look if she's cheating or she's sabotaging, then the consequences is she loses the kids. If he's vice versa. So there has to be a happy medium. Just giving the women the kids, to me, is absurd. That is just what the women are taking advantage of.
I agree with that because most babies are made out of emotional bullshit anyway. None of them are planned. So who's more emotional than anything? A female, right? Female. So if baby is made out of just
judging from some of these panels, I think there's some pretty emotional men who get up here.
They're emotional too. I understand that, but we're talking about the females. I'm sorry, we gotta stop.
Okay, well, no, I'm not going to concentrate on woman bashing. I think the males have plenty. The males have plenty problems to talk
I
about.
heard the dude say that I cannot be in this atmosphere. I am out of here. When he says woman bashing, I gotta go.
Well, hey, that's exactly what my opinion is. Sorry, I had to chase him away.
Why would you? He's not woman bashing. He just said, "I'm saying."
Well, I didn't say he was. I said I was talking the manosphere types in general, not him specifically. If I hurt his feelings, too bad.
So all I'm saying is this, right? I think it should be a careful evaluation before the kids be automatically given to something. I just think that's fair for the courts to do. And not just automatically render the kids over there, because that's what she leverages. Because now if she gets unhappy about whatever she's unhappy about, it could be legitimate or it could be not legitimate. It doesn't matter, right? The courts, once she goes to court, said irreconcilable differences, I just want out. She knows that 97% chance she's going to get that kid, unless she just fucking lost her mind or something. she's going to get the kids. And then that's a paycheck for her. And then also she's able to leverage that child.
So child support, you consider a paycheck for her?
Yes, because typically the women don't spend all the money on the kid. They spend it on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, right? They get their nails done, they get their hair, they get fake hair. They use that money for them to improve their lifestyle. This is what's been found out time and time again. Women are not even putting all the money on the kid, but they go and ask for raises or spousal support because they want more money, because they want more things, right? They want maybe a Lamborghini, right? Whatever, but they want more things. So, I mean, I'm not saying that every woman doesn't deserve a kid. What I'm saying, it should be a careful evaluation. It should be a psychic evaluation on both parties, then financial. It should be a process. And then the courts, after the careful, evaluation, put the kids in what they see is the best chance for that kid to succeed. I believe that should be fair and impartial.
And you don't think judges are fair and impartial?
They're very impartial. If women give the kids 85, 90% time, how is that fair?
You know what? I look at things case by case, if I were a judge anyway. And the numbers are what the numbers are. You have to be careful with statistics. They can sometimes take on a narrative. And statistics basically are narratives for numbers. I would say 85% of the time, the judge basically thinks the mother is where the kids need to be. That's how I would look at it.
But this has been happening for like over hundreds of years.
I don't care. I'm literally saying that these things get judged case by case, and you think it's 85% unfair. I think it's a judgment call, and I wouldn't tell a judge, how to rule. If the numbers are the numbers, you give them a narrative. I have a different narrative.
We're not saying it, but
numbers are numbers.
But I do think a proper investigation needs to be launched if she's sabotaging and she's undermining the system.
That's an if. Again.
Let me finish, man. If my point is, if there's a divorce come before that judge and the courts, I think, number one, an investigation needs to be launched to make sure that all the claims are legitimate. A woman should not be able to come and say irreconcilable differences and automatically get everything. We need to know, okay, you need to have a specific claim, and then it needs to be investigated. We need proof. We need evidence of this claim. And if we find you fall short, then we're going to award him the kids. And you're going to pay child support. There has to be something there she have a legitimate claim.
Okay, unless you have like some insight into the 85%, I'm glad you feel comfortable talking about it, but my perspective is these things get decided case by case, and I trust the judges.
But once again, they don't do a proper investigation. They just look at the
How do you know this?
Because
how do you know? I mean, that's a really bold statement to make when you don't have insight into every case.
Once again, right? We have lawyers come on these panels and break it down for us.
So what?
And so what? They're professionals.
Okay, what I'm saying is that, do you know how many lawyers there are in the United States? Having a few come on and saying things, yeah. If you want to take them, if you want to take
challenge, nigga,
if you want to take a few lawyers' word, that's you. I need a wider, I need a bigger sample than just a few lawyers on YouTube.
Why the fuck would you ask if you already knew the answer?
I often do that. Used to irritate the shit out of my son.
God damn it, Stanley. You crazy. But bottom line is, hey, Nidus, you woke? Can I share? Can you share a screen? I got something I want to share. I want to share some with Stanley. I think you see it up there.
Nightish, you awake?
No, he woke. Yeah, he almost there.
Yeah.
I want to share this. Can you share screen that thing I got up there?
I want to say
Video.
something. Stanley, this is ridiculous.
Okay.
No, I'm asleep.
Okay. Okay. Oh, but I just have to play it. Push
No,
play.
yeah. There ain't no play on my side. You got to start and play it on your side.
On my side?
Yeah, push play.
I don't have no. Oh, hold on. You're right.
Anything. You can have it very traditional. You can date 4 people at the same time. Sounds like she knows what she wants. So, follow your heart.
Yeah. I think the reason why people don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people. They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. Honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow. She kept it. I told you she was going to keep it real.
So this is the women speaking.
The Fox and I for proving she's a hoe.
Okay, well, let me help you out here, Ruthless. That is a woman singular, not women plural.
No, she said plural.
Okay, well then, you know what? In my opinion, she's just a female Ruthless.
Well, once again, let me let y'all hear the claps.
He's been
Let's unpack that a little bit, because it feels like, I think that's similar to the idea of just like that.
All right, let me go back.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. Honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow. She kept it. I told you she was going to keep it real.
This is clapping. They're clapping. Y'all heard that clapping. They
You
was
know
clapping.
what? All I have to say is those aren't my people, and I'm not going to listen to them. Nick Cannon has his own issues.
Hey, Stanley, just say not all women. Just say it real quick for me.
I literally will always say that. Just assume I mean that.
I bet you will.
So we can agree.
For a little bit, God damn it.
Okay, Savage, we can agree that if you want a woman to take care of you, you're going to be homosexual. That's one. And she got to look like Whoopi Goldberg or have 5 kids and 8 baby daddies. So you ain't getting no bad bitch, no attractive woman or no educated woman or a woman of substance that's going to sit here, hey, you can sleep on my couch. Just no, it's not happening. Women want men, if you want to marry them or have a long-term relationship, men want women with economic success, period. The women are not looking to pay niggas' bills. On large part.
That seems like a good thing.
Well, no doubt. But my point is, now we're moving into prostitution there, what she's talking about. Women don't even want to do anything to earn that. They just want you to give it to them because they're bad bitch or because they feel they are entitled to these things, and they think they're the prize. So because
those are the women you don't marry. At least, I mean, maybe you'll date them.
This is the modern woman. This is the majority of women now, Stanley. There are no more traditional women. It's over. The modern woman is dominating the dating market.
I think you like to paint with broad brushes.
No, it ain't me. It's what she said. Okay. Nadish, I want you to share another screen sense.
Dude, I trust you more than I trust her.
Okay, so let me go. I got somebody else. Nadish, can you share? Let me see if I can. Can I get? Let me see what I can do. I got another video because y'all think Rufus just be making stuff. We're gonna have the women speak, man, because I don't want to make it like I'm making stuff up. And he said,
No. I don't think you're making stuff up. I think I think that you watch and show stuff that agrees with you. Sometimes it's
Because
it's
it
good
makes
to
you up.
listen to opposite opinions.
Okay, so let's listen to this real quick.
Let's hit the streets then.
You like niggas
centered around what she wants. And if that's fine, in her mind, everything is cool. And she does not care what the man is going through. She don't care what his challenges are or any of those things. So what ends up happening, the male believes that he keeps the marriage together because if he goes to cheat or whatever, they left you with the marriage because the marriage was all you wanted. You didn't actually want the man. You wanted the marriage. You wanted the fairy tale. So the man feels that he gave you what you wanted. You wanted the money, you wanted the kids, you wanted all of this crap, and never consider what he's mentally going through, never considers what he invests into the relationship. A lot of men deal with this. What they end up doing is getting things outside of the relationship, and what? The woman is still mad.
Yeah, that's ruthless talking.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not saying that women are perfect either. They have their
I can't
problems
tell.
too. The way I operate, I distrust broad brushes without any sort of nuance. I just don't work like that. I don't think like that. So broad brushes, if that's the way you want to operate, that's fine. But I tend to be a little bit more analytical about it.
Analytical.
And there are problems with being analytical too. I'm not saying I'm perfect.
But do you believe in majority and not like? Do you believe there's a majority of things where you could have a statistic that's what's going on, like that's what's taking over?
I think that is true, but that just means you don't want to marry the majority of women. Marry the exceptions.
But that's what we're saying to you, Stanley. And then you just like backlash, like, oh, not all.
Well, no, that's not how it happened.
Majority is making it even
when I
harder.
said I meant what I said. I didn't stutter.
It
I
doesn't
do understand that the statistics are the statistics. What I'm saying is if I accept the premise that the majority of women are, as you say, then that makes it more imperative to go out and look for the exceptions.
If 10 lions were walking down the street, are you going to stop to see which one's going to bite you or you going to run?
Okay, I don't even understand that analogy. Are you comparing women to? Are you comparing women to lions that might bite?
Trying to get you to That's why I got to dumb it down for you. My bad.
Okay, well let me put it to you this way. You're dumbing it down even for yourself. Comparing women to lions that might bite you is not helping your argument.
Kind sir, you're not even looking at the comparison. It's not about the fucking lion.
Because the comparison is trash. That's why I'm not looking at it.
All right, so let me dumb it down for you.
See if you can come up with a better analogy.
Like I said, let me dumb it down for you. So
okay,
well,
thank God. Dumb it down for me.
All right, thank God you let me do it. All right, here we go. So if there's 5 women at the club and all of them are dressed like hoes and one of them is a good woman, are you going to know which one is the good woman?
Well, maybe not, because you shouldn't be looking for a wife in a club.
Oh my gosh.
The club is the club is not an optimal space if you're serious about finding someone, for a serious relationship. A club is there to party. It's not necessarily a place you would find a wife. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. If you happen to run into that one nice girl, lucky you, but it's going to take luck.
Night, is you awake? God damn it, I need somebody. God. Oh my God. You got a black man standing outside the world, which means that you should be able to think outside the box.
I think outside the box is a matter of course. I never think inside the box.
Hey, now it is. It was a pleasure. Listen, rage quick. I got things to do.
All right.
Well, that's understood. I'm retired, so I could do this all day.
Talk to male, females. I gotta get out of here. So I'll talk to you. Holla at me on the IG there. Because I need to work on with you. All right, brother.
Yeah, I shouldn't come up on these panels, should I?
Rufus dropped out. He'll probably be
You
back
kicked
shortly. I dropped the video he's playing and he dropped out with it, so he'll pop back up if he popping back up. He's supposed to drop it out. He's a cold slave driver.
Well, I mean, I actually kind of admire Ruthless. He knows that, you know, he may not be marriage material. So, I mean, there's a point in his favor that he knows himself well.
Okay. He's gonna keep his roster and, you know, shift them around like dominoes.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm kind of a believer in no woman, no cry. So I can only do, you know, one woman at a time. So it takes a lot of work.
Mm. Shout out to the shout outs. What's going on, LA Project? Now Rufus is talking about I blocked him. How did I block you? Man, you full of shit, Rufus. Block nothing. Let me look in his chat. How's that possible that he got blocked when all I did was drop the video? Let's see. Rufus said he's blocked. Community moderations. Let me see. Yeah, there's nobody blocked, Rufus. No one is blocked. Just pop back up on the panel. That's all.
Look at Deacon Dave.
Yeah, nobody's blocked Rufus. So that's not the truth. Just pop back on the panel. That's all.
Probably one of his bad bitches called him. he had to drop down. She told him to get off that panel.
Something like that.
You on that panel again?
Let's see. The host has not blocked anything. No one is blocked. I'm just looking it back. Just pull back up, Rufus. Stop lying. Hit the link, and that's it. Nobody's blocked over here. He's just making up shit. And it's StreamYard where I'm looking. Nobody's blocked. No one. Let me see. He hit the link 3 times. Nobody believes that. Let me do this. We'll put the link back in down here another time. Let me look out here. We'll drop the link. Remove it. And then we'll re-drop the link. Okay, copy. Copy. There got a link again. Place the link. There that goes. And repin the link. All right, so we re-dropped the link. Link is in the chat. Refresh the link. You was probably up here annoying people anyway. All these bitches, these bad bitches, these young bitches is bad. All they want is a transactional relationship. Come on, Ruthless.
I wonder when he gets the block thing.
Let me see. Ruthless is right here. Channel activity. Go to channel. Replace pin message. Report. Rename. Put. Hide this message. Remove moderation. I don't see blocked anywhere. Let's do this though. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. Because now Stanley is gone. Stanley came back. I'm gonna end this one and restart just for you, Ruthless, because you said somehow you got blocked. So I'm gonna end this one and start all over again.